Okay, audio's back. uh, good morning, fellas. How we doing today? Actually, wait, I got a question before we start anything. Is fellas purely referring to like guys? Like when you say fellas, is that purely referring to guys and not girls? Because I feel like that's the common connotation, but is that true? Really random thing to start the morning with. Really random thing to start the morning with, huh? uh, I'm trying to find a word that, like, addresses everyone. I guess it's gonna be a long stream. Really? Really? Okay, let's see if the chapter's out. For me, it's for everyone. Yeah, like I always thought it was for everyone, but some people seem to like associate it with just purely masculine traits. Or like, dudes. Mm. Sorry, gotta get that shit out of me. Get that shit off me. Yes, it's for guys. Oh man. Well, it's a good term for everyone. I'm digging your why rent a girlfriend gets hate videos. You mean streams, my infinite fucking streams. Oh, okay. We're gonna start. Chapter is out. Let's get into this. Well, it should be out. It's 7 o'clock. It comes out at exactly 7. The boyfriend and his pecs. And of course Minnie comes back, right? When yeah, of course. His pet. Wow, Kazuya really is working out. That's so funny. That is so funny. Kazuya, I started working out. Oh my god. Oh, the anime community is gonna have a fucking field day with this. That's so. He better not get ripped. He better not get ripped. I don't want Kazuya ripped. Please understand. I don't want Kazuya ripped. He better not get ripped. Look at the fucking watch and everything. Everything about Kazuya, like everything about this image here is exuding. Hey, look, he's literally he's perfectly traditionally masculine. He's so cool. He's so perfect. He's got pecs. He's got a cool watch. He can show off his chest. There's a girl all over him. Oh, look at the beautiful girl all over him. It's literally everything about this chapter is that idea. The only contrast is his face. His face is the only thing that doesn't match, and that's the point. It looks like Arata. That's literally the idea. That's literally the idea. Yep. And look at that. Starts crumbling almost immediately. God damn it. I can't get what Umi-kun said to me yesterday out of my head. What he said was totally mind-blowing. God, I'm sorry for being so loud. Yeah, so the exercise he's doing is purely for your chest. It's the same as benching, but minus the actual bar. Oh, come on. She's in love, and she wants to face it with all her heart. Those are some very powerful words. Mizuhara really said all that. That kiss must have really meant a lot then. But seriously, what's with Umi-kun? He came all the way to Niruma just to tell me that, despite being so busy himself. He even said that he was rooting for me. He's a super nice guy. I'm sorry for ever doubting you. And he said she rejected him. Preparations have started. This is setting the ground for July 11th. She's getting ready to take me in. I'm new to this, but I cleaned myself up. Yep. Damn it, I can't stop having these thoughts. It's my mentality. It's my state of mind. I have to free myself from these ideal thoughts. Please use equipment carefully. Let's increase the resistance. This is foreshadowing. This is foreshadowing. This line is foreshadowing. Kazuya is gonna have more, like literally. Oh, let's increase the resistance because I think he doesn't get it yet. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'll make myself into a man worthy of Mizuhara by then. It's so sad how this is genuinely earnest. Look at how genuinely earnest, like these words are genuinely real. It's so sad how it's very, very earnest, but I fell into the same trap. Please understand. I fell into the same fucking trap. Look, when you're trying to get into a relationship, and some anime characters are like, some anime characters and some people in real life are like way too aware of this. You don't want to get into a relationship when you think you're going to try to become who this person wants you to be. Or if you think you're going to take advantage of how much they want to give. I say these specific things because that's literally what Kazuya is doing. Kazuya literally does not value himself, and he's trying to become what Chizuru wants, or what he thinks she wants. She never asked any of this. And these are very common things a lot of people fall into, not just men, but women too. Absolutely. A lot of people will just be like, oh, like Kazuya is such a pathetic dude. No, this is a thing a lot of people do. It really doesn't matter, like, who you are or your gender or anything. It's not about, like, discrediting them for their gender, but rather addressing the issue that, like, okay, you gotta really confront yourself, dude, and, like, figure out what you want, because, you know, I fell into the same exact trap. When I had a girlfriend, same exact thing. I tried to get ripped, lose weight. I tried to, like, get my driver's license. Oh my god, I did all the same stuff. What the fuck? I did all the same stuff. What the fuck? I started working out. I got my driver's license. What else was on Kazuya's list? I tried to get a good job, and I tried to improve my studies and get a better major. Oh my god. I did the same thing. Jesus Christ. Up there it is. Up there it is. And here comes Ruka. Literally. I took a cute selfie, so I wanted to share it with you. Hey, Kazuya. Let's increase the resistance. Yeah, it is cute. Damn it, seriously. I can't stop thinking about what happened. Please use equipment carefully. Please do not use equipment by yourself for long periods of time. Yeah, he needs to stop. There's a reason we do reps, dude. There's a reason we do reps. You know, you don't just keep pumping for fucking ever. That's not good. That's very bad. There's a reason Reishi's highlighting this. Please don't do this. Please don't fucking do this. The more Mizuhara takes me seriously, the guiltier I feel. What did we say? What did we fucking say? Until July 11th, I'm going to work extra hard, and then everything I felt for her will finally come true. Which begs the question, why did this have to happen now? Weird timing. He says that, and then Minnie shows up. As if Minnie is the magic pill, the magic solution. Choco Zap. She looks so cute. I bet many fans are happy seeing Minnie again. Yo, excuse me? Yo, excuse me? Fucking hell, alright. Fucking hell, alright. I was thinking about joining the gym myself. When I heard you started coming here, Master, I thought it'd be perfect. Wow, she's cute. She has great skin, and her boobs are perfect. Master? Who? Ugh. Your outfit's kind of revealing. What are you talking about, Master? 10 out of 10 cosplayers come to the gym just to take selfies. She's right, though. 10 out of 10, so all of them. Did you have to wear that? What else do you think? Well, it's not 10 out of 10, so she's wrong. What else do you think we come fully decked out in makeup? She is wearing makeup. That is true. Please be mindful not to take photos of others when taking selfies. She definitely knows how to take a selfie. She posted that quick. Well, that was fun. hard work. Keep working hard. I fucking literally. She doesn't work. She doesn't work. She makes herself look like she's fucking working. Minnie doesn't work hard. Rachel even jokes about this. Like, if you guys watch the ending of season 4, where Sumi is running, Sumi's literally like fucking exercising because Sumi runs in the morning. Minnie can't fucking keep up. She doesn't have stamina. And this is a joke he does when Minnie meets up with Kazuya after July 11th. When she first hears about July 11th, when she goes to meet up with Kazuya, she fucking sprints there, and she's literally like dying by the end of it. She's like, literally, and then she goes and drinks fucking chocolate milk or some shit. Or something bad. She goes and drinks something bad for herself right after running and exercising instead of drinking fucking water. You know, like a normal person. Fucking look at this little shit. She's such a shit. She's so true. She's such a shit. Really? Nothing at all. I mean, it's exhausting. Didn't you join this? Didn't you join this gym? That's the whole point of coming here. Let's see. Sorry. Really? Nothing at all? I mean, it's exhausting. If I don't leave now, the nerds might show up. She's so mean. Man, he's so mean. Didn't you join this gym? That's the whole point of coming here. Huh. Wow, cool. They have a pool table and darts here. And karaoke. It depends on the establishment. They have self-service here. They have a self-service hair removal beauty salon. And even teeth whitening. Most establishments have these. Appointments are necessary to use facilities other than the gym. This has everything you need to make yourself a better man. There it is. There's that horse shit. There's that fucking horse shit. Okay, this is why Sumi's coming back. Sumi's going to challenge this idea of what becoming better even means. Sumi is literally going to challenge this idea of what becoming better even means. It is absolutely necessary that Minnie shows up right when Sumi comes back. Because Sumi is the antithesis of Minnie. Minnie makes you look like you're a worthy man. Sumi is actually putting in the fucking work. Sumi actually puts in the goddamn work, okay? Like, she actually goes and fucking exercises. Sumi runs every goddamn morning. She takes her dog for a run every fucking morning. You know, she actually tries to learn and better herself regularly. Minnie doesn't, okay? You get all this for just a little over 3,000 yen a month. What a deal. $30. No, not $30. It would be like 25, maybe less. A better man. Hey, Kazuya, this whole idea of a better man is bullshit. God, the more positive things she says, the guiltier I feel. Because it's toxic positivity. Oh, cool. Ugh, there's no way to talk about this, not even with the Amori-san. I knew it. I fucking knew it. He's not gonna tell Minnie. I fucking knew it. Because Minnie is a judgmental little shit. She's not gonna actually fucking listen and understand. Seriously, she helped me out so much and looked after me this whole time. If she knew what happened, what would she think? Because of my stupidity, surely she'd lose faith and completely abandon me. Did your change of hair make you completely lose your mind? You're way too monkey-brained. I'm so disappointed in you. I can't take it. Hey, Master, something going on with you? Huh? What? Yep, she's paying attention. Minnie is surprisingly observant at times, but that's because she's always looking at him, so she can kind of tell. What do you mean? It's just strange. Everything's going pretty well, and yet you seem kind of gloomy. Strange. 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 We keep hearing this word a lot. We keep hearing this word a lot. Umi kept calling Chizuru strange. Chizuru used a different word when describing herself. She called herself weird. So it was literally a different word in Japanese. But this is a constant reoccurring motif. Hey, this is weird. This is strange. She's right. We've been talking about how I've got this in the bag. Very perceptive between the two of us. If I go around looking like this, of course she'd realize. No, nothing's going on. I can't. I'm too scared that she'll hate me. Hate. They're gonna hate me because deep down he doesn't like himself, and if he doesn't like himself, no one's gonna like him either. Oh, really? That's fine then. That's so Chizuru. That's so Chizuru. God, she's being such a tsundere. Minnie's being such a tsundere. Well, Chizuru isn't quite like this, but like Minnie's being more of a normal tsundere. That's so funny. Also, her outfit is kind of peak. I'm not gonna lie, her outfit kind of peak. She's not doing anything with it. You know, she knows how to dress. Minnie knows how to dress. You know, Minnie knows how to dress. I'm gonna give her that. But girl does nothing with it. She just takes fucking selfies. This is the best I could do right now. Oh, I see that thing in foreign celebrity houses. I want to try it out. The Kardashians' first daughter was using it. So I'm gonna give you guys a little backstory. Reiji knows about the Kardashians, and he finds them weird as fuck. He actually keeps up with them because he's fascinated by how celebrities act and what they do. And I think it's something he wants to kind of explore in his story. So yes, Reiji knows about the fucking Kardashians. Like, it was so weird watching one of his streams and hearing him talk about them. I'm like, what the fuck? What? But he seemed like it's literally kind of like Umi. It's like a sense of curiosity more than like, oh, there's something to look up to. It's not that they're something to look up to. He's just fascinated by them. They're so weird. Like seriously, if you know anything about the Kardashians, they're so fucking weird. I don't really know all that much, but it is something that is fascinating, and you know, I can see why he wants to talk about it, specifically because Reiji's deconstructing and criticizing celebrity culture. That's essentially what he's doing. He's deconstructing celebrity culture and like how things look and all that stuff that appear like that. I want to try it out. That's what you judged it by, huh? You can watch a video to learn how to use it. It's easy. Choco Zap knows how to provide for its people. This is what the gym is called. Got it. Are you running a commercial? Are they paying you for this? I think it's really funny that Minnie, the cosplayer and YouTuber, is giving you an ad. She's fucking selling you an ad, bro. That's so good. Maybe lower the fucking difficulty? Okay. This may look stupid, but it's so fucking true. It's so fucking true. This may look stupid. So fucking true. Every time. Every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. Without exception. Damn it. This is exactly what I hate. Guilt. I hate that I feel these emotions. I hate that I look at other women. I'm telling you, this is self-hatred, and it's going to come back. And the more Kazuya interacts with women and feels these sexual desires for women just when they do cute shit like this, the more it's going to bug him. Man, maybe I should just get a vasectomy. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, God. Oh, man. Fucking anime fans. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, this chapter is gonna blow up online if it, like, when people see some of this shit. Oh, no. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. That was pretty fun, huh? I'm so pathetic. I should be putting all my focus towards working on July 11th right now, and yet, looking at her breasts made me flustered again. Plus, there's what happened with Ruka-chan. Besides, is this really for the best? Yamori-san gives me so much support, but keeping her in the dark, I feel like I'm betraying her. July 11th is going to be great. It all makes me feel so guilty, one way or another. Hey, there's totally something going on with you, isn't there? Okay, there's a chance. I have a theory, but I'm gonna hold off. Let me check. Let me check Twitter. See what people are saying. She was adorable and sharp. Yep, Minnie's back. Nothing to say this week. If I had something to say, is that I'm considering a vasectomy. That bloke was keeping sending selfies and such, making Kazuya feel guilty. It's more annoying than Umi-kun. Kazuya is not. Yeah, no, there's a lot going on. Please stop bashing Ruka and Yamori-san together in the comments just because Yamori-san has too many scenes. Admittedly, I was hoping for Sumi-chan, but yes, but that's the thing. That's the thing about Sumi. She doesn't show up right away. Every time we see her, she doesn't show up right away. Okay, so I'm going to share my theory now. We're about to hit a low. And I mean a fucking low. I can kind of feel it. We're about to hit a fucking low. No, there is something really wrong here. Minnie is about to shatter our perception of the mentor role. There's a reason Kazuya keeps thinking this. There's what you're not seeing here is that this is foreshadowing for insane amounts of guilt. Kazuya already feels guilt for Ruka. Minnie is about to make that guilt 10 times worse. Listen to his words very carefully. Besides, is this really for the best? Yamori-san gives me so much support. By keeping her in the dark, I feel like I'm betraying her. It makes me feel so guilty. And then, if he shares with her everything, and she acts betrayed, and then she thinks he fucked up, he's gonna feel even more guilty. What Reiji's doing, the way he's going to bring the way he's going to bring Sumi back, he's going to have Minnie, this character he's presented as support, drop Kazuya into an unfathomable low. And it's going to be a betrayal. Minnie is going to betray him. Why can I say this? Because a running motif we've had recently is that the characters who you think are not going to do a negative thing end up doing the negative thing. Chizuru, a lot of people perceive as going to do the negative thing. All she's done is positive stuff. Ruka comes back. Ruka's been very passive, betrays Kazuya's feelings. So Kazuya is going to come clean to her. He's going to tell her. Why? Because this reminds me so much of Kibe. This reminds me so much of Kibe. He's gonna tell her. Because this whole sequence reminds me of Kibe. It's like, oh, Kibe was my best friend. I should tell him. But Kazuya probably feels guilty about that too, about Hawaiians and what happened in Hawaiians. So what he's gonna do is that he's gonna talk to her, and he's gonna feel really bad. So he's gonna come clean to Minnie, and it's gonna be the wrong person, because there can be wrong people that you come clean to. I'm curious how Minnie's going to handle it. I think Minnie is not ready to get into a relationship. She has the same exact issues as Kazuya. And what she's going to do, she's going to take advantage of what Kazuya is going to give her. She's going to take advantage of that. In a similar way that Ruka took advantage of Kazuya. I think that's going to happen. Reiji has been slowly but surely foreshadowing this. Umi was something positive. You thought Umi was going to be something really negative. Umi was something positive. You see Sumi, literally the ray of fucking sunshine, You turn the chapter, who do you get? You get Minnie. Why would Minnie do that? She's not gonna think she's doing that. That's the thing. Ruka doesn't think she's doing anything bad. Ruka doesn't think she's doing anything bad. But here's the thing. There's contradictions. And those contradictions tell you why this is going to happen. Minnie secretly has feelings for Kazuya. Those fundamentally run counter to her support of Kazuya. Just as Kazuya's selflessness fundamentally runs counter to his desires to improve himself. They fundamentally run counter to each other. Kazuya can't self-improve because he doesn't value himself. He's too selfless. He hates himself. He hates who he is, so he doesn't improve. His improvement is all surface level. In contrast, Minnie's kind of the flip. Minnie is actively presenting herself as selfless. Minnie actively presents herself as selfless. She's support. She's helping Kazuya out. In reality, she secretly has hidden desires. She's constantly looking at him, right? She's constantly looking at him and observing him. She literally goes and shows up in front of him. She dresses in the way that she does because, in part, I think Minnie wants his attention. You know? I think, in part, Minnie wants his attention. I also like, I don't think many people notice this. When Minnie shows up, right here, this shoulder thing, I think this is a new motif Reiji's trying to give Minnie, because when he drew the cover for volume 44, her shoulder's showing. She's wearing like a shirt that's too big for her and her shoulder is showing. So that seems to be Minnie's like new motif. And guess what? Minnie's constantly looking at Kazuya and wants him to say certain things. She constantly, Minnie is also like here's another part. Minnie is a character who gives you the illusion that she's actually talking to you. And you know, a lot of people think, hey, Kazuya needs to come clean to someone. But what if that person is the wrong person? What is Minnie gonna do with this information? She may, on surface level, help Kazuya, but what if she actually gives him the wrong advice, much as similar to the wrong advice she's been giving him now? We've also seen evidence in the past of how Minnie might be judgmental about Kazuya cheating. In fact, there is a chapter that perfectly highlights this. And I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming, you know. Kazuya doesn't have it in him to tell Minnie, but Minnie is gonna push him and she's gonna get it out of him because that's what Minnie kind of does, you know. And this what Minnie's doing here stems from that desire. She feels a sense of desire towards him. So that's where Minnie asking this comes from. It comes from that desire. Now, let me pull up the chapter that I'm talking about. All right. Kazuya and Minnie are going through the forest place. And Kazuya gets asked, have you ever cheated on your partner? This is pretty direct. It asks if you've cheated. It's kind of awkward to do this even with the Omori-san. This is funny. That's funny. She says no immediately. Her eyes are closed. She's not really thinking about it. She just kind of presses it. Yeah, I didn't cheat. Kazuya holds. What have you? You're the worst. Immediately. You're the worst. No, I haven't. Then would you mind pressing the button already? It's not hot. It's cool, if anything. Does that count as cheating? Tell me, please. No, Ruka-chan forced herself on me. When is it considered cheating? You're taking too long. It's suspicious.
Besides, and what is Kazuya doing in this chapter? He's taking too long. Besides, it's not like Mizuhara and I are together, so it's fine, right? Well, it's not really, but... I mean, Ruka-chan is technically my trial girlfriend. So isn't it more like I'm cheating with Mizuhara? I don't know anymore. What is this guy's life? Hey, don't freak out. I'm not judging ya. I will, however, post it on on my socials. What is the first thing Minnie does in this chapter? After showing, literally, first thing she does, changes into her clothes, talks about how great this place is and how perfect it is, proceeds to take a selfie, and then wants to leave. But she doesn't leave. She hangs out. In particular, she's hanging out with Kazuya and talking about how great his self-improvement is. What does Minnie say here? I'm not going to judge you. I will, however, post it on my socials. This is the problem. Minnie kind of just like, she's not judging you, but she kind of is. You got pretty girls all around you. A guy does it once or twice, saying it's my seniors in college. Could you not? It's not like that. I haven't, okay? Kind of, I know for sure I haven't now. Don't get the wrong idea. Kind of too late to plead your case, you know? She's treating him like he's guilty. She's already treating him like he's guilty. Back when nothing happened. She already made him feel guilty back when nothing happened. I swear to God I haven't. I'm so glad this happened now and not on the date. Coming here before was worth it. This next page is where it gets interesting. Do you value your lover more than your friends? This is how the betrayal is going to happen. Go read something based like Berserk. Dude, you're such a fucking soy boy child, bro. Go read something based like Berserk. You know, it's manly. Guys get fucking murked in Berserk. You know, it's so dark and fucking edgy. Ooh, that's what I consider good fucking media. Ooh. It's so fucking childish. Your perception of what you consider good is so fucking narrow. Jesus Christ. Get the hell off my chat, dude. Get the fuck off my chat. Yeah, at least recommend a romance. At least recommend a romance. Granted, Berserk does have romance. I've read Berserk, so I'm already way past that point, bro. I read Berserk like early college. Like, fuck out of here. I used to own the fucking books. Get the fuck off my channel. Go read Berserk. Bitch. Literally the most basic bitch opinion. Of course, like who the fuck doesn't read Berserk? Most people have read Berserk. It's very fucking popular. Get out. Okay, let's continue. Do you value your lover more than your friend? Tough one. Both are with you for life. I mean, both are pretty important. But notice what Minnie does. She covers his eyes. And in particular, hides something. She hides that she would value her lover more than her friends. And what has been going on with Minnie recently? She's been catching feelings. What does Minnie tend to do? She goes and blabs to people. She's going to betray someone. It could be Chizuru, it could be Kazuya, it could be both. But she's going to betray someone. This is a massive indicator for me. She has something to hide. Minnie has something to hide. She feels the need to hide something. Which is quite ironic considering what is she noticing with Kazuya? She's noticing that he's hiding something. Could Minnie run into Ruka to confront her like she did with Chizuru? So in this case, Kazuya is the lover or the friend. Well, she's seemingly catching feelings for Kazuya, so he would be the lover in the picture. You know, she values her lover more than her friend. But Minnie doesn't know Ruka, where she lives, or anything. You know? She doesn't know any of that stuff. So, what would she do? Whereas, let's say Sumi, when posed with this question, would actually pick her friends first, which is actually, I would argue, a better answer. I would argue this is a slightly better answer, and I think, if I recall, this question doesn't even come up in Kazuya's when Kazuya's with Chizuru. If I recall correctly, this doesn't even come up when Kazuya is with Chizuru. Let me go there. I think it's like 73. Yeah, I think it should be 373. Okay, let's look into your future. Do you want to live with a pet? Do you yearn for an eventful life? Have you cheated on your partner? Chizuru says no. Kazuya reacts too quick. Do you want to go on dates with many people? Chizuru says yes, but I met you. And then they get the score. Yeah, they're never asked this question with Chizuru. With Chizuru, that question is never raised. With Minnie, it is. And I think that's absolutely intentional. Let me check the previous chapter just to make sure. Just to make sure I'm not talking out of my fucking ass. Okay. First, let's look into the past. Please answer these yes or no questions. Do you stammer when speaking? Yes. Do you choose your clothes based on trends? Yes. Do you often think about the past? Are you unable to refuse requests? Do you believe in fate bringing people together? Yes, they're never asked this question. It is very, very intentional that Minnie is asked this question, whereas Kazuya and Chizuru aren't. There's a reason this question was asked for Minnie. It is absolutely fucking intentional. Okay? I'm like 100% sure of that now. Just the simple fact that this question is not present with Kazuya and Chizuru tells me everything I need to know. There's a reason this question is here, and it is about betrayal. Kazuya made a mistake with Kibe. Kibe and Kazuya have a fundamental misunderstanding. Kibe thinks Kazuya values Chizuru more than him. This question seemingly reinforces that to Kazuya, that Kazuya values Chizuru more than Kibe. And yet, you need to value your friends just as much as you value the person that you love. But the reason Kazuya has this disparity is specifically for what happened in Hawaiians. Specifically what happened in Hawaiians, where Kazuya was forced to make that choice. He was pushed into making that decision. But Kazuya has nothing to hide. He shows it very openly. And he specifically says, sorry, Kibe. Why? Because Kibe is the one who quite literally says this to Kazuya. He says, if you value your girlfriend more than your childhood friend, I can live with that. He can't actually. In reality, he wants to be valued by his friend. He wants his friend to fucking care about him. This is Kazuya's perception of friends and family being challenged because this is actually a big issue he's not addressed. This is another big issue that is not being addressed. Learning to value your friends and family more than just like romantic love is just as important as friendship and family. Absolutely, it is just as fucking important. You need a support system, dude. Okay, you cannot pick one or the other. You have to value you have to value both just as much. And I think this is absolutely being challenged here. This chapter is fundamental to what we're about to experience. I can fucking say that for a fact. Because Umi, who is Chizuru's friend, didn't betray her feelings. Now he did share her feelings, so I think that's also foreshadowing. I think there's a possibility. This is a possible theory I have. Minnie might tell Chizuru, in turn betraying Kazuya's feelings. And I think she would do this, and I'm not saying she totally will. I think there's just a very real possibility. I think there's a real possibility she'll do this because she's valuing her lover, Kazuya in this picture, more than her friend, who is Chizuru. Chizuru is her friend, right? And in this unbalanced value, what Minnie has done is ultimately hurt their relationship and betray their feelings. I think there's a real possibility Minnie might do this, which could make Kazuya spiral. And every single time there's some sort of conflict with Chizuru, what happens? Kazuya goes to Sumi. Every time, consistently. Every single fucking time. Chizuru's birthday event. What happened? Chizuru's first birthday. What happened? Chizuru finds out about Ruka and assumes, she's just like, you don't have to lie to me. Something did happen between you two. When Ruka hinted to Chizuru that they slept together. She didn't hint. She fucking shouted it from the goddamn rooftops. Thanks for a wonderful night. Like, she's literally like insinuating heavily that we slept together. Kazuya goes to Sumi to get Chizuru a gift, but also try to show Chizuru that nothing happened. Sumi takes him to a play that is, by the way, referenced recently. Sumi takes him to a play that was referenced quite recently. $3.97. This is the exact play Chizuru did, and Kazuya watched with Sumi. And guess what? This is when Kazuya calls Chizuru and talks to her. What are the fucking odds that the play about the core of who Chizuru is, which is why this is being referenced, suddenly comes back here and challenges your perception of Chizuru? That play helped Kazuya understand what to get Chizuru for her birthday. I think it's a very real possibility. Either Minnie will get it into Kazuya's head what Chizuru might think. Chizuru will never trust you again. She's going to think this, she thinks that, which would make Kazuya spiral. So there's a possibility Chizuru might not even be involved. There's a possibility that Chizuru might not even be involved. But Minnie will absolutely get in Kazuya's head. I don't really get this idea that she'll unconsciously betray him. Are you saying that Minnie will do something in her favor because of how she feels without realizing she's doing it? Is that possible? She has been the whole time. What are you talking about? She has been the entire time. Minnie's the secret antagonist of this entire arc. How have you not realized? She's literally been doing that the whole time. Okay, you want to know the reason Kazuya was rejected? A huge part because of Minnie. A massive part because of her. She got it into his head how to act, what to do. She's been sabotaging them the whole fucking time and trying to push them together so fucking hard. She's literally been sabotaging the whole fucking time. She created July 11th. That didn't need to happen. She did that. Minnie's the one who created July 11th. She's the one who went and yelled at Chizuru. None of that needed to happen. She put all of the blame onto Chizuru, knowing full well it's not all her fault. She's the reason you believe that. She's the reason so many people believe that Chizuru is the bad person. She is literally the voice of the audience, and you're wrong. We're wrong. The audience is incorrect, and she is our voice. And she gets it into our heads. She's literally doing that in this fucking chapter. She's quite literally doing it in this fucking chapter. Hey, look, this is the perfect place to get you to self-improve. You can whiten your teeth, you improve your joints, look prettier, look masculine, look how great you are. And yet you see that contradiction in the opening page of the chapter. Literally, opening page of the chapter, there's a contradiction. Kazuya looks perfect, like visually on his body looks perfect, but his face doesn't match that. His face conveys guilt. Literally, who Chizuru is in this cover and who Kazuya is not, these are not these characters. The people you're seeing in this cover are, like, this isn't the real Chizuru, nor is this the real Kazuya. But his face shows the real him. This chapter is all about lies. This chapter is all about hidden truths. It's all about omissions and lies. That's what this I could just tell immediately from the cover. This is all about surface level lies. You know, presenting yourself like this, looking a certain way. Literally, he looks like fucking errata. It's all surface level lies. No. Minnie has been unconsciously betraying them this whole fucking time. And I can prove it in a single thing. You don't know shit about Minnie. You don't know her past. You don't know her motivations. You don't know anything. She just kind of lives. She kind of just lives and does things, and there's contradictions in even her words. Chizuru told Minnie that July 11th, knowing full well she would spill that info to Kazuya. I think you're villainizing the wrong person, dude. Absolutely not. It is totally Minnie. And I can say this for a fact. Why? What does Minnie do? She pulls Chizuru into a room the moment she gets a chance and starts screaming at her. She starts screaming at her and demanding things from her. She's literally demanding something from Minnie. So she's demanding something from Chizuru, so Chizuru gives her something. And she knows Minnie will go and say this to Kazuya, and she's like, okay. Just because a person says something, it does not mean you didn't push them into it. Just because Chizuru knew full well Minnie would go and tell Kazuya, it does not mean Minnie didn't push her into it. She absolutely fucking did. She literally cornered Chizuru. She pulled her into a private room and started fucking screaming at her. She absolutely fucking did. And a huge part of why July 11th even happens is because of Kazuya's own inaction. A huge part of why Minnie even screams at Chizuru is because of Kazuya's own inaction. The chapter starts with Minnie texting Kazuya, did you talk to her yet? No. Has she texted you yet? No. Minnie makes a whole bunch of assumptions, goes and screams at Chizuru. It is absolutely Minnie's fault. And it's also a huge part in Kazuya's fault, too. He sat around and did fucking nothing. And then someone else called. Someone else called for Chizuru's play. Someone else took that opportunity. That is on him. He sat down and did fucking nothing. But we know July 11th doesn't need to exist. This is why I say it's Minnie's fault. July 11th doesn't need to exist. For a very simple reason. If you go to the birthday party, if you go to Chizuru's first birthday that was shown in the manga, you literally see how Chizuru is actually distracted. Chizuru kills a bunch of people. Chizuru didn't kill anybody. Chizuru didn't kill anybody. You're using hyperbole. That is literally fucking hyperbole. This is called a fucking fallacy, dipshit. What you're describing is a fucking fallacy. No, Chizuru didn't kill anything. I don't know where you're fucking kidding that. That's you literally, when you use a hyperbole as your sound argument, what you ultimately do is you lose the fucking meaning of your argument. That's a horrendous fucking comparison. That's not even a fucking analogy. It's not even a metaphor. It's idiotic. It is hyperbole to make me feel what you're feeling. You're trying to get me to have the same bias as you do when I'm having an impartial bias. The fact that I'm coming to this conclusion stems from my impartiality. Jesus fucking Christ. So stupid. Whatever. No, literally on Chizuru's birthday, Chizuru's first birthday, you literally see her getting distracted specifically because Kazuya might have something going on with Ruka. It's literally the opposite. He distracts her. Specifically because when he's not around. When he is around, she's not distracted. She actually feels better when he's around. So it doesn't make sense for Chizuru to isolate. Why is Chizuru isolating? I think a huge part of it is Minnie. She fucking pushed her into a goddamn corner. Anyways, let's keep going. I'm going to look a little more on Twitter, see what other people are saying. Monsieur Mori. Minnie's return. Pun intended. I'm just showing you what I'm writing. Minnie's return holds a lot of secret weight, pun intended. Damn it. I guess I can remove in particular. All right. Where she and Kazuya discuss cheating and how they would react. Most importantly, how Minnie reacts to being asked, "Do you value your lover more than your friend?" Where she hides her answer. Damn it. I guess I'll remove where. Who knew? Getting good sleep actually lets you think more clearly. I feel like I'm speaking so much better. Is this what neurotypical people feel like regularly? Maybe I am secretly neurotypical. But no, seriously, for anyone in chat, if you're just here to blame a fucking character for something, get the fuck out, please. Or at the very least, try to change your goddamn mind. Roman over here, every single time I talk to you, dude, it's just blame Chizuru, blame Chizuru. She killed fucking puppies. She's evil. She's the worst thing to ever fucking exist. How dare you compare her to Kazuya? You know, these puppies are pit bulls. They would harm innocent children in their future. She took that hit in the new generation. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, literally, she's actively framing Chizuru like this evil fucking person. When nobody's really evil in this story, not even Mommy. Yes, even Mommy is not an evil character. And I think you have this fixation on Chizuru because every single stream since the moment you showed up, all you've done is blame Chizuru. I give you evidence otherwise, you don't change your mind. You literally hard double down. I literally show you constant evidence contradicting what you're saying, and you just double down hard. Whereas the characters people are romanticizing and idolizing in Kazuya, Minnie, Sumi, and even Ruka are literally not these things. They make mistakes all the fucking time. This is just like Minnie always blames Chizuru. Yeah, it is exactly like that. Minnie actively blames Chizuru for everything. She never tries to understand her. She assumes about her. For instance, the chapter 392, the girlfriend and the dad. Chizuru never even fucking discusses her dad. Minnie's the one who brings him up. And she never even considers how Chizuru might feel about that. She just makes an assumption that Chizuru has this insecurity towards men. When nothing has indicated that. She literally works a job where men rent her. What the fuck are you talking about? That's plain idiocy. And you have the context to know better. But because Minnie doesn't operate on context, she operates on like what she perceives to be the truth, even if that is wrong. Literally what I was talking about. There's a reason last chapter's theme, which I realized recently, is the perception of reality, is because this chapter builds on that idea. Okay, if last chapter is about how perception shapes reality, this chapter explores how Minnie's perception, or how Minnie chooses this perception. She chooses this blindness that she has, you know, and it expands on that, like how because last chapter is about like your perception being wrong, this chapter introduces the character who literally creates these illusions. This chapter literally brings back the character who quite literally creates these illusions. Okay, wait. I was gonna. Where is it? Okay, 340 is the chapter. I guess I'll remove this and like actually put the fucking hashtag. That might be better. There we go. Let me go to my profile because I always forget. I don't actually know how to write in Japanese at the moment, so I gotta go to my profile and copy the hashtag. Curses. If 409 introduces the idea of how perception shapes reality, 410 returns to the source of that perception. The crafter of illusions. Person who walks into the gym and merely takes a picture. Person, a liar who doesn't. Okay, let's go to Reddit really fast. Oh, actually, let's go to K-manga so I can get the cover page. Okay, they should have posted it by now, hopefully. It's a big booty. There it is. Oh, it is. Oh, fuck me. Working. Exercise thing. Damn it. I fucking hate the fucking limit. And I refuse to fucking pay Elon for it. 409 if 409 introduces the idea of how perception shapes reality, 410 returns to the source of those views. I'm gonna call it views. Yeah. Views. Wait, fuck, what happened? Oh my god. Good thing I went back. Views. The crafter of illusions, a person who walks into the gym, and merely takes a picture to look like they're exercising when they are not. A liar who builds her lies on fiction. Come on, you gotta admit that. You gotta admit it's pretty good. You gotta admit it's pretty good. I'm doing a pretty good job here. You gotta admit. Kind of cooking a little bit. Okay. What is this? Oh. I was somewhat curious about this, so we can read this after. But for now, I'm gonna go. Sumi is the best. Okay, we get it. Wrong comms. You've been saying that like the moment you came back. I get it. Sumi's great. You love Sumi. Have a great fucking time. Chizuru's my favorite character. I don't care. Sumi's like probably the lowest on my list. Sumi's probably like the lowest on my list out of everyone. Which we know is kind of mean to say, but morning, Johan, just stopping by. Did you check the translations of Pex? Rumor is that there's a double meaning in it. Shit, too early for the comments. I don't know. I'll send them to this might be something we'll discuss tomorrow, but I'll send them to what's his name? Crumpy, but I don't know. He said he's busy, so I'm not sure. For now, let me just that sounds like something like I'll discuss later. Mostly because I don't have the thing to operate with it at the moment. Happy. Oh. I posted this a while ago. Yeah, this was like 2 days ago. Well, at least I finally saw it. Okay. We're gonna go here. Let me reload the page and purchase the Japanese versions. God, they're so much cheaper in Japan. What the fuck? They're so much cheaper in Japan. Like, what the fuck? They're like a few cents. Wait, oh, I pressed the wrong buttons. Okay, now I copied it. Okay. Yeah, there's probably a lot of hidden nuance in the Japanese here. Greetings. Knowing the fitness industry, do you think there could be something deeper regarding Kazuya choosing the chest press instead of a bench press and the aspects of adding more resistance? So I already discussed the resistance thing. The resistance thing was Kazuya not really confronting the real issues. So adding more resistance is about like Kazuya facing a real issue. Kazuya not doing a bench press. Reiji has not really shown characters bench pressing. Even when he shows Arata working out, I don't think he'd ever really bench presses. I think they find this like safer, so they probably just do that instead. They don't really bench press. Like I don't even like and plus a lot of gyms don't actually have like bench press stations. Like in the US they do. In the US they do. But like I've lived or I've visited people and I've lived in places where they had like those private gyms because I've lived in like places like that. And you go in and not all of them have bench pressing stations. Cuz those are big, you know. You forget how large those are. You really forget how large like a proper bench pressing station is. Especially in a gym, and a well-built gym usually doesn't like always have that. You know, they're not like something that's like easily accessible. So that could be a reason as to why Kazuya is not doing a bench press and just a chest press instead. It could be his own inexperience. Maybe he doesn't know. Especially, another reason could be he literally doesn't have anyone to spot him. But I don't think so. I think that's digging into it a little too far. Like, for instance, we could make that argument of like, okay, he doesn't do the bench press because he doesn't have anyone to spot him. We could make that argument if Kazuya literally looks at a bench press station and chooses not to do it in fear that he might get hurt or something. And Kazuya not having someone to spot him could be symbolic of that. You see what I mean? So in that sense, we could argue that, but I don't think it's supposed to have like any deeper particular meaning. Like it's just a chest press, bro. Whereas the resistance thing, that does have more meaning. So Johan, can we say equipment equals mini AI, aka please use the equipment correctly? What? What? I don't know what you're talking about. PEX is an abbreviation for the Picture Exchange Communication System, referring to the techniques used in ABA and autism therapy. No, it's PEX is short for pectoral muscles. What the fuck are you on about? It's short for pectoral muscles. Are you... I'm assuming that's a joke. I'm assuming that's a joke. Mini is AI. Kazuya needs to use his equipment correctly. And no, that sequence has nothing to do with Mini. It has to do with Kazuya not doing the task correctly because he's not actually focusing on the task. I think that's more of the point. I believe at least. I think that's more of the point. Look it up, Pix. But what does the picture exchange communication system have to do with autism therapy and ABA? That's not relevant here. The fuck are you on? That's literally not relevant here. Reishi hasn't once discussed autism. This has nothing to do with fucking autism. Like, even if you're correct, that's not what he's talking about, nor is it in the Japanese. What they're talking about is that the Japanese has a double meaning because of how the characters are written. Okay, pencil profile. We're gonna have that mini being the focus thing. Okay, yeah, I think people are really gonna misunderstand this chapter. You know, they're gonna cheer it on. Kazuya's gonna look great. They're like, oh my god, Reiji's like fucking Reiji's just like standing his own character, you know, the stupid bullshit. Oh boy. Can we not speak with hyperboles for 2 fucking seconds? Jesus Christ. Okay. What does the Spanish community think of this? If it'll translate. Oh my god, it literally can't fucking translate. I'll use DPL then. Yamori may have somewhat silly personality, but she cares deeply for Kazuya. Kanokari once again proven that friendship between men and women is possible. It is, but Minnie is... Oh dear. Minnie is not a great example of this. Damn, there's not a whole lot going on. I wonder why the silence. Although, granted, this is around like midnight for Japan, so that's probably why it's so fucking quiet. Yeah. Many fans are having a great fucking time. Many fans are having a great fucking time. Oh my god, it still doesn't translate. And then deep L doesn't work. Christ. Okay, I can do a manual deep L. 100% apologies, 99% of thanks. Yeah, they're really happy about Minnie coming back. Will you translate this? You're not. You're not. I'm stupid. Why do I even bother? Okay, well, don't have much to operate with at the moment. Let's look up. Yeah, it really fascinates me how many people don't recognize the nuance of what's going on in these chapters simply because of how they perceive and understand romance manga. I think the very nature of the romance genre is to blind people to how good writing can really be, because most people are just kind of looking for, okay, how are the characters going to get together? And there's like a fixation on that, you know. There's a fixation on that, and once they do get together, that's a lot. There's a reason like a lot of artists skip to them just getting together, because they want to discuss other things about the romance genre that I think a lot of people tend to just kind of ignore in favor of this kind of stuff. And it just kind of blows with this like fixation, because the moment it's removed, people don't know how to discuss the nuance anymore. The moment that fixation is removed, you can immediately tell how people cannot discuss the nuance anymore. It's too complicated now. You know, every time there's a complicated issue, people just don't know how to fucking interpret or understand it. And I think that's absolutely true for Rent a Girlfriend and a lot of these stories. Let's see. No, I don't. Yeah, so much of this chapter is about the illusion of facades, surface level facades. So much of this chapter is literally about facades. The cover illusion of facades. How something looks. It's literally about how something looks. He's not with the right crowd. Who is? Who, Kazuya? Not gonna lie, I kind of was gonna go with the lack of spotter and him getting to Minnie to spot him, but she doesn't necessarily do it well, as some exercises do need a trusted person by you, and maybe he's not with the right crowd. It's not that Minnie is the wrong crowd. She kind of is, low key. But that's not the point. I really don't think that's the point. Either Reishi doesn't know like a whole lot about exercises, and he limits it to stuff like this, or yeah, no, like the chapter being called "The Girlfriend and Pecs" seems like a very intentional motif to me. Because pecs are like a big thing people focus on, pecs and abs. You know, when someone has big pecs, like I still remember this to this day. Fucking Ben Swallow. Ben Swallow, bro. Oh my god, this shit still makes me laugh. This shit still makes me laugh when he like takes off his thing and his pecs are fucking massive. So there's a big focus on pecs and abs, and the visual motif of just like, ooh, look at them ripped pecs. Like I love it when people can like move their pecs with their but they built the muscles so they can just move them without doing anything with their necks. I can do that a little bit. I do have like decently strong pecs. I can do that a little bit, but literally that focus on that physical element when we literally never see Kazuya with his shirt off. Did you notice that? In particular, I think what the double meaning of pecs is simply This. Pectoral muscles. Boobs. Boobs. Bro, that's literally what it is. That's the double meaning. This fixation on boobs. That's the meaning. It's like it's presented as working out, getting buff, right? It's presented as working out, getting buff. That's why it's called pecs. But and what is the first thing you see Kazuya doing? A chest press. Literally, he's working on his chest. In contrast, when Minnie shows up, what is the thing you focus on? Her boobies. Her goddamn boobies, bro. And that's the point. That fixation, damn, you're ripped to shit. It's actually not that hard. I'm not even kidding you. If you just do like a little bit of bench pressing, you'll get it. I'm actually not in good shape. To be honest, I'm not in good shape. I haven't been working out that much lately. I just kind of walk a lot. But I haven't really been working out. So I'm actually not in great shape. But like literally, if you just do a little bit of bench pressing, you could probably do it. It's not that hard. Unless like you have a lot of excess weight, in which case it'll feel like difficult for your body to do it. It's also about like kind of a practice, because like you don't know how to move that muscle. So a big part of it is practice. You just literally don't know how to move that muscle. It's weird. It's weird to literally move your chest. So people don't know how to do it. It's like something you gotta like kind of practice and know how to like maneuver your muscles to like move it here. It's like the anime bullshit. It's literally that anime bullshit where it's like they're using muscles that nobody uses before, that kind of bullshit, you know, but it's kind of somewhat real. So it's not because I'm ripped. I'm actually not in good shape. I'm decently weighted. I think I'm like 190. So like I'm like almost average. I think the average is like 180 for my size, for my height. But I'm like still not in amazing shape. I'm just decent. You know, I could work out and get better. That's for sure. Sorry. Gotta drink some tea. Yeah, so I believe that is the double meaning of pecs. It's boobs. And this focus on the sexual element. Workout stream soon? Hell no. Hell no. Never. Literally never. I'm too self-conscious, bro. Fucking Minnie, dude. Like, what is she doing? And it shows she doesn't exercise if this is that hard for her. It shows she doesn't exercise. Like this is so exaggerated. And I think that's intentional. I think people will see this and think it's purely fan service. I think when people see something like this with Minnie, they'll think it's pure fan service. In reality, it shows Minnie doesn't work the fuck out while being fan service. It is absolutely fan service. But in particular, it's fan service being used for Kazuya's own lust. The lust he's not addressing and the lust he feels terrible for feeling. So while initially it's framed as working on my pecs, getting fucking ripped, bro, in reality it's, no, I feel this lust and desire and I'm trying to earn it by getting pecs. In reality, the pecs are a metaphor or a symbol, more of a symbol than a metaphor, are a symbol that actually means boobs. It's actually about boobies. Boobies. I'm sorry I'm doing that. It's so funny. Maybe it's just a fun gag made by... No, get over that. Get over that. Something can be a fun gag while also having a deeper meaning. Jesus fucking Christ. But the fact that Kazuya is thinking about a vasectomy to fix his sexual mindset just shows he's totally lost. That doesn't mean he's totally lost. That doesn't mean he's totally lost. That means he feels so fucking guilty for feeling what he does that he thinks that is an option. Granted, it's in part a joke. He's not actually dead serious about it. He doesn't actually want to do that. But it's a joke. It's a morbid joke. He's doing it for the selfie. Well, nobody's taking a selfie here. Nobody's taking a selfie here. Rather, what this is actually showing is that, look, Minnie doesn't actually work out. You know, Kazuya is not talking to her. So she tries to kind of show off. She's just like, hey, look, it's less of a selfie and more for his attention. It's less of a selfie and more for his attention. I think in part, and so she's trying to work out, she's trying to get his attention, and that's why I think Minnie secretly does this. She was trying to get Kazuya's attention. I think it's totally possible, because she wasn't doing anything before, she wasn't planning to stay. Suddenly Kazuya's not giving her attention. Okay, what does the symbol of pec boobs mean? Go into more detail, please. Okay. When you see pecs, when you see the chapter being called pecs, your immediate reaction is, look at them pecs, bro. Look at them toned ass pecs. They're so goddamn big, so sexy. That's literally where Chizuru's hands are. They're over Kazuya's pecs, right? Kazuya's toned his body. He's got them pecs, bro. So you're thinking of working out. When you hear pecs, when you see Kazuya toned like this, you're thinking of working out. In reality, it's not about working out. It's the title is a misdirect. The title is a literal misdirect. In reality, it's about boobs because the character is horny. And how do you see this immediately? Kazuya is working out, immediately thinks of the kiss. All of he's focusing on is the kiss and his sexual desires. What are you seeing here? Kazuya's sexual desires. Then he gets guilty over Ruka. Where's Kazuya's hand right here? The one shot they show you, and it happens to be where Kazuya's hand is literally touching Ruka's boobs. And then Ruka texts him. Okay? What does Kazuya keep doing? Keeps pumping to ignore these feelings for the boobs. Minnie shows up. What is the first thing you fucking see? Her goddamn boobs. The chapter initially frames itself as being about pecs and working out. Slowly but surely, it loses that meaning and starts focusing on boobs, because that's actually what this is about. That's why we're getting ripped, dude. We're getting ripped to get ass. We're getting ripped to get boobies. Not because we're actually serious about self-improvement. We're doing it to get over our guilt. So the boobs and the pecs and all that stuff acts as a symbol of Kazuya's guilt. That's why it's called the pecs. It's a symbol of Kazuya's guilt that he feels attraction to Ruka's boobies. And Minnie's boobies, and Chizuru's boobies. It's literally a symbol of his self-hatred manifested in the thing that he's literally working on. Even the shirt says, pump up. What other body part pumps up? Oh, shut up. Shut up. I see her eyes. Oh, please. Oh, please. And literally every shot, you see Ruka's boobs. Or, sorry, Minnie's boobs. And then, of course, the final shot, when she starts working out, literally can't fucking even lift anything. Fucking useless. Look at this. Look at this useless little shit. Can't even lift anything. Just doing, We'll try to lift shit. In Japanese, moon for pecs can also mean chest, heart, mind, feelings, emotions, inner self. Cramming AI translation, so take that with a grain of salt. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here, I can actually check it myself. So, okay, what's the title? It's The Boyfriend and His Pecs. So I'm going to assume... okay, I can grab it from here. I'm going to assume this one is pecs. Translate. You didn't translate it. You didn't. What the fuck? Okay, grab it one more time. Improve text with deep L. You didn't translate it. Translate it, please. Oh, am I pressing the wrong thing? I must be. I must be pressing the wrong thing. That must be okay, I think I was pressing the wrong thing. This is Japanese. He. Okay, so that's boyfriend. So it's written in reverse. So this must be pecs. I forgot Japanese does that sometimes. Christ, this is Japanese. Crime. Wait. The Boyfriend and His Crime. Wait. What the? Oh my God. Wait. Oh, my eyes are like watering. The Boyfriend and His Crime? Evil, crime, and if you put them together, the evil, crime, guilt. No, wait, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Okay, I know this is just no. sense. Okay. Evil crime. What the fuck? Okay, no. Search Google for this. Translate to English. Guilt is a negative emotion that... What the fuck? And look at this, it's specifically framed here. Yeah, okay, I see what it is. It's kanji, but they tell you how to read it. They tell you how to read it right here. Oh my God. The boyfriend, his evil crime, and his guilt. That's literally that's the kanji they fucking use. That's the kanji they fucking use. They use the kanji for crime and guilt. And they disguise it as pecs. His pecs, just as his lust and desire for Minnie's boobies, is a fundamental reflection of his crimes and his guilt. Jesus! Jesus Christ! Sense. So they use the word for sense, evil, and crime. And when you put them all together, they mean guilt. Christ. His guilt is weighing him and he needs a spot, and Minnie won't be able to support his weight, maybe. You really like that metaphor, huh? You really like that fucking metaphor, huh? Or analogy. And now, fuck, what's the difference again? Sometimes I just forget. I think it's an analogy. I'm pretty sure that's an analogy. An analogy is a cognitive process or literally device that compare... Okay, I'm not going to read the AI. There we go. A comparison between two things, typically for the purpose of explanation or clarification. Okay, it's an analogy. What you said is an analogy. It is not a metaphor. I forget that sometimes. I always fuck it up. It's so obnoxious. And somehow pecs at the same time. Oh, okay, so the reason it reads pecs is because... This is what I was translating. These are literally the words I was translating. Right here, you see these? These tell you how to read the chapter. I don't think these are the exact... Actually, no, these aren't the words I was translating. Yeah, they're not. They're not. This is Reiji's name. This is Reiji's name. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. This is Reiji's name. These were the words I was translating right here. These are the words I was translating. But you see these like little things right here? Do you see, okay, like that little text right here. Do you see that with Reiji? This is Reiji's name. Do you see that little text right here? That text tells you how to read it. That text in Japanese tells you how to read it. If you read it straight, if we read it as it's written, it's the boyfriend and the crime. Or he and his crime. Something like that. Or he and his guilt. Right? The text could be read as he and his guilt or the boyfriend and his guilt. Right here, they specify boyfriend. This is he and him are meant to be read as boyfriend because that's one way to read it. This is just a carryover phrase. You can see this exact phrase in Chizuru's name. It just means no. So ichi no se. So ichi is one. No means it's a transition phrase. Se is current or riptide. So So Chizuru's name means single current. Chizuru's last name, it means single current. Right here, this and this, these two words are meant to be read a particular way, and they tell you how to read them by writing these little texts right here. So, yeah. Granted, it looks a little different here. Yeah, there's like extra text here. That's a little confusing. That extra text isn't written there. That's weird. So K-manga doesn't use them little characters to read it, or they choose not to. Well, no, this is the kind of stuff that gets lost in translation. They translated it correctly. However, because this is a purely Japanese thing, you're not going to read, like, you can't put, in English, pecs do not mean guilt and crime. That is not a thing. You literally, there's no correlation. You can't put that. They would have to explain that. They would literally have to sit down and fucking explain that to you, that, hey, this is something in the Japanese text. it's stuff you're just not gonna catch due to translation, and there's no real way to tell you unless they like actually spell it the fuck out for you, you know? So when they initially read it, they probably read it as the boyfriend and his guild. It's kind of like an innuendo. Similar. It's a wordplay. It's a wordplay, but it's like something you wouldn't be able to connect unless you like looked it up and paid attention. So yeah, no, it's literally here. So I'm going to take this. Copy. I'm going to go to the website Crumpy always gives me, and I'm going to look it up there. Crumpy always gives me a website where he looks up the meaning of certain words. I'm going to go to that website. I'm going to look it up myself. Once I scroll past all the fucking talking we did. We talked a while. Jesus Christ. Or actually, wait. Let's go to Reddit. And let's find... Wait, what's this? Mini Chizuru Ruka Sumi Mami. Ruka was here. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Mommy came back. Sumi, yes, absolutely. Sumi, absolutely. But I don't get it. Is this supposed to be them? Is this chapter be like... I don't get it. Ruka was literally in the chapter. What is this? Reiji hears the feedback about Kazuya's new hair. In return, we get mini double ponytail. Fair play, Reiji. I don't know what that means. Where is Choco Zap? Oh, it's a real place. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense for the place to be real. Choco Zap. It makes me think of chocobos. Chocobo, 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 chocobo. Feeling. Oh, what's wrong with the English translation of the chapter title? The Japanese original is the boyfriend and the feeling of guilt. The meaning there will be more of those. Why did the English translation make this about Kazuya's physiques? Or was the original title in the Japanese version corrected before release, but after they got a translation made? Curious. If not for your explanation, that would have thought the teaser about Kazuya's famous post-nut clarity. Wait. What? Wait. The feelings of guilt. Yep, that's the kanji. But I think it's meant to be read as pecs. These are the words used for it. But maybe it's meant to be read as pecs. If it's not, wow, they fucked up. If it's actually like wrongly translated, wow, they fucked up. Yeah, so sense, evil, crime, the feeling of guilt. So this means there will be more of these. Why are the English translation? I'm really curious. Okay, wow, we really need Crumpy. I'm gonna ask Cora. I don't know if Cora's still awake. I'm gonna ask him. Where's Cora? Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to a Japanese fan, see what they say. I have a few options. Translate. Guilt and him. Yeah, it still reads guilt and him. What the fuck? Wait, did they straight up mistranslate it? Holy shit, did they straight up mistranslate it? Hey. What the fuck? Whoa. Wow, did they straight up fuck up? I gotta ask another. Like, I'm gonna say something if they actually did. I'm gonna say something if they actually did. But if they didn't, if it's meant to be read as pecs, because like look at this, right? It's literally floating over his pecs. So no, there's something. No. I'm holding off. I want to make a judgment very hard. I want to make a judgment very hard. I know there's the wording for I know there's the wording for feelings of guilt. Absolutely, that is clearly there. However, if it's meant to be read as pecs and you're supposed to read it as that somehow, I don't want to assume, you know? But I'm gonna try to ask a few more Japanese fans. Hopefully one of them responds, and they're not all fucking asleep at this point, because it might be like 1 a.m. There might be one that I can hopefully reach. I'm gonna see if I can find him really quick. Come on, where are you? Yeah, I know there's one who usually stays awake. There he is. Okay. I asked another person. Hopefully we get some sort of confirmation for this. Wow, that is actually genuinely concerning. If that's real, that's genuinely concerning. Oh, it looks like they saw it. Okay. It looks like they saw it. Yeah, this is a tad bit concerning. The kanji means pectoral muscles on the boyfriend. If it's wordplay, you would expect basic Google Translate to translate it as pecs and right. So I don't think you can say they were wrong. Maybe they just didn't translate the implied meaning on surface level. Pecs are not wrong. Yeah, direct translation is pecs. What? A Japanese fan is responding, so let me see what they say. Google Translate it as guilt. If you look up the word specifically as guilt, then it will be that. But let me see what this gets me. Guilt and him. Search Google for this. Okay. The Japanese fan responded. Let's see what they say. Even in the Japanese manga poke, Guilt and Her, Pectoral Muscles and Her, there are two different titles. I believe this is an error by Mr. Miyajime. Wait, what? There are two different... I knew it. I fucking... Okay. I noticed something when looking at the Japanese. You have a different amount of kanji here as you do here. This is written, this writing is completely different from this writing. The writing right here is completely different from the writing right here. What they translated is this. I knew it. I fucking knew. No. I don't know if this is Reiji messing up or if this is K-manga messing up. Because K-manga wrote this. K-manga wrote this. Over here on the actual page, they didn't miss a character. These are different characters. Let me show you what I mean. These are the characters that are written. This one is Pectoral Muscles. This one is Guilt. There are two different written kanjis. There's literally two different titles. The title in the manga and the title that K-manga wrote. I should clarify this. It's not K-manga. It's I think Pectoral is the correct title. I think Pectoral is the correct title because that is the one actually written on the page. I wouldn't say this is a Reiji mistake. This might be an editor mistake. So I don't know whose mistake this is. I literally don't know whose mistake this is. This could be an editor's mistake. So there's a big clarification I have to make for 410. In the Japanese text on the cover page, it reads Pectoral Muscles and Boyfriend. On the title given by Pocket Magazine, it reads Guilt and Boyfriend. I think Pectoral is the correct title. But I don't know. I guess I'll just call it Pocket Manga. Damn it. It is a misinterpretation. We don't know. Next chapter should tell us everything we need to know, but we don't know. Please stop making assumptions. God, so many people just want to make assumptions. It's getting a little irritating. So... Yeah, I think it's pectoral. I think it's supposed to be the boyfriend and his pecs. I actually think that's the correct title. Because the only place that seemingly has this mistake is K-manga. The only place that seemingly makes this mistake is K-manga. But not K-manga, Pocket Magazine. Pocket Magazine is the place that makes this mistake. K-manga doesn't make this mistake. Their titles match. Their titles literally match. Whereas K-manga's titles do not match. The title here in the actual page is pectoral muscles. The title here is guilt. Therefore, this is incorrect. This text right here is incorrect. Pocket Magazine messed up. So, like, ironically, I think K-manga's in the right. Ironically, I think K-manga is in the right. Weirdly enough. I don't think Reiji messed up. I think it's Pocket Magazine. I have further evidence to prove this. This says part 1. You don't see part 1 anywhere here. Did you notice that? This says part 1. This doesn't say part 1 anywhere here. I have a theory. I think this title is next chapter. I think this title is actually next chapter. They fucked up. That's my theory. I think this title is next chapter. They gave us the wrong title. There's a very real chance this is the title of the next chapter. I feel really confident about this. This title doesn't make any fucking sense. It literally does not match what is written here whatsoever. There's no 1, and the writing is completely different. This is the title of the next chapter. They fucked up. I'm like really confident. I think Pocket Magazine fucked up. Fits as a number fits. If the next chapter fits because it will be for 111 and Guilt and him 1, it fits as the number fits. And I think that would be really interesting as the numbers quite literally align. That would be really interesting. The numbers quite literally align for once, because the numbers have been really out of sync as of late. If you'll notice, whenever we've had parts, they've been out of sync with the actual numbers of the titles. So for instance, when we had like a part 1, it would be chapter 400 or 352. You go to 353, it would be part 2. You see how they're misaligned? Yet suddenly now we're in sync. Now we're aligned. I think that would be really interesting, that if we're suddenly aligned. So sorry, let me take this copy. Sorry, I'm just posting on Twitter really quick just to highlight this issue, because I don't think many people noticed it. And I think it's going to be, I'm definitely going to need to trim this down and make it into a video, because this is going to be something people might misunderstand. This is going to be big misinformation that's going to be spread around. I can feel it. I mean, unfortunately, like, Varicus already fell for this, you know? Which kind of blows, you know. It's not even his fault. It's not even like really his fault. It's just something you really have to dig into. This is exactly why I didn't just want to listen. This is exactly why I didn't just want to listen to what people were saying. This is a very common trap people fall into, where you see something not match up and you immediately make an assumption. This is why I refuse to operate on what people just fucking tell me. This is why I don't listen to you, chat. This is literally why I don't fucking listen to you, chat. I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm saying we're making too many assumptions and we need the full information. This is why I disagree with so many people in chat, because they're operating on a lot of assumptions instead of the full facts. You need to get the full fucking facts, dude. Don't just operate on assumptions. Like, literally, we live in an age where people want to abuse that shit. Don't give them power over you. Okay, I wrote this. Furthermore, Pocket Magazine's title has 2 things that mismatch. 1, the title, and 2, the number. The Pocket Magazine title has a part 1 written, but no such thing exists in the actual page. This may be the title of the next chapter, and they accidentally placed it here. Damn, dude, I think I cooked. I'm on a roll today. Dude, I'm on a fucking roll today. Ooh. Let's see. Did they correct it? I wonder if they corrected it. Nope, not yet. I had hoped they corrected it, but they have not. Yeah, no corrections yet. It's crazy you say that, considering it's one of the messages in the manga. Don't operate on assumptions. Yeah, literally. And yet, almost every criticism on this fucking manga operates on assumptions. Nearly every fucking criticism and hatred and something like that operates on assumptions. It's so fucking hilarious. Maybe the chapter Kazuya starts solving problems regarding his guild. I think what next chapter is going to do, rather than solving problems, it's gonna be an interesting exploration. It's gonna be Kazuya exploring his guild. You know, I think next chapter what it's gonna do is gonna be Kazuya exploring his guild. I feel like many, at the very least, even if it's not betrayal, at the very least, I think Minnie's gonna have a hard time helping him. I just think so. In particular, because of how Kazuya may explain this. I think next chapter is gonna be an exploration of Kazuya's guilt. I think that's what it is. I don't think he's gonna start solving it just yet. I think he's taking his first step into actually talking about it. He's taking his first step into actually talking about it, you know? And then we're going to go in a different direction. But interestingly, I kind of already thought, like, really, I remember when this first happened, like, I already thought, like, okay, Kazuya's probably going to talk to Minnie, and Minnie's not going to solve it. And I think it would be really important for Minnie to not solve it. Personally, just my interpretation, I think it would be really, really fucking important if Minnie can't solve it. If Minnie can't help him. But because Kazuya talks to Minnie in the first place, it allows him to be able to maybe talk to Sumi when Sumi ultimately comes up. And I think this makes a lot of sense because Sumi and Minnie are inverted. When Sumi first shows up on Chizuru's birthday, so literally what we've been doing is essentially having Kazuya experience the reverse of what Chizuru experienced. With Chizuru, Sumi showed up first, then Umi showed up. Sumi listened, Umi assumed, and Umi confessed. Umi confessed, Sumi listened. Okay? What happened here? Umi shows up first, not Sumi, and then Sumi shows up right after. With Kazuya, when he goes home and he runs into Sumi, Minnie is with him. And Minnie is interacting with Sumi, and she doesn't really get her. But it showed how Minnie didn't really get Chizuru either. There's a lot of times where Minnie really didn't get Chizuru, but Sumi did. Sumi did understand Chizuru. Okay? Now, and you see, and Reiji intentionally creates a contrast between Minnie and Sumi. They're a very interesting contrast. Minnie is a loud blabbermouth who doesn't shut the fuck up, and gets a lot of attention. She almost like brings the attention to herself. She literally posts on social media regularly. In contrast, Sumi is a very quiet person, but what she says tends to have a lot more meaning, right? Her reserved nature works more effectively because she's such a reserved person. So Sumi is going to act as the antithesis of Minnie. Minnie tends to react. Minnie tends to react quicker than Sumi. She tends to kind of just go off quicker. So I think there's a possibility what's going to happen is that Minnie's just kind of going to react to Kazuya, and she's not going to know what to say or how to handle this. I think this is going to be a little bit out of Minnie's depth. There's also a possibility Minnie might assume what Chizuru is thinking and start saying stuff like that. She might start saying things like, oh, well, Chizuru's not going to be happy about this. Like, even if you didn't mean to, you still did it. Shit like that. Because she assumes Chizuru's this, like, really rigid person. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom. And I just realized something. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to keep you guys in suspense, just like Reiji leaves you in fucking suspense. That's what I'm going to do for you to you guys right now. I'm sorry. I'm leaving you in suspense, just like Reiji does. Boob. Boo fucking who, motherfuckers? Okay. This is what I realized. I'm going to take you there right now. Oh my god, I cannot believe it didn't fucking click for me sooner. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, you have to remember, Minnie is operating on these words. At the root of everything, Chizuru gives off a hint of a distrust towards men. You have to remember that Minnie is operating on this, and now Kazuya has seemingly proven this distrust real. Minnie is wrong. Minnie is fucking wrong, okay? But this is what she's operating on. This is her modem apparatus. Or, I forgot. What is that? I can't remember the exact. Fuck. I'm just. Apparatus. Is it? What is it? Modem apparatus. Where's it derived from? Apparatus. Modem operanda. Thank you. Thank you. Look, it happens sometimes. It's just I kind of flub my words. All right, I flub my words. It happens sometimes. See, Roman, I like this. I like this. Thank you for the help, and not like trying to fucking start a fight with me all the fucking time. That I prefer. That is her modus operandi. Isn't it? I could have sworn there's an operandus version. Modus apparatus. Hey, I was close. I was close. It's close. Shut the hell up. Oh, so you are Hispanic, or at least speak Spanish. Every time I see ja, it's usually like an indicator. I don't know why. It's usually like an indicator. Oh, they speak Spanish. This is literally what Minnie's operating on. That is the problem. That is our fucking issue. Minnie is operating on this, and so whatever when Kazuya tells her what happened, she's like, well, Kazuya is not in the wrong. Minnie is not going to think Kazuya is in the wrong. However, because she believes Chizuru has a distrust towards men, what's going to happen is that this must be why she's unable to take that one big step. No matter how much Master tells her that he loves her, there's always the possibility of that changing the very next day. Minnie's interpretation is completely fucking wrong. Please understand. It's totally fucking wrong. However, she's operating on this. And because she's operating on this, what's going to happen is that she's not going to think Kazuya is in the wrong because she idolizes him. She's going to think Ruka fucked up. However, what this is going to do is that, okay, what's Minnie going to do with this information? Well, she's like, okay, if Chizuru finds out, she's not going to like this, but I'm not going to tell him that. So there's a chance Minnie might like tell him to not say anything, you know, keep it bottled up. And I think that's maybe where Sumi might come as a contrast. Sumi might tell him, no, you should tell her. This is where you could introduce some of the issues with Minnie too, that Minnie, now having gathered this information, might do, might do something stupid. Sumi will go to karaoke. That could be possible. That could make some sense. Since Umi went to karaoke, and it's meant to mirror Mami, who also went to karaoke, it's very possible Sumi might do the same. And Ruka would react really differently to fucking Sumi, because she's a girl. Oh, dude. This is foreshadowing. This is hard foreshadowing. Minnie is going to operate on this idea that Chizuru distrusts Kazuya, and no matter what Kazuya does, Chizuru is going to flip her mind immediately. I wonder if this might give Minnie the push she thinks she needs to take Kazuya for herself. And what that would do is it would create contrast between Umi and Ruka. Ruka can't do it. Ruka, with this information given, can't do it. She's like, I can't destroy these people's feelings. Umi sees Kazuya with Ruka and doesn't do anything with that information. But maybe he might just mention it to Chizuru. You know, maybe you should like hurry up. I saw him with another girl. I could see Umi doing that. Be like, hey, like he runs into Chizuru randomly and he just tells her, hey, maybe you should like hurry up. There's like another girl clinging on to him. He seems to be a really popular guy. That could be something Umi could do. You know, he could try to push her in the right direction. It's like, okay, you said you were serious about him, but like I'm seeing other girls clinging on to him. He seems like a really popular guy. And Chizuru might initially be like, oh, that's just Ruka. Right? In her head, she's gonna be like, oh, that's just Ruka. It's nothing serious. And then that acts as a buildup to when Minnie might ultimately show up and tell her, as a way to possibly, prove to herself that Chizuru's just gonna give up. Right? Because Minnie almost needs this to be true. Minnie almost needs this belief that Chizuru is just gonna magically fucking give up if she says this to be true. So what's gonna happen, I think, is that Minnie is gonna do something she's gonna do the opposite of what Ruka and Umi did. She's gonna do something you wouldn't think she would ever do. She's gonna betray Kazuya's feelings. And I think that's very real. She's gonna want to take Kazuya for herself because I'm a better pick for you. Because I actually give a shit about what you think. And a lot of people believe this. A lot of people are like, oh wow, Minnie really gives a shit about what Kazuya thinks. Chizuru fucking doesn't. Chizuru really fucking doesn't care. And yet, Minnie might betray Kazuya in a much deeper feeling, in a much deeper way than he could have ever imagined. And I think that's how Sumi might come into this picture. And I think that's the thing that's going on with Minnie. I think Minnie is gonna take advantage of this. Because Minnie is not attached to Kazuya's family. She doesn't really see the true consequences of her actions. That's a big thing with Minnie's character. A huge motif of Minnie's character is that she does not see the consequences of her actions. It literally never. Literally fucking never. In fact, what do you see in this chapter today? Right? What do you literally see in this chapter today? When Minnie goes to work out and her eyes are closed, she quite literally does not see the dudes staring at her. She quite literally does not see the dudes staring at her. Right? All the dudes are staring at her. She literally does not see that. That all these dudes are looking, including Kazuya. How would Minnie react having known that Kazuya is looking at her with these eyes? I can't imagine Minnie doing such a thing. It's not in her character. That's the thing. You don't know her character. You think you do. But you don't really know what Minnie's truly capable of. You don't really know what Minnie's truly capable of. You just think you do. You've been lured into a false sense of security. And that's the thing. Every villain is the hero of their own story. Maybe Minnie thinks she's doing the right thing, or maybe she's not even going to be honest to herself about it. Right? Maybe Minnie's not even going to be honest to herself about it, because that's a big thing of Minnie too, is that she's not really honest to herself about what she really wants. She's not honest about that. So I could see Minnie operating on that lack of dishonesty in a similar way that Mommy did. Where Mommy did all that envious shit to disguise the fact that she was fucking envious. Right? She's trying to tear them apart, all because in reality, she's just fucking envious. She's using her trauma as an excuse. You don't know Minnie's backstory. In fact, even Kazuya admits, I kind of don't know all that much about her, now that I think about it. And then he asks her, and he gets a little bit of information. It seems like high school is a very formative year for Minnie. At least where she is right now, it seems like it was a very formative set of years for Minnie. So, you don't know her backstory. You don't know anything about her. You just think you do. You don't really fully know Minnie. In fact, even when they were doing an advertisement for Hawaiians, something really interesting happened. The person who designed the characters wanted to convey the aspects of the characters when they were wearing the clothes he designed for Hawaiians. For Minnie, he called her mysterious. He said, I wanted to convey Minnie's mystery as a character when I designed these clothes. And I was confused at first. I'm like, Minnie, mysterious? She's like the most open character. She's like the character that like talks the most. And yet, when I took the time to think about it, I'm just like, whoa, he's fucking right. We don't know shit about Minnie. we literally barely know anything about her. In fact, we spent more time with her while living together than we really did with Chizuru at certain times. We almost got closer to Minnie than we did to Chizuru in certain aspects. We got a lot closer to Chizuru. Like, we as readers got a lot closer to Chizuru, but we also got a lot closer to Minnie. And that's what makes this all so weird. No, I think we don't really know what Minnie is capable of. We have not seen Minnie be put in a position where there's resistance and true challenge. Minnie has never been challenged herself. And Minnie, when there's a push, tends to kind of just react immediately. She tends to scream out loud and react. That's what Minnie tends to do. She swings first and asks questions later. And that can work in certain instances, but it's a big fucking problem in others. There's a reason her and Kibe are an interesting comparison, because Kibe is very much like this too. Kibe has this exact problem where he tends to sometimes swing first and ask questions later. The difference is Minnie frames herself as much more supportive than Kibe, whereas Kibe often frames himself as a lot more pragmatic and judgmental. When in reality, Minnie is actually quite pragmatic and judgmental herself. So no, we don't really know Minnie. Now, the only thing I'm going to disagree with myself here, is that Minnie is consciously making this choice. I think Minnie is not honest about her feelings. That's the biggest thing. Minnie is not honest about her own feelings. And she says that's Chizuru. She says that's Chizuru. She projects that onto Chizuru. Minnie is not actually honest about her own feelings. She frames herself like she's honest about her feelings. But you literally see her be a tsundere here, right? Right here, right? She's like, what's going on? Something's up with you. It's just strange. Everything's going pretty well, and yet you seem kind of glum. She closes her eyes. She's lying. There's something more. No. She noticed something more, and she's not saying it. But she closes her eyes. She tells a lie. When Kazuya doesn't say anything, oh, really? That's fine then. Very tsundere. You're getting a whole lot of hot and cold here. Right? She's acting very tsundere-like. Getting very hot and cold vibes here. And then suddenly, she goes to work out. Isn't that weird that right after Kazuya lies to her and she can tell he's lying, she goes to work out? Almost to get his attention. Weird, huh? Like Chizuru. Like what you think Chizuru is. This is actually a little closer to Ruka. And how Ruka's been acting. This isn't quite like Chizuru. This is how Chizuru appears at times. This is how Chizuru can appear at certain times, but not quite like this. Chizuru is actually a lot more direct. She will actually just straight up talk to you. Chizuru did. There's a lot of examples of this, where Chizuru will actually just straight up talk to him. Now, I can find a comparison where Chizuru asks an unfair question, and she reacts like this. So I'll give you an example of where Chizuru asks an unfair question, and she reacts like this, and she knew the question was unfair. So when they went cosplaying, Chizuru starts posing, she's doing all this stuff, and it's clear she wanted Kazuya's attention. Absolutely. But there wasn't really a trigger for this. Like, she just wanted to do it normally. Like, there wasn't a trigger for this, she just wanted to do it. When they were taking pictures of her. Kazuya helps out this girl. Chizuru asks him, what were you doing? He's like, Mizuhara, I was just helping this girl out. Clearly jealous. It sounds like you were talking about something, though, huh? Oh, just that she doesn't hang around many guys, so I was a big help, that's all. Was she cute? Right? She's so fucking jealous. Right? Very clearly jealous. Unfair question, deadpan stare. He's like, well, yeah, I guess it's what you'd expect from a cosplayer. Is that so? She walks away. It's honestly kind of cute, but it is very tsundere-like. We haven't seen Chizuru be a tsundere in a while at this point, so this was very refreshing. Where she was just like, oh my god, Chizuru just straight up being a tsundere. She asked a very unfair question. She knew the question was unfair. And you know, she just kind of did it because she was jealous. You know, her emotions kind of controlled her a little bit here, right? She was doing all those poses, and he never once called her cute. So you know, she's just like, that's annoying. What do you see here? Something similar happens with Minnie, except there's a bit of a difference with Minnie. Look at how Kazuya is framed. Look at how Kazuya is framed here. He lifts his shoulders, he lowers them. He's like a kid. He's like a kid who's scared to say something. And what does Minnie do? Minnie doesn't make him feel comfortable. Right? What does Minnie do? Minnie doesn't make him feel comfortable. She's like, oh, really? That's fine then. It's very passive aggressive. Right? She clearly has a very passive aggressive vibe. She can tell something is wrong, but how she's approaching it is wrong. She's not making him feel comfortable to talk. Right? She could tell he lied, but she doesn't make him feel comfortable to talk. She almost pressures him. Oh, I saw this thing in the foreign celebrity's house. I want to try it out. That's what you judge it by, huh? She wants to try this thing, apparently, purely because she saw it in a celebrity's house. That's where its value comes from. And Kazuya mentions this. How Minnie judges things is flawed. Her perception is skewed. Fuck, I just realized I don't have Twitch open. I'm going to open Twitch real quick. My bad. Sorry, Twitch chat, if you're there. If any of you are there. Okay, there's a few comments, so that's okay. Oh, fuck me. It's still... Oh, man. Okay, I got it. Fuck. Okay, we gotta edit this. Ugh. Talking. Chat. Okay, chatting. Just chatting. Friend, girlfriend, chapter 410 reaction. Okay, that's been updated. Oops. Okay. Twitch has been updated. Oopsie daisy. I made a mistake. I'm here. Was there any other comments? There's the last thing I saw is the washroom cliffhanger. Was there anything else? It's not showing me anything else, so I don't know. Yeah, mine. I don't see it. Could you rewrite it for me? I don't see any. The last thing I see is want me to screenshot it? Just copy paste it. Anywho, let me drink some water. Dual streaming must be tough. It's probably not that bad if you're smart about it, but I'm not smart. I can hear people saying finally he's working out and going into the Chad phase, lol. Oh yeah, my god, so dumb. Yeah, no, I literally thought the same thing. It's like, oh my god, Kazuya is going into his Chad phase because he's working out. Yeah, bro, all your problems get solved if you work out. And it's like, yeah, it can solve some of your problems. This is not false. For instance, when you work out and pump blood a lot, it actually can help you with anxiety. Absolutely. However, that's not always completely true. Because if you have like deep depression or you're really struggling through shit, it's more so of a mitigation of the problem rather than really solving it. Case in point, when I was really depressed, I worked out every single day, without exception, every single day. It wasn't crazy workouts. I mostly just I lived in an area in California that had a really steep hill. Like this the incline was like this. Like this is the fucking incline. And I would run up that hill. Run up that hill. That's a good song. I would run up that hill and then run down and then run back up, and I'd do that like 3 or 4 times. The first times I did it, I felt like puking. You know, it was fucking brutal. And you know, you shouldn't do it like that. You should when you first start exercising, don't do it to the point of wanting to puke. Just do it with moderation so that you can actually do it again the next day. But you need to push yourself to some level of limit. I did that regularly, like every day, and it was brutal. You know, my thighs were like fucking thunder thighs. You know, I took care of myself, and I think it mitigated a little bit of my depression, but it absolutely did not solve it. It just merely mitigated some of the issues. The issues persisted. It's not like they're gonna go the fuck away just because you're working out. Your mind is still there. And just to clarify, I also slept well and I ate well. I improved my diet significantly. I lost a lot of fucking weight. And once I started actually feeling better, like once I actually like overcame my depression a little bit, I was actually like I was like, wow, I'm in really good fucking shape. I feel great. Like that's when I realized I'm like, oh wow, I'm in great fucking shape. Holy shit. And that's where I started feeling better. It merely just mitigates and amplifies the good stuff. It doesn't remove the negative elements. They're still absolutely there. It just mitigates them. And I think that's just a big issue I have with gym culture. It's like, it's as if it'll solve all your fucking problems. But for instance, I was doing that totally alone. Gym culture, you absolutely kind of need a partner to go to the gym. You will really stick with it a lot more if you got someone to go with. You will absolutely stick with it more if you got someone to go with. Very few people can just kind of do it alone. Like there's totally gym bros who can just do it alone, but doing it with someone really helps. And I think that's a big part why I didn't really like it. You know, like I actually didn't go to the gym, mind you. I just exercised. Let's see. Okay, honestly, I don't mind this guy working out but it's the fact that he's not moving or calling Chizuru to talk with her. But hey, if he does this, at least he lasts longer than normal. Oh my god. I remember when I took my shirt off in the beach and had this somewhat strong uncle body, and I swear I saw hella people staring at me, lol. I mean, yeah, people will stare if you're physically attractive. That's just normal. Okay. Let's see. He's working out, but not working out his problems. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Minnie does this thing. How you can watch a video to learn how to use it. It's so easy. My god. It's so easy. It's so easy, right, Minnie? So easy. You're having such an easy time with this. Oh, so it's so fucking easy. She talks about how easy it is, and then what do you see here? Literally her struggling. Oh, it's such an easy thing. It's literally like when you watch a fucking Smash Bros player or some shit, and you know you're seeing like a high competitive play, and then you're like, oh, I could totally do this. I could totally learn all of this. Yeah, no problem. Get fucking destroyed. Literally, you just get comboed to death. You feel the pressure for like 2 fucking seconds and you die. So literally, Minnie's talking about how easy it is, and then all of a sudden, just a little bit of resistance, and she can't fucking handle it. Right? She ultimately lifts it once. Now give me a rep of 10. Give me a rep of 15, girl. Go. What are you doing? Once? Give me a rep of 10, boy. What are you doing? This isn't a fucking workout. What the fuck is this? Right? Minnie is framed intentionally as a very normal girl. Normal. You know, she doesn't work out. She doesn't exercise. She's cutie patootie. She's adorable. But that's exactly the point. She's not actually doing anything. Are you running a commercial Are they paying you for this? What the fuck are you doing? Who are you trying to convince? Right? That's the thing. Like, when you listen to Minnie, it's like, who are you trying to convince? What are you trying to convince me of here? Right? That you can handle this? Right? So maybe that's what Minnie is trying to convey here in going to lift weights. She's trying to convey to Kazuya, oh, I can handle what you have to throw at me. Maybe you could interpret it like that. I love Minnie to death, but in all fairness, she is the embodiment of bullshit. I mean, yeah, low-key. I don't love her to death. I think Minnie's somewhat dropped in my tier list. Mostly because I've seen how bullshit she is. I still find her incredibly entertaining. I still find Minnie incredibly entertaining. She's really fucking funny. But she's somewhat fallen down a little in my tier list. And my tier list is now, what's my tier list now? It's Chizuru and Kazuya tied for first. What is it? I think Mommy second, Minnie third, then Ruka, then Sumi. Yeah, Sumi's dead last. Sorry, fellas. Sumi's dead last. Kazuya needs to tell Minnie everything his head is so messed up right now. Minnie's gonna make it worse. Minnie's gonna make it worse. She is ill-equipped to deal with this. Minnie is not going to help. You see that right here. This entire chapter highlights you how Minnie is completely ill-equipped to deal with this. She can recognize something is wrong because she's been around him long enough to know something is wrong. It doesn't mean she's gonna know how to fucking handle this. And I know for a fact she's not going to be able to handle this. She's gonna fuck this up. She's not gonna handle this well. Sumi, on the other hand, ironically, the most innocent character, might be more equipped to deal with this. And the reason I say this is because Minnie frames herself like someone who understands like real adult conflicts. I don't think she's ever had to deal with real adult conflicts. Every time she deals with real adult conflicts, she acts like a stupid kid. Minnie is a stupid kid. She does not know how to deal with real bullshit. The shit Kazuya is going through, this is some real fucking bullshit. Minnie has not dealt with this before. She has no idea what the fuck she's doing. She's not going to handle this well. She will, I feel this in my gut. She will absolutely fuck this up. She's going to make this worse. I can feel it. She's absolutely going to make this fucking worse. Whereas Sumi, the character who you think would not be able to handle this, might actually very well be able to. Minnie is not an adult mentally. She's still a kid, same as Ruka. Not quite. Not quite. Ruka is an actual literal kid. Minnie is younger, absolutely. She is the youngest out of the cast besides Ruka. I don't think people realize this. She's absolutely the youngest out of the cast besides Ruka. And the thing is with Minnie is that she's not just an adult, or sorry, she's not just a kid. There's a difference between her and Ruka. Ruka is an actual literal kid. Minnie is an adult who's so caught up in the adult world, she's essentially become a kid and not really grown up. In a sense, you're somewhat correct. She's not an adult mentally, but I disagree in certain aspects. For instance, she handles money and running a job and running a business incredibly well. No way in hell Ruka can do that. Minnie literally runs a YouTube channel. Minnie sells merch. Minnie goes to cons and she takes photos and she cosplays and she dresses. The point of Minnie's character is that she is absolutely a kid, but can also be much more of an adult than you realize. Minnie in some ways is meant to be kind of like an inverted mirror of Chizuru. She doesn't realize how similar Chizuru is to her because she's so much of a kid at times. That she doesn't know how to deal with adult shit. That's where Chizuru contrasts. Chizuru knows how to deal with adult shit. She's absolutely equipped with this. Chizuru works a job where she has to deal with that kind of stuff regularly, where she deals with like very complex adult topics. Minnie is not. Minnie's job is merely almost an emulation of Chizuru's job, but it doesn't do any of that. Like she doesn't, Dude, how many people are fucking YouTubers and cosplayers? Do you think they fucking know how to give you advice? You think just because you're a successful YouTuber, you can give someone solid advice about something? Fuck no. Maybe you can give them good advice on like becoming a YouTuber, but that's still relevant to you and not necessarily to them. So no, Minnie does not actually know how to deal with this shit. What is important is Kazuya is going to finally open up to someone. The problem is if this goes wrong, depending on how it goes, it could become significantly worse. Or at the very least, I think if Minnie isn't outright defensive about it and outright like if it's more of a she makes it worse without you realizing she makes it worse, I think that's a good thing because Kazuya will still have the ability to open up to someone. If Minnie outright betrays his feelings, he's going to have a really hard time opening up. And I think that's where Sumi could be really important. But Sumi could still work if Minnie makes it worse without realizing she made it worse. You know? And I also really think it's very interesting that Minnie says this when she's below him. I think it's really interesting that, like, it's not just distance, she's literally below him. Right? She's literally walking ahead of him. She's leaving him behind. In all her thoughts and her feelings, she's literally leaving him behind. He's behind her. She's not only below him, he's far away from her, he's distant. There's a lot of layers to this chapter and what's going on with Minnie. Anyways, let me read some of the comments. Kazuya probably not tell Minnie anything because he knows she's going to judge him rather than solving a problem. I think he is. Because the teaser for next time, I think I saw it earlier from someone. It was coming clean. So I think it's a real possibility that he'll tell her. I think he's going to. I think it's a very real chance he's going to. He already, literally, it all makes me feel so guilty. He already feels a lot of guilt, and she just asked again, at his lowest. There's a real chance he's gonna tell her. I absolutely think he will. When and how is Kazuya finally going to get rid of Ruka? It's been too long. Ruka is not a problem to be gotten rid of. That is a fundamental misunderstanding. Ruka is not a problem to be gotten rid of. It is something it is someone he needs to sit down and talk to. Ruka is someone who can stop when she understands the consequences of her actions. Kazuya needed to take more initiative with Ruka and communicate with her. He doesn't really do that. He kind of just leaves it to the side. Ruka, I think your problem is in looking at Ruka as a problem. When you constantly frame someone as a problem, they ultimately can become that. But that's not always necessarily their fault. I really think Kazuya needs to just talk to Ruka. And I think Ruka, if discussed with and actually communicated with honestly, might actually back off a little bit. Especially if she knows how she's hurt him. Ruka doesn't know how she's ignored his feelings and hurt him. She's not really aware of that. Because of how she perceives and understands love. It's childish. One thing we know about Minnie is that she has friends. We don't usually see that from other girls aside Chizuru. What do you mean? Every single character has friends. Ruka has friends. Mommy has friends, but Mommy is the biggest loner in the series. So Mommy keeps the most people around her to a distance. Chizuru has friends too, and so does Sumi. You don't really see her with friends much. Sumi is somewhat of a loner, kind of. But that's just because of how she acts. She might actually very well have friends. We just don't really see them. I don't think... plus, Chizuru and Sumi are friends. So, there you go. Chizuru and Sumi are friends. So, no, I don't really agree with that statement. The difference between Minnie and all the other girls is that she's really, really social. She's, like, all over the place. She talks to fucking everyone. That's the difference between Minnie and, like... the other female characters, is that she's literally with everyone, but in so doing, she's not close with anyone. If Kazuya tells Minnie about this, Kazuya is going to hit a low. I think so. I actually think Kazuya is going to hit some sort of low, or at the very least start hitting a low before he starts spiraling. But I don't know. I don't think Minnie's equipped to handle this. I'm going to read some of the comments on Reddit. I guess we'll read Varicus. He's right there. First impressions. Well, this doesn't look like Kazuya is doing the same as Chizuru did at the batting cages here, working out to get rid of dirty thoughts and become worthy in the process. Yeah, a lot of dudes try to do this, and it doesn't fucking work. It does not fucking work. Also, as I suspected, hearing from Umi how serious Chizuru was makes Kazuya feel especially guilty, so he decides to work extra hard. Minnie's positive words do the same. Minnie's words are toxic positivity. Kazuya really can't hide when something is bothering him, and it looks like he's about to tell Minnie about what happened. Next teaser for next time is coming clean. The word is confession, as in confession of sin. And then this is incorrect. We already discussed this. The whole guilt thing is not quite accurate. Okay. Y'all guys notice Minnie's faces are different than before? I mean, she makes funny faces from those past chapters, and now she's more likely copying Chizuru's behavior. Thank you. She's every character is seemingly trying to copy Chizuru, and yet no one can be her. Everyone is emulating Chizuru instead of just being themselves. Even the certified closed eyes while talking. While there are some things different about Minnie and have been for a while now, talking with her eyes closed is not exactly new. Check chapter 251, for example. There's probably a bunch of chapters to it. Well, the difference is Minnie closing her eyes. No. I'll explain what the difference is. They are correct. There is a difference. The difference here is very specific. Minnie, when she closed her eyes before, was being dismissive. Chapter 251, when Minnie closes her eyes and starts talking and ranting. I know exactly what they're referring to. It's when they go to the bar. I can pull it up. I know exactly what they're referring to. 251, it's literally when they go to the bar. And they're drinking, and Minnie is being incredibly dismissive of Chizuru. It's right here. She closes her eyes. Investigation is such a vague word, right? She makes all these assumptions. That's why her eyes are closed. She's not seeing the full picture. Eyes being closed don't necessarily mean like they're lying. She's not lying here. She's literally not seeing the full picture. Minnie's being incredibly honest here. The problem is her honesty is completely fucking wrong. She's literally not seeing things. So the difference between that and this is that here, she's trying to get an answer by being passive indifferent. The way she lifts her eyes here, the way she looks, very Chizuru-like, right? She's seemingly asking this question. She's pointing out to him what she sees, right? What is she doing here? Everything is going pretty well, and yet you seem kind of gloomy. Her eyes are closed. She's saying she's seeing that, and yet her eyes are literally closed. She doesn't see him. She's talking about Kazuya being gloomy, and yet she doesn't actually see him. Up here, she sees him. Up here, she can tell something is wrong with him. But here, she's saying you're being kind of gloomy. Is he actually being gloomy? Or what's going on? He's not actually being gloomy. No. This means something else. And then when she walks away here, it's the attitude. It's how she's acting that makes it look like Chizuru. It's tsundere, which you naturally associate with Chizuru. Right? When she acts like this, you naturally associate it with Chizuru. This, you could probably associate with a different scene with Chizuru, where when Chizuru agrees to sit in the chair, and Minnie makes her do that, which is interesting comparison. You're gonna be surprised by this one. Minnie gets Chizuru to sit in this chair. And what's happening? Right? Kazuya's looking at this very seductively. And Minnie turns to him knowing what he's looking at. What does she do here? She literally puts herself in the chair. She makes herself the object of desire. She intentionally makes herself the object of desire while not looking. She wants you to see this. She absolutely did this on purpose. She wants Kazuya to look at her. And the reason I can say this is because she's done this crap before. She intentionally puts Chizuru in the seat of the object of desire. Specifically so Kazuya will look and be like, hey, look, this is great, eh? This is great, eh? Right? And Chizuru realizes they were looking later. Right? She gets very self-conscious about it. Even though she was kind of in some ways agreeing to do that, knowing full well what might happen. She knew Minnie was pulling some bullshit. But she agreed to it. Minnie, in contrast, intentionally puts herself in the chair. So, no, this feels on purpose. And what does this do without Minnie even realizing? What did Minnie just do without even realizing? Even if this wasn't intentional, without even realizing, Minnie made Kazuya feel more guilty. To the point that he makes a joke about getting a fucking vasectomy. Do you see why I think Minnie will make this worse? Without even meaning to, she literally just did. Without even meaning to, she literally just did. She tells Kazuya, I want to talk to me, and says she pretends to fucking work out for no reason. And gets all the boys staring at her. She literally puts herself in that position. She knows the place is full of fucking dudes. How much relevance does this chapter have according to Hero's Journey theory of yours? So the thing with the Hero's Journey is I can't know that at the moment. This feels like, so in terms of the Hero's Journey, where this would be is that this would be when the character has a revelation. This is where the character should have a revelation. Except, as I've mentioned before, Kazuya's hero's journey is broken. So this might actually be the low. This might actually be like the low before the high, or the recovery, which is what Sumi's going to ultimately end up being. So this is kind of building to that self-awareness factor that is in the journey. There's this part where the character becomes more self-aware after experiencing a death and rebirth. And I think that's kind of where we are. We're kind of in that phase of like death and rebirth, kind of. That's kind of where we're stuck. But yeah, literally Minnie, without even fucking meaning to, and she's literally in shadow. She doesn't realize what she just fucking did. She's talking about how fun this was. Made Kazuya feel fucking pathetic. And she doesn't realize she fucking did this. You know, she doesn't realize she fucking did this, nor was that really her intention. Right? We don't know if this was her intention. Did she get on that thing on purpose? Or did she just do that for the funsies? You know, it could have just been for the funsies. I think it was intentional. I think it was intentional because she was already jealous. He wasn't like talking to her. She's being a very big tsundere here. And then all of a sudden she decides to work out when before she didn't give a shit. Right? Before she seemingly didn't give a shit about working out. Right? She was literally ready to leave. She was right here. She takes a picture. She's like, okay, I'm going to leave. Bye. And then she sticks around and starts talking about all this stuff. And then when she notices something is wrong, she tries to talk to him. He doesn't give her what she wants. Then suddenly she wants to work out as if to be like, hey, look, I'm doing what you're doing. Why don't you tell me what you're thinking? I'm just like you, bro. Even though she can't fucking do it whatsoever. So Minnie, without meaning to, already made Kazuya feel worse. I'm so pathetic. I should be putting all my focus towards working on July 11th right now. And yet, looking at her breasts made me flustered again. Plus, there's what happened with Ruka-chan. She reminded him of all the negative shit. And then, once she triggered that out of him, then she notices. Once she triggered these feelings out of him, then she pays attention. And realizes, she wants to know this thing that she brought out of him herself. Besides, is this really for the best? Yamori-san gives me so much support. By keeping her in the dark, I feel like I'm betraying her. And yet, isn't it interesting? Minnie has done similar shit to him in the past. I feel like Minnie would ruin Kazuya worse than Mommy did. They dated. Minnie is not ready to date. Minnie is absolutely not ready to date, just as Kazuya in many ways is not ready to date. Minnie has already tried shaping Kazuya into who she wants him to be. She's already doing that, and they're not even like they're just friends. And she's already trying to shape him into who she wants him to be, or who she thinks Chizuru would want him to be, because that's what she thinks I would like. You know, I'd like a hot boyfriend. So she's already doing that for him, while at the same time she's taking advantage of how much Kazuya gives regularly. And what is Minnie also doing? She's literally transforming herself into someone Kazuya wants. These three things show she's not ready to date him. Nor is she really ready to date anyone at this point. Just as Kazuya is not ready to date. Kazuya's the one who's not ready to date Chizuru. Like, sorry to fucking spoil that for some of you who are new here. Kazuya's the one who's not ready to date Chizuru, not the other way around. Because he's trying to change who he is for Chizuru, and he's also regularly taking advantage of how much she gives. He's not equipped to be in a relationship with her at the moment. If I had to guess, I'd say she does it consciously. It seems strange to me that all this sabotaging, acting to get Kazuya's attention, and hindering their progress would be all unconscious. The reason I say it's a bit unconscious, the reason I can say it's at the very least a little unconscious, is that she's not honest about her feelings. She's not honest about her feelings. Rather, Minnie's being controlled by her feelings. In that sense, it's somewhat unconscious. She's being controlled by her feelings. So, if you're being controlled by your feelings, you're not really making a conscious choice. You're just kind of letting your emotions, like, tell you what to do. Which is kind of what Minnie's doing. She's kind of letting her emotions just tell her what to fucking do. And that's very much showing here. And oh my god. I can't believe I didn't fucking notice it. I've told you guys this before. I don't know who's heard me say this in the past. Ruka and Minnie are parallels. They are inverted parallels. Well, about that. I can't believe I just noticed it. Fucking hell. Ruka talks to Kazuya at the bottom of the stairs. Minnie is literally lower than him in the stairs again. It's the same fucking motif. What are the odds? It's the same fucking motif. What are the fucking odds that it's the same exact motif of Ruka being down at the bottom of the stairs while Minnie is below him in the stairs? What are the fucking odds? And isn't it weird? He meets Ruka at home. He meets Minnie at the gym. He meets Mommy at his driving school. Isn't that weird? That all these girls are like deeply entrenched in certain parts of his life. And each one does something different. Minnie is Ruka's inverse. She acts like she can handle shit. She can't. She acts like she can handle shit. She absolutely cannot. I've written about this in the past, but let me continue with Reddit. Okay. We saw how Minnie caught feelings for Kazuya. Of course, she won't pursue him for their status and implications, but she can't help wanting that he sees her as a woman and an option rather than just his best friend. Could either be the artist decided to draw Minnie a similar way to Chizuru and make her look prettier, or it could be Minnie subconsciously acting more like Chizuru for some reason. It's not for some reason, it's intentional. She's mirroring. Oh yeah, the shoulder thing. It's the opposite shoulder. Okay. First off, I gotta say, Minnie looks unbelievably cute in this chapter. Like, she's always been cute, but whatever Reiji did here, he really is set the bar with her. You can tell he's been improving how he draws her, and while he did that with Ruka too, he honestly took it a step further with Minnie this time. I think it's on purpose. Remember, Minnie says something here. Minnie says something here. Your outfit's kind of revealing. What are you talking about, master? 10 out of 10 cosplayers come to the gym just to take selfies. She frames it like she's just here to take a selfie, and yet her outfit is very revealing. And she says, my gym, heart. Kazuya notices that this outfit is revealing, and she pretends like it isn't. I do like the new style he's been giving Minnie. I will say it's the style in which he gave Minnie. It's the way he draws the shoes and the pants. There's a really cool symmetry to this. This reminds me of like early 2000s like kind of clothing, like the kind of stuff that like Minnie looks badass here. Okay, Minnie kind of looks badass here. You know, I really like the aesthetic of the pants and the shoes. Like that's why Minnie looks so pretty here. It's the aesthetic of the pants and the shoes, contrasted by her pigtails, or not, or no, no. These are just twin tails. These are just twin tails, and again, twin tails are often synonymous with tsunderes. Just saying. Okay, and then these clothes, again, make her look somewhat cute too. Let's see. She posted that quick. She's definitely knows how to take a selfie. She definitely knows how to take a selfie. She knows exactly what will grab someone's attention. It's meant to parallel Umi, who also knows how to take a selfie. And yet Umi never does this when he's with Kazuya. Umi never does any of this shit when he's with Kazuya. He's just talking to a dude. They're homies. They're not fucking doing anything weird. Here, Minnie takes a selfie. And Minnie taking a selfie tells you, hey, she knows how to make herself look in a certain way to appear attractive. Well, that was it. Have fun. Keep working hard. Really? Nothing at all. I mean, it's exhausting. I don't like doing it. It's exhausting. I don't like working out. She tells you, I don't like working out. She shows you she knows how to present herself in an attractive way. And then she proceeds to do both. What are the odds that Minnie got on that thing by sheer dumb happenstance? Getting significantly lower, huh? It's getting significantly lower. If I don't know the nerds, if I don't leave now, the nerds might show up. Proceeds to not leave and then literally work out knowing full well there are dudes looking at her. Come on. She was doing that on purpose. She absolutely did that on fucking purpose. She wanted Kazuya to look. Absolutely. Johan, did you notice? Let's go back to Chizuru's date. It's exactly the same scene with Chizuru and Kazuya. What? Care to specify? Minnie's trying to seduce Kazuya. Minnie is trying to get Kazuya to look at her. She's doing literally what Ruka did. Verbatim. What did Ruka do when they met up after the incident? What did Ruka do? Ruka changed how she dressed to get Kazuya's attention. When he mentions it, she's like, well, I'm all grown up now. When Kazuya is at the gym, Kazuya thinks about Ruka, and what happens? He gets a text from Ruka, who wants him to look at her. I took a cute selfie, so I wanted to share it with you. What are the odds? What are the... You see Ruka take a cute selfie to share with Kazuya. She wants his attention. She wants him to look at her. Minnie shows up. First thing she does, takes a selfie right next to him. And then proceeds to get on this thing to work out. Even though she said she didn't fucking want to. Because she wanted him to look at her. It's not just seduction, she wants him to see her. That's the thing about love. It's like when someone wants you to look at them, that doesn't mean they're trying to seduce you. Seduction's just one part of it. They in particular, they want you to see them. They want you to look at them. Look at me, see me. I want to be acknowledged by you. What does Kazuya not do when he lies to Minnie? He's not acknowledging her. He's acting like she's someone he can't talk to. Why don't you talk to me? What Minnie is doing here is she's acting like Kazuya's girlfriend. She's literally acting like Kazuya's girlfriend. That's what she's doing. That's the fucking point. She's acting like she's already dating him. That's what she's doing. She's like, talk to me, tell me. She's like observant of him. She like hangs out with, she only shows up to take a selfie right next to him and leave. She shows up to cheer him on, then leaves. That seems like a pretty girlfriend thing to do. Why would you just show up, just tell him, keep working hard, and then fucking leave? And then she tries to cheer him on, tell him you're doing a great job. This is pretty girlfriend stuff. Like when she said she's like a rental girlfriend, except she's not a rental girlfriend. She's doing the whole rental girlfriend thing pretty fucking wrong. Because she doesn't understand what a rental girlfriend actually is. Minnie unconsciously acts against Kazuya and Chizuru's progress, but does she know she has feelings for Kazuya, or is it something that she's unaware of too? I think deep down she knows. She's just not honest about it. At the same time, her impeding their progress is not her intention. But she absolutely is. I think what happened with Minnie is that slowly but surely it became somewhat her intention. In particular, that really became her intention after the date. Because she kind of just started really catching some feelings. But the irony is that those feelings come from Kazuya's feelings for Chizuru, not even feelings for her. It's the Ruka thing. How did Ruka catch feelings for Kazuya? Because he had feelings for Chizuru and took them really seriously. If he's that serious about a rental girlfriend, I wonder how serious he'll be about someone who, about a real girlfriend. How did Minnie start admiring Kazuya's love? She heard about his feelings for Chizuru from his own mouth and how much money he spent on her, and she really admired that. Both characters feel a similar attraction to Kazuya that stems from his feelings for Chizuru and what he does for Chizuru. Now, what Minnie is doing is that she's just like, okay, Chizuru doesn't value his effort, but I do. I see all of his efforts. She's literally turning into Ruka. She's literally turning into Ruka. Just inverted. The difference between her and Ruka is honest about her feelings. Minnie isn't. They're both loud. Both Minnie and Ruka are incredibly loud characters. They're really fucking loud. They kind of just throw shit in your face. And yet, Minnie is not honest about her feelings. Minnie tells herself she's not fit for love. As an inverse of Ruka, who thinks she's not fit like socially, or she's different from everyone. Minnie also perceives herself as different from everyone. She doesn't think she's built for love, which is bullshit. She absolutely can have love. But the reason she can't have it is because she keeps telling herself she can't. If Kazuya opens up to Minnie, it would need to be somewhere private, his place, where they previously reenacted specific events. Ooh. I think maybe it'll be in a public place, maybe a private public place. It would be interesting if it happens in his house. That would be yikes. That would be kind of yikes. It would be even weirder if he goes to her place. I don't know where it'll be. I think a cafe is very possible. I think a cafe where they're alone is very possible. Let's see. I couldn't blame her. What? If Minnie betrays Chizuru and goes after Kazuya, can that be considered betrayal? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know what he wants and you ignored it in favor of what you think is better. You're not his parent. You don't get to make that fucking choice for him. No, Kazuya's efforts not being rewarded is horseshit. That's her perception. Love is not about rewarding someone's fucking effort. Kazuya doesn't see how he's doing that for Chizuru either. Chizuru put in so much fucking effort. He didn't reward any of that. Did Kazuya ever talk to Chizuru in the date? Like, barely. Few fucking sentences. Half the fucking time. She's putting in, like, literally her goddamn heart. She's throwing it fucking out there for him. He's not doing anything. Minnie didn't see Kazuya's efforts not be rewarded. She merely heard about it. She doesn't know shit. She keeps thinking she does. She doesn't actually see anything. If she saw half of the private stuff Kazuya and Chizuru do together, be like, holy fuck. You two should already be fucking. What the fuck? Dude, why can't you see that? That's what she'd be saying. But no, she wants to believe his efforts aren't being rewarded. She wants to believe Chizuru doesn't see him. That's horseshit. No, it is horseshit. Kazuya is the one who's not rewarding Chizuru's efforts. He did one tiny thing and Chizuru felt like she was rewarded. One tiny thing. She felt like she was fucking up the whole fucking date. He did one tiny thing. And it gave Chizuru the guts to kiss him. Bro, are you shitting me? No. Kazuya is putting in the wrong effort into the wrong things. And she's the one telling him to do these things. She's the one who's telling him, put more effort, put more effort. And Chizuru's like, stop, you don't need to do any of this. Regularly, she tells him, stop, you don't need to do any of this. I didn't ask for any of this. He keeps doing it. Hey, Kazuya, don't pay all this money for the fucking date. And I want to. I'm going to. She's like, well, I want to split it with you. He's like, well, I don't want to. I want to pay for this whole date. This is the only thing I can do. She proceeds to tell him, no, it's not. You've done other things. Why are you looking at yourself like this? Why are you perceiving yourself as this, like, weak person who can't do anything? You're cool as fuck. She straight up tells him, you're cool. Why the fuck do you think you're not cool? You made a goddamn movie, dude. The fuck are you on about? You're cool as shit. If you genuinely believe Kazuya's efforts are not being rewarded and that's the reason he's not in a relationship, stupid fucking take. Stupid fucking take. Relationships are not about being... a relationship is not a reward for your effort. That's not what a relationship is. A relationship is about sharing things together. It's not about being rewarded for your effort. Oh, so by your logic, if I pay a girl enough, then she should reward me for that. I should be rewarded for paying her a whole bunch of money. Like it's some sort of fucking currency. That I'm gonna get enough points and I'll get a fucking reward out of it. Oh, if I worked hard to make a girl happy, I should be rewarded for that. That's not a fucking relationship, dude. It's a fucking point system. That's not how love works. That's idiotic. That's literally a fucking point system. If she did try to reenact the Ruka event, it may help Kazuya understand why he couldn't turn Ruka down. Oh God. If she actually tries to reenact that, Jesus Christ. I think that would be really interesting, actually. Holy shit. That could be how Minnie betrays him. She tells Kazuya she doesn't understand what happened, and she tries to reenact it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. And oh god, Minnie hearing that Kazuya is so conscious of this stuff. Kazuya has never talked to Minnie about any of the sexual stuff. Oh no, this could end up being really bad. Minnie's absolutely going to take advantage of this. Whether she realizes it or not, she absolutely fucking is. But the fact that people cannot see what Minnie is saying is a fucking betrayal is baffling to me. The fact that people can't tell and don't want to blame Minnie because there's like Roman being so fucking angry at Chizuru that he refuses to fault Minnie for for what she's gonna do because he doesn't perceive it as a betrayal if Chizuru hurt him. Even if Chizuru actually did hurt him, Minnie would still be betraying Kazuya's feelings. Abso-fucking-lutely. Even if Chizuru really did hurt him, Minnie would still be betraying Kazuya's feelings. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, you feel these things, but she hurt you. I think I'm better for you, so fuck her. I'm gonna force myself on you. And I'm not stupid like Ruka, so like I don't perceive it that way. Or sorry, I'm like I know what I'm doing. She lures Kazuya into the false belief that she's his friend, only to then betray his feelings and be like, I'm not actually your friend, I'm actually interested in you, and I haven't really been helping you this whole time. I've made everything fucking worse. So think about that for a second. This person frames themselves as your friend and they're trying to help you in a relationship, only for you to later find out they caught feelings for you. Wait, so if you had feelings for me this entire time, were you actually helping me? Were you helping me because you actually wanted me to get together with this person, or were you making things worse? Do you see the problem? How could you possibly help someone get with someone else if you have feelings for them? You can't. It is fucking impossible. It's really hard to help someone get with someone else if you have feelings for them. You're going to unconsciously sabotage it. Whether you mean to or not, you are going to unconsciously sabotage it. The best thing you can do if you really want to help, you step back. You get the fuck out of the picture a little bit. Minnie doesn't. Minnie inserts herself into the canvas. It's going to drive him into deeper guilt for sure. I have a feeling Minnie might do what Ruka did. Yeah, it seems like someone else said that in chat too. Minnie might try to reenact what Ruka did and essentially do an inverted version of it. I think that's what's going to happen. Minnie's going to do like an inverted version of what Ruka did. And Kazuya is going to feel even more guilty. I wonder if Kazuya realizes what Minnie did. I don't know. Oh, in terms of like what Minnie's been doing so far? No. He absolutely does not. Oh, no, absolutely not. But this is going to be I think Ruka was the death of innocence 1. Minnie betraying Kazuya is a bigger death of innocence than anything Ruka did. For a very simple reason. Kazuya actually trusts Minnie. Kazuya does not trust Ruka whatsoever. Kazuya doesn't trust Ruka. Ruka lured Kazuya into a false sense of security. Minnie did the same thing, except he actually trusts her. That's the problem. That's why I'm thinking if Minnie betrays him, it will truly be the low of the narrative. Because that's when Kazuya's entire perception flips. His whole ass perception is going to flip on its fucking head. If Minnie, like, shows she has feelings for him, or she acts in a way that conveys she has feelings for him, and she does something that betrays his feelings, it will absolutely be the fucking low. And what that would do is flip the entire narrative Kazuya has conjured up for himself. And the fact that readers are like cheering for Minnie to have feelings for Kazuya, not realizing what that fucking means. That's actually really bad. Like really fucking bad. Minnie breaking his trust will cast all of his relationships into a different light. Abso-fucking-lutely. Minnie is literally Ruka was Domino 1. Umi which you expected to be domino too, was actually something quite positive. And then now Minnie is going to be the other negative, right? Minnie is the thing you don't think is going to be bad. It's going to be bad. What? So he tries harder. Minnie is giving him the wrong advice. Paraphrase, just work harder and your dreams will come true. Kazuya is putting in the work and yet nothing is happening, making the issue worse. So he tries harder, the haircut, driving school, working out. Kazuya should work on cutting back his drinking, having better insight, trusting his intuition, that Chizuru herself. He literally has the wrong influence. It's kind of hard to say it's just purely on Kazuya. It is in part on him, but just as Umi. So again, Ruka and Umi are opposites. Minnie and Umi are inversions, just as Minnie is an inversion of Ruka. So if Umi shows up and he's not a bad thing, and he's purely positive, Minnie shows up and she's going to be a negative thing. This is not going to be good. And I think Sumi's going to be the one who's going to drag him out of the shadows. If Minnie says, I have feelings for you in the middle of a reenact with Ruka, and then Kazuya is going to break like anything. Look, it's hard to know. I just know the next chapter may very well be the guilt and the boyfriend. Part 1. It's going to be multiple parts. Okay. With that being said, I think Kazuya really needs to tell her the truth. Minnie has been the one person in his corner ever since she found out how deeply he's been in love with Mizuhara. It'd be really shame for him to keep that one detail from her. Especially, yeah, like the fact that people believe this, Reiji's using that. The fact that people believe this tells me all I need to know. Every single chapter since the rejection, Reiji has consistently and without fucking question used what you believe to be right and turned it against you. Every single time. Because that is the whole point of the rejection. It was going great. It was awesome. Why the fuck didn't it work out? Then Kazuya doesn't talk to Chizuru after she kisses him. That's weird. Chizuru kisses him right after the rejection. That's weird. Minnie's advice doesn't sound so sound anymore. Right? Minnie's advice doesn't sound so good anymore. You see Chizuru going to meet Umi, and you're like, oh no, this is going to be really fucking bad. She rejects him. The fuck? Kazuya gets a call from Umi, thinks it's really bad, calls Chizuru, she agrees to go on a date with him. The fuck? Kazuya starts working out, changes his hair. You're like, he's becoming a different person. He didn't. He runs into Mommy. You think Mommy's going to be trouble. You think Mommy's going to start some shit. Mommy asks a big fucking question. You're like, holy shit, this could shift the entire structure of the manga. Nothing happens. What? You get Taruka, who has had nothing happen with her in a while, and she seemingly wants to do sex. You think maybe Kazuya, now that he's changed a little, might step up and stop Ruka. Nope. Straight up sexual assault. Just straight up. Oh. Holy shit. What? You run into Umi. You think Umi's going to be this bad thing. Like, he's this guy who's going to ruin their relationship. He's a slimy little fucking sleazeball. I can't fucking believe this guy. He's chill. In fact, when Kazuya tells her they kissed, he fucking cheers. The dude's like, oh, you guys kissed? Shit. Literally like that. What? And now Minnie, Kazuya's biggest supporter, the person who's been guiding him and supporting him through everything, might be his biggest betrayer. But come the fuck on. Are you shitting me? You see Sumi last chapter. You expect to get Sumi. You associate Minnie with Sumi. Do you not? Do you not associate Mini and Sumi in a similar category of support? Do you not associate Sumi and Mini as similar categories of support? And when you take the next chapter, you don't get Sumi, you get Mini. Intentionally so. You were expecting Sumi. You were expecting to somehow run into the cute, wonderful, amazing girl, and yet that again is a subverted. Yet again, you are subverted. What the fuck? What the fuck? Biggest betrayal since Judas Iscariot for Jesus and Brutus for Julius Caesar. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. It would be a real shame for him to keep that one detail from her, especially since it wasn't even his fault. If we're being honest, Ruka forced herself on him. There's no other way around it. He didn't ask for it, but I can still understand why he feels guilty. He told himself he was going to become a better man for Mizuhara, and then this happened. Now Ruka won't leave his mind, which is honestly understandable, but not telling the one person who always had his back the truth, yeah, I can see why he feels guilty about that too. He should tell her. That's just my opinion. And it's gonna blow the fuck up. Great setup chapter. I love the egregious stuff Ruka did wasn't swept under the rug. Hope Kazuya manages to talk about it with Minnie and her, being pretty much the voice of the author readers. No. Minnie is not the voice of the author. She is the voice of the readers. Reiji specifies this. No, Minnie is not the voice of the author. The voice of the author would be closer to Mr. Fish. Mr. Fish is the voice of the author. Minnie, Reiji specifies in the Ruka event that Minnie is the voice of the readers. Very specifically, the voice of the readers. What they think, not what I think. Mr. Fish is closer to what Reiji thinks. Mr. Fish is probably a better measure of that, but she is not the voice of the author. Absolutely fucking not. You could maybe get a glimpse of the author through Minnie, but she's not the voice of the author because art is a window and a mirror. So Minnie is our mirror. But because Minnie's our mirror, in some ways you could see a window into what Reiji's trying to say in using Minnie. So no. I just had to clarify that. Makes them understand what Ruka did was beyond awful. It was very serious events with serious implications that needs to be handled very seriously. As for Kazuya working out, it's kind of a meme, kind of a good thing and kind of a bad thing. Him taking care of himself is good, but he still doesn't understand what Chizuru likes him as. He doesn't need to become worthy of her. It's being a multi-layered plot point is pretty nice. Umi is still a mystery, stuff being solved so fast, especially after he was so serious for more than a year about Chizuru and Reiji bringing it up again. And Kazuya doesn't sit right with me. I want more from that character. Anyways, yeah, no. The fact that nearly every person we've seen has viewed Kazuya talking to Ruka as a good thing. We as the readers wouldn't betray Kazuya, and yet we do regularly. And yet we regularly do. How many readers want Kazuya to become a different person? Become better? Transform? Really handle himself? And yet in that desire for him to change, we ignore who he is. Everybody at some point when reading this manga has wanted Kazuya to change. Maybe they changed their minds. Maybe they have a different viewpoint now, but at some point they desired this. They wanted Kazuya to become different. Everybody wants him to change in some way. And that is the issue. What, we the readers wouldn't betray Kazuya? You would, if it was for you. You think you wouldn't. People love to tell themselves, I won't do this. But when we're not honest about who we are, we end up ultimately doing this. I don't see. My honest thoughts is that I wouldn't know if I would betray Kazuya. I try my best not to. I try my absolute best to not betray Kazuya. I would try my absolute best to not betray Kazuya. But I don't know. Maybe I might betray him without meaning to. I don't fucking know. Maybe I didn't mean to and I did it. Like, sorry, man. I'm going to try my best to not hurt you, dude. But it might happen, whether I intend for it to happen or not. That is just the nature of life. So you can't say we, the readers, wouldn't betray Kazuya. You would. Depending on the circumstances, you absolutely would. Someone put a gun to your head. Hey, say this character sucks or I'll kill you. I feel like you'd betray him. It's a hyperbole, absolutely. But it's a hyperbole that proves the point. I think hyperbole can function in certain aspects. In this particular case, it's like, okay, you're saying we the readers wouldn't betray Kazuya. If you put an extreme case that like a hyperbole, you might. You know? You could say something and then just not mean it. See what I mean? So if you present an extreme case, it could happen. People want Kazuya to be Arata, and now he is becoming Arata. People ain't liking it. Literally, Reiju showing the hypocrisy of the people. Oh, no, they like it. Oh, no, they like it. No. How many people have we read who have cheered him on working out? Oh, no, they like it. They're like, sweet, he's becoming buff. The thing is Arata is... I'm not going to get into Arata again. This is a whole talking point people will not agree with. I'm just not going to get into this. I also betray Kazuya until I found your channel somehow. Yeah. See what I mean? He doesn't mean you like him. Done reading the chapter, all the effort to likely get rejected by the end of Chizuru again. Wiz. Oh, Wiz. I've missed your cynicism. I've missed it. It's been so long. I've missed your cynicism. Oh. Water's good. I really hope Kazuya tells Minnie that Ruka assaulted him and not that he was into it. Just plainly that she assaulted you, please. He's not. This is not going to happen. Period. This is not going to happen. Period. Why? Because he did feel something. And Minnie's going to ask. Minnie's going to notice and be like, did you like it? What did you think? What did it make you feel? I'm an hour behind per usual. Don't worry about it. No, people are just going to ignore that. No, that would be a lie. That would literally be a lie. Hey, don't tell her that you might have liked it. Just omit this detail. And then Kazuya will feel guilty and be like, fuck, why am I not telling Minnie the truth? Why am I not telling her the full truth? Why am I only telling her half the truth? And then Minnie will notice and be like, are you not telling me the full truth? And then it'll come out. No, the truth is he did feel good. It doesn't change. It being assault and him feeling good does not make it mutually exclusive. Both can be true. You can absolutely be assaulted and still feel good. Yeah, sorry, need water. Let me correct my sentence. You can absolutely be assaulted and still feel good, and that will just add to your fucking guilt. That is a stupid thing idiotic people will fucking say online. Oh, you felt good, it must not be assault. That's literally the language of the abuser, you stupid dipshit. Abusers will literally use that kind of language to make you feel terrible and stick with this. It is literally what abusers fucking do. No, you have to accept, yes, you may have felt good, but you were also assaulted. And that is wrong. This is what happens to younger people all the fucking time. It's horrendous. And it's because we don't discuss this. We don't fucking talk about this shit. We're not okay discussing these complicated things. Like, hey, what they did to you was wrong, even if you felt good. It doesn't make it okay. And then you have stupid fucking places that will like try to give you like insane sentences for this kind of stuff, which in turn makes it so people are afraid to report it. And now that you're afraid to fucking report it and talk about it, the person just gets to get away with it. As you can see, I've seen this many times and it infuriates the fucking shit out of me. I've actually seen people assaulted. I've held people assaulted multiple times. Like, It drives me up the fucking wall. Okay? That people are so fucking black and white about this, that they want this to be as clean as fucking possible, when you need to recognize the uncleanliness of the act in order to recognize the full issue. No, this is wrong. He should tell her exactly how he feels. He feels that Ruka forced herself on him. That is true. At the same time, he did feel good. Does that make it cheating? Minnie's not going to be able to give him an answer. She might think it's cheating because Minnie's so caught up in social expectations and understanding. At the same time, she has feelings for him. What does that fucking mean for her? Does she feel betrayed by Kazuya? That something like that happened? That Kazuya isn't her Oshi? Right? Kazuya even says something like this. The more positive things she says, the guiltier I feel. There's no way to talk about this, not even with the Omori-san. Seriously, she helped me out with so much and looked after me this whole time. If she knew what happened, what would she think? Surely she'd lose faith and completely abandon me. Right? What if Kazuya, maybe she doesn't do that because of my stupidity. Maybe she does do this. What if Minnie confirms his worst fucking fears? She loses faith in him or something. Right? Because what Kazuya's fear is afraid of here isn't Minnie, it's Chizuru. This is Kazuya's fear of Chizuru abandoning him being projected onto Minnie. That's what this is. This is Kazuya's fear of Chizuru abandoning him being projected onto Minnie. Kazuya is experimenting this right now? What the fuck does that mean? Kazuya called it an accident. How does he recognize it? He only called it an accident for Ruka. Only for Ruka. He doesn't call it an accident in his head. Never. He never once calls it an accident in his head. With Ruka, he does call it an accident. Because he's trying to disassociate from what happened, to disassociate from his guilt. He's trying to escape this guilt in any way that he can, so he calls it an accident to Ruka. He knows that that's bullshit. He admits that's bullshit. He has no ground to really stand on. It would be incredibly powerful if Minnie stopped calling him master. I think the master pupil dynamic is going to shatter soon. I absolutely think so. Minnie is not really Kazuya's friend. And she needs to start being his friend. She needs to let go of this dynamic and start being his fucking friend. Yeah, you're right. In Japanese, used kanji for assault. So no. In Japanese, Kazuya used kanji that was close to the kanji of assault. It's like it can be read as assault. But how he says it is she forced herself on me. But he uses kanji that's like very fucking close to that. Like you would think it is. You would literally think it is. And that's what Reiji's trying to imply to you. Is like, no, this was fucking assault. Kazuya even tries to view it as assault, but doesn't say it like it is. I'm really fascinated how this is going to be handled. I'm genuinely fascinated how this is going to be handled. Heck, just the fact that Kazuya opens up to Minnie and then possibly Sumi after, before he ever does Chizuru, I think is a horrible indication of this. That Chizuru isn't the first person Kazuya would open up to. It would be all these other girls. Bro. The reason this is an issue isn't because of social norms. It's simply because your partner should be your best friend. You can tell them anything. They'll understand. Wait, what? Bacon, this is the end for you, my master. Bacon thinks Minnie's gonna turn like Anakin, this dude. I mean, low key. Low key. he low key kind of right. Not like high key, low key. I think Minnie is going to be more understanding than we think. But what Reiji is slowly but surely highlighting to us is the problem. Even if Minnie is understanding, we don't know how she's gonna handle it. That's the issue. You can be as understanding as possible. You don't know how you're gonna handle it. The best thing I would tell him if I was in Minnie's position is, look, you're not at fault. You have a lot of complicated feelings, but I think you should talk to Chizuru and be honest with her. And if she doesn't understand, then maybe she's not the one for you. That's what I would say. Like, you should talk to her. And if she doesn't understand, maybe she's not the one for you. Minnie might say something similar to that, and that will get into Kazuya's head. But I think a different thing, which would be maybe better, is like maybe more accurately, I would say, you should talk to her, and if Chizuru is the kind of person you believe her to be, she'll understand. I think that'll be more fitting, because like the way I said it, ironically, I think Minnie might say the first sentence I said, which I think is wrong. You know, now I take it back. I think my first sentence was wrong. Because that sentence evokes fear. She might not be the one for you. You get scared. You don't want to scare him. You want to make him feel comfortable. So the better way to phrase it, I think, would be, if you truly believe in Chizuru, you should talk to her because she will understand. And you should be honest with her. And she will understand. I think that's a better way to phrase it. That's more of a good friend. Minnie might ironically phrase it like I did, because that would play directly into her own feelings for him, as well as, hey, I don't think she's fit for you. And she's going to make it worse. She's going to make it worse. So I don't think the issue is that Minnie might not be understanding, because Reiji is like subtly implying to you Minnie is going to be understanding about this. She's not going to abandon him, right? Because she said before, I'll always stick with him, you know? So, but what that means is going to be challenged now. I think that's what this is going to be. Minnie has told Chizuru, I'm going to stick with him no matter what, even if you two don't work out. That is going to be challenged now. Just as Kazuya's interpretation of Minnie is going to get challenged. So I think what Reishi's going to do in the next chapter is that Minnie and Kazuya's interpretation of each other is going to be challenged. How they understand the other person is going to be challenged a little bit. You know? And it's going to be interesting to see how true this stuff is, because this actually feels quite similar to the real Minnie. Did your change of hair make you completely lose your mind? You were way too monkey brain. I'm so disappointed in you. This almost feels like Minnie. This doesn't feel too exaggerated. This almost feels like Minnie. Right? Let's Damn, Resident Evil Requiem comes out soon. Fuck, I do want to. Maybe I'll play that on stream. Maybe I'll play Requiem on stream, because I really want to. Okay. Japanese fan. Let's see what they said. Come to think of it, muscle training is also one of the goals, huh? Full of random thoughts, might end up getting banned, lol. Is Yomori actually coming and she actually is going to do it? Wait, she's not doing it, lol? This kind of stuff's going on. This kind of, you're not supposed to look at, lol. As expected, can't hide it. Wonder what kind of reaction she'll have. Yeah, it really does make you wonder, like, how is Minnie going to react? Because you don't know, you know? I don't know if she'll take it well. Like, I don't think she's gonna take it horrendously. That's the thing I almost felt sure about from the start, is like, I don't think Minnie's gonna take it horrendously. I think Minnie is gonna be kind of chill at first. And she's gonna feel welcoming. Minnie's intentionally gonna feel very welcoming. But she's not actually. Because she's unintentionally making everything worse. Let's see. Workout, cover illustration. I'd love to see these two like this. Previously, distractions, prepared to accept a worthy man. Notification, distraction part 2. Visitor, mode change, photo, various things. If I told you something happened, is that so? Pathetic, guilt, definitely something. Okay. Come to think of it, its strength training was also one of my goals. New cover illustration. I can't really picture Kazuya ending up like this, but it's nice seeing Chizuru on her hoodie leaning in on like this. I think that's the part that makes it feel so weird. That's the part that makes it feel so weird. This cover page doesn't feel like Chizuru. It's so romanticized. The way she's smiling almost doesn't look normal. I don't know. Something about this is a little weird. It all feels fictional. It all feels fictional. Yeah, everything about this feels fictional. I think it's because all of it is framed around desire. You know? All of it is framed around desire. So maybe Minnie is looking at Kazuya like this. I don't know. Let's see. My mind is full of distractions. Is he a good guy? This is ban-worthy, lol. Gotta make sure it pays off. Something's coming. Seriously, you're mixing it up. I get it's just right. The way he just jumps right in shows he clearly treats Yomori differently from everyone else. Is it okay not to stagger the posts? That's a lot. There's a lot going on. He seems like he'd listen while pulling back, though. Yomori joins the paranoia. Well, if he's fretting over the situation, something must be up. Wonder what it'd look like if they actually collaborated. This is kind of the thing you shouldn't show. Mob characters are gathering, lol. Vasectomy, lol. Kazuya's been feeling uneasy this whole time. Guess Minnie's finally going to confront him. Considering how much she's cared about him and helped him all this time, and how Kazuya worries are almost always romance-related, Yomori can't just ignore it, right? Even if he tells her, she'll probably be shocked or pull away, but ultimately someone like Yomori would probably understand. See, even I agree too. It's not that Minnie won't understand. It's just, how is Minnie gonna react to the information? What's Minnie gonna do with this? That's what I focus on. It's not like I almost feel like Minnie might understand. It's just her perspective is gonna be shocked initially because of how she's perceived Kazuya up until this point. She idolizes him. On top of that, she'd probably push him, saying if things stay like this, it won't be good for Kazuya and Ruka-chan's relationship heading into July 11th, so he needs to do something about it. But what? He doesn't know what to do. As things stand, Kazuya will just keep feeling his lingering unease. At the very least, he needs to find some kind of resolution, or it'll negatively impact his self-improvement efforts too. I wonder which direction this will go. Preview title, Confession. He'll probably talk to Yomori. Well, I doubt he'll do anything to... Confession. What if Minnie admits to something too? We think that next chapter is about Kazuya coming clean. What if Minnie comes clean about something too? In particular, maybe Minnie brings up the Chizuru distrust of men thing. What if Minnie comes clean about like things she thinks are real? Or what if she comes clean about like certain... I didn't even think of that. Minnie might come clean or confess about some things she knows that you know, I think are going to be relevant to this, which will make it worse. If Minnie tells Kazuya about how she believes Chizuru distrusts men, that could be absolutely relevant. Minnie always makes his insecurities worse. Every time, without question. Every fucking time. No, Minnie's gonna say something too. Minnie's absolutely going to say something too. She's hiding things too. We know she's hiding something. We've seen her hide things. She absolutely is going to bring it up, and she's going to make it fucking worse. No, I think confession or coming clean is not just Kazuya, it's also Minnie. I think Minnie's also going to admit something too. Because this entire chapter is about Kazuya being a worthy man, and that is reinforced from Minnie in every aspect as she makes him feel unworthy. Right? Kazuya is working hard to be worthy, and what is the chapter actually about? Unworthiness. Every single facet of this chapter comes back to being unworthy and needing to become worthy. And every single thing reinforces that. Minnie's presence alone reinforces that. Just Minnie being around, whether it be her physical body or her emotional presence, reinforces to Kazuya how unworthy he is. She reinforces that verbally to him by telling him he's going to improve here and become worthy. This has everything you need to make yourself a better man. As if to imply, you suck right now. You're not good enough right now. Every single facet of this chapter is about being unworthy and becoming worthy. And that is even down to the things and to how Kazuya talks to Minnie. But then you could maybe even project that onto Minnie. How Minnie is trying to become worthy of Kazuya by getting his attention. By getting him to talk to her. That she's not worthy enough to hear this from him. So she tries to get his attention so he talks to her. Wow. I can't believe I didn't process any of that. Probably because I'm a little hungry. I gotta go eat something. I'm a little bit hungry. It's 10:43. So let me finish this and I'll ask. We'll probably talk to Yamori. I doubt he'll do anything to disadvantage Kazuya, so the focus is on how he'll advise him. Reishi's got you guys good. Even the Japanese fans are saying it. Reishi's got you good. And so the self-improvement workout phase begins. With Kazuya emotionally unstable over the previous incident and Ruka-chan, Iomori appears. He tries to act unfazed, but her bold outfit, but this instincts still peek through. Unable to stand seeing Kazuya look downcast when he should be happy, Iomori charges in. Let's see how Iomori reacts and how she tackles the issue. With that in mind, let's push through another week. Okay. Quick question. I'm kind of starving. I'm like hungry as fuck. I don't know if I should like eat and come back, or should I end the stream? I don't know if I should end the stream. I kind of want to keep going, but I'm starving. I might need like a small break. Just to go eat something. Let's see. How much of the distrust towards Chizuru do you think comes from his fear of being abandoned by her, just like what happened with Mommy? Yeah. Because I often see people say that Chizuru is afraid of being abandoned halfway through the relationship, but Kazuya is no different. Kazuya is afraid of being abandoned before it even fucking starts. Chizuru doesn't want to be abandoned, absolutely, but Kazuya doesn't even like want to do it before it fucking starts. Isn't the first time we see them hanging out without Chizuru being the reason for the meeting? She came to spend time with him, not just to talk about her. I don't remember this happening before. Isn't the first time we see them hanging out without Chizuru being the reason for the meeting? What? She came to spend time with them, not just to talk about her. I don't remember this happening before. You're gonna have to be more specific. I don't know what you're referring to. Time to eat, bro. Take a 10. Take a break. We're here. Okay. Maybe next chapter, Minnie will stop saying that Kazuya is her master after the reveal of what happened with Ruka. I don't know what Reiji is planning and Kazuya's guilt, but it'll probably get very serious. So I think I don't think that's going to change. That's going to be something that Minnie needs to become aware of. But I don't think it's going to magically happen. I don't think so. Minnie's done it for too long. She's not going to magically change her perception and understanding. So for now, I'll stop. I'll leave it here. And I guess some people seem to be chill with me going to eat. So I guess I'll go use the bathroom. I'll go eat. I'll relax just like a good 10 minutes and then I'll be back. So yeah, bear with me. BRB. Be back shortly. Hello. I'm eating Oreos. After I ate good food. I ate real ass food first. Please understand. I didn't just eat fucking Oreos. I'm not stupid. I ate me some spaghetti. My mom made spaghetti for some reason. I'm like, oh, sweet. And I ate a chicken salad that doesn't have many things on it. You know, it's just the salad and the chicken. No, I don't really like putting the sauce on there. Oh, whew. Seems like most people are gone. This is the thing I was worried about, you know. I'm like, oh, people are gonna fucking dip now. I'm like, oh, fuck this guy. Taking too fucking long. I'm gonna just come back later. This guy's so stupid. I'll come back later. So yeah, I'm back. Let me read some of the comments. God. Damn, only 14 viewers. Oh, man. We dropped hard. But it's okay. No worries. Look at how young and innocent Minnie looks in the screen. That's very different from how she looks in the chapter. The screen? Where are you referring to? Oh. You mean this? Yeah, she definitely doesn't look like that anymore. Wait. Her clothes read adult rabbit. Her clothes read adult rabbit. How did I not notice that? Yeah, you don't see her clothes in any other angle. I was hoping to see the clothes in like a different angle, but nope. Midwa. So the shirt she's wearing is called Midwa. And I can't really see the number very clearly. Jeez. Okay. So I think the theme of this chapter is that it is lying to your face. This is a chapter about literally lying to your face. That's everything about this chapter. This is a lie. Everything you're looking at here is a lie. Kazuya is not ripped. Chizuru is not actually on top of him like that. The way she looks at him is so seductive and interested. And there's a realness to this, but it feels like it's literally lying to your face. You know, it feels like the intention behind this is just all a big lie. So the chapter itself feels like a lie. Everything about this chapter is a lie. So for instance, you remember what Kazuya thinks about what Umi said, and he causes trouble. You know, he looks like he's working hard. Right, the first page, Kazuya is working hard. Look at him work hard, and then immediately proceeds to cause trouble. He's not actually working hard. First page, fucking lie. Okay. Kazuya apologizes, thinks about the kiss, and what happens? She's getting ready to take me in. Gets horny, and then what happens? You see how serious he is, right? You see how earnest Kazuya actually is. Boom! Instant contrast with guilt. Instant contrast with guilt. Remembers what happened with Ruka. Ruka sends him a selfie. She says, I took a cute selfie, so I wanted to share it with you. That's not why this is another lie to your face moment. She took this selfie specifically because she wanted him to look at her. She's not, look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, hey, I'm moving the bang. Please look at me. Right? Another moment of, hey, right, you say you're earnest. I'll make myself into a man worthy of Mizuhara then. What about this? Whole bunch of bullshit. His intention is earnest. It doesn't change the fact that it's a fucking lie. Okay? You see the Ruka thing? Ruka's again lying to your face. Damn it, seriously, I can't stop thinking about what happened. Kazuya is not using the equipment correctly. Literally, he's not actually working out. He's lying to your face. Which begs the question, why did this have to happen now? Minnie comes up. As almost, hey, Minnie should save the day, right? Minnie should save the day, except now it raises the question, wait, why did Minnie have to show up now? In the middle of this? Come on. He's going through something. You think Minnie's here to save the day. Minnie dresses. You think she's going to work out. Like, initially, you're like, oh, Minnie's here to talk to him. Nope, she dresses to work out. You're like, oh, Minnie's going to work out. Minnie takes a selfie, wants to leave, doesn't actually work out. Lie to your face. What did she just do to her audience? My gym, Heart, literally does not actually plan to work out. She straight up lied to her audience. Hey, I'm going to the gym. Fucking lied. She's literally not working out. She talks about all these things that could help him become a better man, which is in of itself a lie. Then, there's no easy way to talk about this even with Yomori-san. What happens? Kazuya lies to Minnie's face. Kazuya literally lies to her face. She doesn't like it. Proceeds to try and use lies. Oh, I saw this thing with a foreign celebrity's house. I want to try it out. She lies to get him to tell her the truth. In lying herself, she fuels his guilt and his own lack of self-worth, which in turn ultimately leads to her asking the question and demanding a truth. Minnie wants truth from Kazuya while presenting lies. Minnie demands a truth from Kazuya while presenting a lie. This entire chapter is about someone lying to your fucking face. You can see it in their face. They are literally lying to you. Everything about this chapter is one big lie. It tells you it's about pecs. It's not about pecs, it's about boobs. This ain't about pectoral muscles, it's about fucking boobs. Who we kidding? Who we kidding, bro? This ain't about pectoral ass muscles. You ain't getting ripped today. This is about boobies. So yeah, that's how I interpret the chapter. I meant that, let's see. I meant that whenever Minnie visits Kazuya, it's always to talk to give advice about Chizuru. It's always the reason to meet him, but this time it seems purpose was just to spend time as friends. Oh, well no, she's done this before. She always checks in. No, Minnie is here for the Chizuru thing because she's checking in on his progress. At least that's how she frames it. As far as I remember, this is the first time it happens, or at least the first time the author shows it to us. No. It is a little different, absolutely. But no, it makes sense. Minnie has gotten used to showing up in Kazuya's place. The title image is called My Heart is Full of Love. The title image. I don't believe that until Crumpy tells me, so I don't know. And interesting that Minnie doesn't mention Chizuru at all. True, she just keeps talking about July 11th. The way men look into women in the gym, and the only thing that's... The way the men look at the women in the gym, and the only thing that's not a lie. No, it's still built on a lie. Yeah, this is the truth of their horniness. Absolutely. But they're only looking at Minnie because she's presenting herself this way. They fell for the lie. Yeah, their feelings are real. Yeah, their desire is absolutely real. She's hot. Minnie is absolutely hot. But not really. It's a bait. What's up, dude? Hello. I don't think I've seen you here. Have I ever seen you here before? Sniper Ace? I don't feel like I've ever seen you here before. Let's see. So we read this. Sexy Minnie is sexy. What I thought about this chapter. Reiji wants everyone to see Minnie as a woman too, and not just as a pretty friend. He's going to give her breasts as big and revealing as Chizuru to achieve that. Oh my god. You see me for the first time. Oh, okay. You subscribed when you were like 110K, but I like Rent a Girlfriend. Oh, well, welcome. No, he didn't make... Okay, I don't think you know how fucking workout bras work. I don't think you know how a workout bra works. Because, You do realize, like, breasts, like, swope down. So when you put up a bra, it literally makes them look bigger. It's not as big as Chizuru's. Absolutely not. It's just Minnie is trying to show off her boobs. They're actually correctly sized. They're not as big as Chizuru's. They're correctly sized. For the next chapter, Minnie will attentively listen to Kazuya's drama, reassure him about what happened, and advise him. Then, when she's alone, she'll be excited by everything she's heard, like when Kazuya called her cute, wondering if the same would happen to her. This would awaken something new in her, obviously. Dude, this shit is written like what is it? Like some fucking fan fiction. Okay. Hello, sniper ace. Okay, I don't know why you didn't need to delete all that. Oh, okay. Goodbye. I don't know why they're deleting their stuff. Interesting how Kazuya thinks of both of them will react similarly upon finding out about Ruka. There are the two girls who know him best and arguably want what's best for him, yet he still thinks they will call him a monkey and made some derogatory remark about his hair. Aside from that, of course, Minnie would be the one to notice something's wrong with Kazuya, just assume he realized even without seeing it. The Chizuru needs someone to rely on during hard times. Just assume he realized that Chizuru needs someone to rely on in hard times when she visited her house and blah, blah, blah. We'll see if the ending leads to Minnie, Kazuya talk about Ruko or if it's another cop-out. They always write something interesting and then end it with something dumb. Let's see. Nice. Another reappearance of the wing woman Minnie, but moving along, we see Kazuya doing his usual workout routine as he was doing it. He can't stop thinking about a bunch of things like Ruka sexual assaulting him and blah, blah, blah. More importantly, Kazuya heard things about Umi's rejection, how Chizuru wants to face the person wholeheartedly. We then see Minnie appear out of nowhere and decide to work out at the same gym as Kazuya. As Kazuya is still thinking of the incident with Minnie, blah, blah, blah. Minnie's doing a workout routine, gets a little fan service from her. Okay, that was just a fucking recap. You didn't tell me anything new. That's like those videos where they're like, I'm going to do a deep analysis, man. I'm going to do like a deep fucking analysis of the story. We're going to break this story down, dude. And then they proceed to just recap everything. Like, not even a good recap, just recap everything. Interesting that Minnie never mentions Chizuru, but then she intentionally follows her body around Kazuya. Where's Minnie in the ranking? My ranking? Or whose ranking? I'm always here, but bro, I only watch and I like to do live chat so much. I'm not your stream sniper. I'm your subscriber. It's okay. Just take your time writing. Don't rush with the writing. Just take your time with writing. Interesting chapter going back to showing Kazuya working on himself at the same time thinking of the conversation with Umi. It's the illusion of working on yourself, not actually working on yourself. Anyways, it is certain that he knows the kiss definitely meant something, and that Chizuru most certainly has feelings for him. Yet he still has small doubts. Not to mention the amount of guilt he feels for Ruka, as he should until he breaks things off with her. Not getting into this. I'm starting to have qualms about Kazuya's July 11th date. He's making it sound as if he's going to be the moment where she will see him differently, say her feelings, and date him. Everything will work itself out and be fine. I just don't see it going that way as well, as long as Ruka has... Okay, well, he seems to think Ruka is the only fucking problem. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. When you're Mori sure knows how to make me... Like, ha 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 ha. Yes, sex jokes. Yes, stupid sex jokes. Ugh, stupid. Let's see. Ugh. Oh, I thought this was AI. They just literally edited Kazuya's face over this. Urgi boosted Minnie's sweetness and femininity in this chapter by +3. Kazuya is losing himself and considers himself trash. I think an honest conversation with Minnie could help him. Just hoping he explains properly to her that he was attacked. He doesn't know if he was fucking attacked. Okay, whatever. No, not doing this. My only worries are that this may lead to a scenario in which Minnie gives him another bad piece of advice, or Minnie finally reveals or discovers her feelings for Kazuya. Yes, I think Minnie might feel something for Kazuya on a romantic level. And then it would be another huge problem for Kazuya, especially since Minnie is the only person he considers his romantic support. I only hope you don't go out and drinking and do something stupid while drunk. Oh, God. What if? That would be so funny if, like, right after they work out, Minnie makes him go eat bad stuff for him, which immediately even validates the working out part. You know, she takes him to go like eat bad shit or go drinking, and it's like, what the fuck was the point of working out if you're gonna go do this crap? Right? That seems like something Minnie would absolutely fucking do. The more the arc goes on, the more I think there's no other way forward than to see Ruka gone completely. Okay, whatever. As long as she keeps blah 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 blah, any revelation will have her chisel, blah 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 blah. Okay. Whoa, I knew Minnie would be part of the girlfriend gauntlet, but I didn't expect her to show up at the gym. Did she show up on here after finding out Kazuya was going there? Definitely seems that way. It's tough watching him struggle like this. It's one of the things to want to be better for your partner, but it's something totally different to wrestle with guilt and shame over something that was done to him rather than something he did wrong. I really hope that opening up to Minnie can help him sort things out more, because if he doesn't get some perspective on this, it's going to mess him up more and hurt his relationship with Chizuru. These kids have had too many troubles already. Sorry to say, it's not going to be that easy. I can already tell. Okay. I think I read everything. Yeah, this seems like everything. Ugh. These edits are weird. Few more comments. This manga is dead. See you next week. See you next week. Fucking stupid ass shit, bro. People are so funny. This manga's dead comes back next week. See you then, bro. Let's download the Kubari link. Whoop. Okay. I can't wait to see what randomness Bacon puts on Reddit. What do you think? When did the anime end? When they both meet? You'll notice the author makes her into girlfriend. Should you feeling me? Seem like that. The manga is dead, yet still prints money. Tell me about it. So dead, man. So dead. Dead man. Is that a Death Stranding reference? Is that a Death Stranding reference? I don't think there's any update from Crumpy. Yeah, nothing yet. Seems like he's taking his test. He said he would be busy today. Can I put you on to J. Cole? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. So I guess we could read this. I do think this analysis I wrote is quite. J. Cole is a rapper of one of the goats. You want me to like listen to him? You want me to like listen to J. Cole? I don't really like rap. At least I tend not to. At least like modern American rap. I just do not vibe with this shit. But I've heard rap that's like hype as fuck. So I just don't know. You know. I think it's also relevant to the topic in which they sing. This will change your mind. Please understand, it might also be relevant to what they actually sing, like what they talk about. Because if it's just like the stupid shit, I'm just not gonna vibe. Like, oh yeah, let's talk about, like I don't know, like someone wanting to have sex or some shit. I don't know. There's just shit I don't vibe with. You know, I'm sorry. Anyways, I think I'll stream for hopefully 30 more minutes. I'm mostly holding out for Crumpy. I'm hoping Crumpy will do the translations for us before this stream ends. So yeah, I'm gonna stream for hopefully 30 more minutes. You know, the reason I'm saying this is because I'm kind of like running like low on fumes in my head. Because like I feel like I've come to the point where it's like, okay, I'm not gonna figure out more about this chapter unless I take like a proper break, and like reflect on what I'm talking about. So I'm already feeling like a tad bit burned out. But I'll read this for now because I think it's very relevant to this chapter. So last chapter, I came to the conclusion that I think its theme of last chapter is the perception of reality, how perception shapes reality. So 409 is a chapter about what we do not see. From the cover being Chizuru in Love, which Umi and Kazuya cannot see. The title being Boyfriend and Boyfriend, and how Kazuya can't see Umi in his reflection, or is his reflection, or even how Sumi has not seen Kazuya. So Umi's eyes are closed. Not only can he not see Kazuya, he cannot see Chizuru. Literally, his words, the way he's describing, is that I'm rooting for you, Kazuya-kun. Show me how it looks for Chizuru-chan to be in love. He literally can't see that. You see that in the cover. In contrast, Kazuya's eyes open, but they're in shadows. You don't really see what the fuck Kazuya is seeing. And finally, you have Sumi right here. Sumi's return is that she's excited to see Kazuya, and yet her eyes are closed. She literally does not see him. And when and next chapter, when you get to the next chapter, you literally don't see Sumi. Chizuru is nowhere to be seen in chapter 409, despite being the talking point. We never see her except for the movie-like cover. Whereas in chapter 408, Chizuru acted as the context and lack thereof. 409 literally removes her from the canvas and speaks of her strangeness, like she is hidden, unseen. Chizuru is invisible in more ways than one here. Kazuya opened his eyes when Umi told him Chizuru had rejected him. But that's the thing. He is still in shadows. His eyes are wide open, but he too cannot see Chizuru, merely a vision of her, the vision of the cover of acceptance. Kazuya really wants to be accepted. He doesn't want to be hated. The two closest girls to him at the moment, that being Minnie and Chizuru, are going to be absolutely relevant to this. I'm very curious how Minnie's going to fucking react. I'm really fucking curious how Minnie's going to react. What's Minnie going to do? How is Minnie going to deal with this? You know? How the hell is Minnie going to deal with this? I don't think she's going to react super negatively. In particular, I don't want Minnie to just immediately jump and react. But I think she might. And that's going to be really interesting. I really feel like Minnie is going to be very central to this in just more ways than we could possibly fucking realize. Kazuya also does not see Umi clearly. Many readers have perceived Umi as this person who hates Kazuya because he believes he is less than him, or he is angry Chizuru rejected him. Yet the perception was completely wrong. He's merely curious. None of his actions convey malice like Mami's do. Umi in some ways is both Kazuya's mistake and his answer. This is best shown in the description that he gives Kazuya because Kazuya experienced nearly every single thing he said with Chizuru in the Odaiba date, both the wrong and the right. For Kazuya, emulated Umi without realizing. So this is a more proper analysis that I actually ended up ultimately making. Chizuru went out with Kazuya when he asked, right? They went on 2 real dates before Odaiba, and things clearly got more romantic on the 3rd date. When Kazuya exchanged contact info with Chizuru, she actually asked him out first in chapter 170. So literally, do you know who the first person was to ask the other out first? It was Chizuru. She's the one who first asked him out. She literally texted him when she found out he might have feelings for her and asked him out. It started first. She did it first, literally like Umi said. This is Umi's exact description in chapter 409. Most girls go out with me when I ask. Kazuya asked Chizuru out. She went out with him. She didn't say no. After meeting up 2 or 3 times, things naturally go in a more romantic direction quite often. Yeah, it literally did. What happened when they were walking home? She was like all over him. She was literally on top of him, literally touching him. The shit was like romantic as fuck. The entire date, the entire Odaiba date was romantic as fuck. Right? Now that I think about it, after exchanging contact info, they'd usually ask me out. Kazuya and Chizuru exchanged contact info. She asked him out first. Kazuya continues to call Chizuru cute throughout the date, and while she questions it, she still wants him to think she's cute. It's not like she didn't like being called that. They also went to drink and had multiple drinks before going to a private couple spot. Again, just as Umi said. Whenever I call them cute, it's like a magic spell that gets them thinking. It's like they're enchanted. I think that's what he says. It's like they're enchanted. And Kazuya did keep saying that. And Chizuru did like it, but she wasn't just magically trapped. She actually felt bad and was in some ways thinking about him. Which is true. She was thinking about him the whole time. We'd go to a private bar and get drunk in no time. They did go drinking. They didn't get outright drunk, but they were getting a little drunk. Finally, Umi says that girls tell him they love him, which Chizuru also did with Kazuya, followed by the rejection. What this is highlighting is that Chizuru isn't actually all that different from normal girls. What is different is the person and the perspective, for they can blind you. To Umi, as well as Kazuya, and even many readers, Chizuru is strange. Yet Chizuru also follows the pattern of normality if you pay attention. But there's a contradiction that doesn't make sense. The rejection. This is actually answered in Kazuya's words, ironically enough. Kazuya perceives Umi as someone who is too popular for his own good, and it's caused him to lose his grip on reality. What he doesn't realize is that he's actually describing himself. He thinks Umi is way too different from him, yet Kazuya has at least 4 girls in love with him, maybe 5. Kazuya's mistake on the date was not taking the initiative, because what Chizuru wants is to give, but he asks for nothing despite desiring so much. So Chizuru felt like she merely received while he got nothing. This was her issue with Kazuya continuing to call her cute. She just kept taking from him. There are many people like this, merely content with just taking and getting. You see this with Umi. He gives a girl a gift, and the girl is just happy to get something from him. But for Chizuru, that's not enough. She wants to give. Yet Kazuya is like those girls without realizing. Kazuya, without meaning to, has been taking advantage of how much Chizuru gives, while she thinks she isn't giving enough and can't ask for anything. He has also fallen into the trap of trying to become who he thinks Chizuru wants. Common traps for those who do not know who they are. Become a better man. Umi is Kazuya's mistake in that Kazuya is trying to become Umi when he should be himself. But he is the answer in that everything he experienced, Kazuya did too. He just didn't notice it because he's sure they're so different. Yet they seemingly love the same girl. So are they really that different? This introduces the perception of the self. If you view yourself in a certain way, you won't ever recognize what's around you or what you are doing. Kazuya views Umi as better, meaning Umi should be prideful while Kazuya is envious. But this is the illusion of power and control. Kazuya's defensiveness around Umi is a trap of expectations and emotions. In reality, Kazuya likes Umi. He seems chill. But Umi being better leads to Kazuya letting his emotions control him. How he looks makes him appear a certain way to Kazuya. This parallels Umi's dilemma. Umi describes Chizuru as perfect and without cracks, yet he cannot understand her. This is exactly how Kazuya feels about Umi. How Chizuru appears to Umi blinds him to who she is. Literally, as Chizuru told him, "I'm not who you think I am, for she is not perfect but human." This illusion of understanding gives us the perception of power of control. When we don't understand things, we often feel small and powerless, right? So when we give ourselves the illusion that we understand something, it makes us feel like we're powerful and under control, powerful and large. That we know things when we do not. This is what makes Sumi's return so important. She represents the illusion of powerlessness, an illusion Kazuya is very much under, perceiving himself as useless. This is the source of Kazuya trying to become a worthy man, perceiving himself as powerless, useless, and unloved, much like Sumi did. And as Kazuya helped her feel confident, she will most likely try to do the same for him. And Sumi is the only one who knows how dependable Chizuru finds Kazuya, whereas Minnie is the only one who perceives to know. Minnie's going to tell Kazuya that Chizuru has a distrust of men, And and it's going to fuel Kazuya's perceptions of Chizuru, that Chizuru does not like him. And Chizuru might abandon him just like that. In contrast, what did Chizuru tell Sumi? Chizuru told Sumi, someone who stayed by my side, someone who was there for me on the day Grandma passed away, even though I insisted I was okay, someone stuck by my side despite all my refusals, and that certain someone's persistence, it saved me. And that person is always on my mind. Sumi's gonna save the day. Sumi's gonna save the fucking day. Minnie's gonna make it worse by telling Kazuya what she thinks that Chizuru has a distrust of men. I'm sure of it now. I feel even more sure of it now. Minnie is gonna tell Kazuya that she thinks Chizuru has a distrust of men, and this is a big problem, and oh no, and you can't tell Chizuru this. There's no way in hell she's gonna tell Kazuya to talk to Chizuru. No way in hell. I doubt it with the fury of 1,000 suns, because Minnie thinks Chizuru would, yeah. So Sumi would be the one to reassure Kazuya, no, Chizuru absolutely trusts you and you should talk to her. Minnie is going to push Kazuya to not talk to Chizuru. She's going to make it worse. At the very least, that's what I think Minnie's going to do. She's going to push Kazuya to not talk to Chizuru. Sumi is the only one who heard Chizuru say how dependable and important Kazuya is to her, how much he fucking matters to her. And she's going to snap Kazuya out of it. She's going to be like, dude, she finds you incredibly dependable. But what this is also going to do is that it's going to shatter Sumi's perception of Kazuya. Sumi has always viewed Kazuya as really dependable, really has his shit together. Chizuru in some ways even reinforces that here. But this is where Sumi gets introduced to how flawed Kazuya is, because Sumi's biggest issue with Kazuya is that she doesn't really see the broken, weak Kazuya. She only knows the strong Kazuya. She only knows how tough Kazuya is, how amazing Kazuya is. All Sumi knows about Kazuya is the surface. She knows how much he cares. She knows how kind that he is. She sees how selfless he is. She doesn't know about his selfishness. She doesn't know about his deep desires. She doesn't know about the darkness, right? Kazuya has like a deep darkness in his heart that Sumi doesn't know about. And that's the big thing, is that Sumi seems like this innocent character who can't handle this kind of darkness. But that's exactly why she can. That's exactly why she can. Because she sees it all the time. She literally, where does she talk to Chizuru? On Chizuru's birthday, where does she talk to Chizuru? What does she recognize? What does she empathize with? That's what I think people don't understand about Sumi. That's what makes Sumi such an effective character. Where does Sumi do what she do? She does it in the darkness. She talks to Chizuru in a shadowy corridor. Right? They're literally in a shadowed out walkway. And she just listens to her and talks to her. And it's because Sumi is deeply rooted in that darkness. Sumi is regularly in those shadows, alone in a sense. And I think that's why she can understand and empathize with Chizuru. Because she's actually, she appears like this cute, perfect girl who has nothing going on. In reality, she's actually deeply rooted in those dark desires. She's constantly in her own head. She's constantly in those shadows. So she understands them better than anyone. That's what I mean when I say Sumi, like, people misunderstand Sumi. They think she's just some perfect anime girl. In reality, because Sumi is so deeply rooted in shadows, that she comes off as so kind and pure-hearted. Because she's actually like more adult than she appears in certain aspects. But that's the thing. She just has to be honest with herself about these things and let them out. Right? So this is why Sumi is so important. Sumi is going to help Kazuya let these dark desires out. And be honest about them rather than keep bottling them in, which is so important for her character because she needs to let them out. She has a lot of desires too, and she keeps them in. She keeps them hidden. She needs to let them out. That's why I think Sumi is so... This is what Sumi's going to do. This is what Sumi's going to do. Minnie, and I had this theory from like the moment we heard about what's going to happen, we saw what happened with Ruka. Minnie is going to tell Kazuya to keep that shit bottled in. I can feel it. She's going to tell him to talk to her, but she's going to tell him to keep that shit bottled in. I think that's what Minnie's going to do. She's going to keep that shit. She does. Why would, there's no way in hell Minnie would tell Kazuya to go talk to Chizuru. She thinks Chizuru has a distrust of men. She would rather build a fictional relationship than actually work on a real one. Minnie will absolutely tell Kazuya to bottle it in. She totally would. Don't tell her. It's a bad idea. Right? Kazuya's like, how am I going to talk to Chizuru? Don't. What? Yeah, don't tell her. Keep it a secret. Bottle it in. Why? That's what Minnie does. Minnie hides shit all the fucking time. What did she do? She hid from Kazuya that she would pick her lover over her friend. She literally already showed you the kind of answers she would do. She puts things on social media regularly to disguise the fact that she's regularly hiding shit. You see her literally hide shit in this chapter. What does Minnie fucking do? She takes a selfie and presents herself as if she's going to work out to hide the fact that she's not actually working out. It's just a fucking selfie, right? 10 out of 10 cosplayers come to the gym just to take selfies. No. That's just the ones you know. No. Where'd you get this fucking statistic? That's some horse shit. Right? She just came here to take a selfie. Her truth is built on a lie. And Minnie regularly hides shit. Like all the time. You see her hide shit in the practice state. Right? In the practice state, she's regularly hiding shit from him. So naturally, what is Minnie's answer going to be? Don't say anything. Don't let it out. Keep it in. Which is the worst advice you can give to someone. That's what I mean. Minnie is a contradiction. She wants Kazuya to open up and tell her what's going on, but don't tell anyone else. That's my theory. That is my theory. Tell me what's going on. Don't tell anyone else. Don't tell Chizuru. That's Minnie's entire thing. She thinks she knows shit when she doesn't. Exactly. Yeah. But more accurately, what Reishi's trying to depict with Minnie here is the contradiction. That Minnie's going to tell him, bottle this in. You can tell me, but you can't tell Chizuru. Whereas Sumi is going to be like, no, it's okay. Let it out. It's okay. Let it out. Tell Chizuru. Tell me. It's okay. You're not a bad person. It's okay. Talk about it. That's how I think Minnie's going to make it worse. Minnie is going to get it into Kazuya's head that if he tells Chizuru, it will make it worse. Which will make him even more scared to talk to her. I absolutely think Minnie will do this. This is why when I initially said what I think Minnie should say, I thought it was wrong. Why? Because when I initially said it, my sentence implied Chizuru would judge him. Why? Because I said, if you guys remember my statement accurately, I said that, oh, if Chizuru doesn't trust you after that, she's not the one. When giving advice, do not do that. This is why I'm a human being. I made a mistake there. When giving advice, do not do that. Don't tell them if she doesn't listen to you or she doesn't believe you, she's not the one. That'll make them more scared. What you should say is that, look, if you really believe in Chizuru, you should talk to her. She'll understand. Something like that. You should talk to her. She'll understand. I do not believe in any shape or form. I think Minnie would lean something towards what I said, where I do not think Minnie would actually tell him to talk to her. I doubt it. Heavily. No way. I don't think she'd tell him to talk to her. Because she would think like, okay, no, Chizuru has a distrust of men, therefore Kazuya may feel something for Ruka, therefore it's not going to work out. What evidence can add to this, right? What evidence can add to this? There's actually like solid evidence that can add to this and prove my fucking point. Kazuya, before Ruka shows up, in chapter 401, says something very particular. Right before Ruka calls him, he thinks, what is love? Baby, don't. Not gonna do it. Okay. What is love? He has lost track of his love. Now, let's go to what Chizuru said about cheating. Kazuya is probably confused on whether he loves Ruka or not. It's probably gotten in his head a little bit. Kazuya asks her, what do you consider cheating? I don't really know. She says it's not the action, but if you love the person you do it with even a little bit, that's when I consider it cheating. Kazuya is going to think back about this. Whatever Minnie says is going to reinforce this to him that, oh no, what if because I feel this physical the attraction to Ruka, I might like her. I might love her. What if I feel and so Minnie is going to get in his head and make him doubt himself. This is what's going to get in Kazuya's head. He's going to think, well, shit, maybe if they I might have some feelings for Ruka, just a little bit. I might have just some tiny feelings for Ruka that I don't know about. I might have just some tiny little feelings for Ruka. Maybe that's why she's stuck in my head. Because Kazuya knows what love is, but he doesn't know who he is. Because he doesn't know who he is, when Ruka keeps popping into his head, maybe he's like, well, she keeps popping into my head. Maybe I feel something for her. Not that I deeply need desire. Or I deeply have this, I have this very deep desire. Because that's what it is. It's not love. It's not that Kazuya loves Ruka. He just has this really deep desire. And of course, you'll see a lot of people completely conflate the two. Where like, oh, just because Kazuya has this deep desire for Ruka, he must be cheating. He's not serious about Chizuru. Dude, every single man has desires. Even like, you have desires about like literally anything and everything. Doesn't mean you don't love someone because you desire that thing a little more, And not everyone feels sexual desire, There's some people who, have a very low attraction to that. Some people just don't even want that. But just the fact that you feel it does not invalidate your love. Please understand. It does not. However, it will definitely get into Kazuya's head and make him doubt himself, especially when Chizuru says, if the person, if you love the person you do it with even a little bit, then that's when I consider it cheating. Where it's like, oh, well, maybe I felt it a little bit. And then Ruka reinforces it to him, and Kazuya starts thinking he's a really bad person because he nut his pants. That means he must have liked it a little bit. Right? That's what people have been telling him. That's what people have been saying. It's like, oh, you nut your pants. You must like her a little bit. See what I mean? Victim blaming. Literally victim blaming. It's straight up victim blaming. That's not what Chizuru's saying, but that's how Kazuya might end up interpreting it. Because of how Minnie may subtly reinforce that to him when she tells him Chizuru has a distrust of men. Kazuya is going to remember this and be like, oh, what if she thinks I liked it or I like Ruka and that's why I nut my pants? What if Chizuru thinks this is real and then he thinks back to past instances where he's like, oh, he remembers her first birthday. Oh, what if like Chizuru just starts assuming she doesn't like starts assuming stuff about me. She did that before, right? She did that one time before. Oh, what if she starts thinking this stuff? Oh no, I can't tell her. Because Chizuru was judgmental before. Like at one point she like assumed, but then she believed me when I. But that's the thing. He's then gonna forget how she believed him when he told her the truth, right? Like when Kazuya gave her that gift for her birthday and like told her I'm serious, nothing happened. She believed him. She's like, okay, stop. I believe you. I'm sorry. I assumed. Let it go. I'm sorry. I made an assumption. Right? She admits to it. Right? She literally like if you remember correctly, it's chapter like 70 something. Let me pull it up. Right, so Chizuru, when she heard about the whole Ruka thing before Kazuya went out with Sumi, she's like, "Oh, you don't need to lie to me. You can tell me the truth." She asks him. She overheard. Isn't that how you two are now? right? She's clearly like, you can even tell she's hesitating. Like, look at this. She asked him, after all, I heard that she stayed over recently. Look at how she holds her arm. Reiji like really subtly shows you like Chizuru is scared about to ask this. She's afraid to ask about this. You know, she doesn't want this to be real. She came over to cook, and I didn't know there was a storm. Wasn't the rain bad that day? The trains were stopped. I definitely couldn't let her go home by herself. I'll be honest and explain everything just as it all happened. Well, if you heard a girl was staying over, that kind of misunderstanding isn't unreasonable. You're lying. She just straight up tells him you're lying. He is somewhat lying. Kazuya doesn't tell her the full truth. She's actually not incorrect. The problem was he didn't tell her the full truth. Because he failed to mention the part where she tried to do something and I stopped her. He could have said that. Like, if Kazuya had just clarified that and just said, hey, like, she did actually try to do something and I stopped her, Chizuru might have actually believed him. Except he doesn't. He doesn't say that. And this is actually the very first moment this all began. Where Chizuru thought she knew what was going on with Ruka, but she didn't. And you see right here how Kazuya never once tells her what Ruka's been doing to him. This whole fucking time. This is where it all began. She's right when she says you're lying. She is assuming, but she's actually correct. It's fine. You don't need to lie. Just tell me the truth. What? I'm sorry if I made you fuss over me. Needless anxiety. I understand that's how men are. She's letting herself down. She's like, okay, I'm gonna, it's not gonna work. I'm just gonna let it go. It's okay. Like, I must be at fault or something. I made this. After all, I was the one who told you guys to date. It stems from guilt. She's literally talking from guilt. There's a lot of this is just guilt. Ruka-chan is cute. Of course, that's how things would go. I'm just a hire, and I thought I could tell you not to rent me. To a certain extent, we need to draw that line. She already feels really bad. She's like, okay, he doesn't like me. Like, that must be going on. She's beating herself up. It's really sad, but kind of cute. Really, this can't be happening. I endured so much. In the end, she thought I did it anyway. What kind of tragedy is this? After all, I love Mizuhara. And then this is where you can see what my point of the July 11th thing is bullshit. She's trying to study and she fucking can't. She literally can't. She keeps thinking about what Ruka said. She can't fucking focus. Concentrate, focus. She literally fucking can't. That's what I mean when I say the July 11th thing is bullshit. She says, I need this time to focus. She literally can't focus, specifically because he's not around. And you see Chizuru literally fucking up. She can't do it. She's like handling we assume she's handling the play well, but we haven't actually seen it, but we see her constantly distracted. Kazuya then goes to Sumi and realizes Chizuru's birthday. Okay. After he hangs out with Sumi and Sumi shows him the play, and the whole point of that play, the whole point of that play was essentially to show you how Chizuru views rental and what Reiji perceives about rental too. And I think a lot of people misunderstand that. In particular, I want you to see how what Kazuya sees is that Chizuru is a rental ranger and she's fighting villains who are dressed as money. Chizuru is basically not letting money define how she feels. She's not letting that happen. She's defeating the money villains. And she's not letting money define how she feels. She's using rental to help people with love. She's trying to help and give people love through rental. It's not about money. And yet it's a coexistence, right? This entire play is more about Chizuru than anything. She knows she needs the money, right? The Power Rangers need the villains in order to be the Power Rangers. There would be no use for them if the villains were not around. In a sense, the Power Rangers technically need the villains, just as a rental girlfriend needs the money. However, the fight itself is a necessary thing in order to maintain who you are, to not lose yourself in the money. Don't let the money control you. Don't let the money control your feelings, right? So Kazuya sees and learns this, and Sumi shows him this because Sumi feels the same exact way about rental. Okay, it's meant to show you it's not the job, it's the person. While at the same time, judging person for simply working the job is fundamentally a misunderstanding. Okay. He understands Chizuru a little better now. He has a little bit more of a perspective thanks to Sumi. Sumi sees Kazuya's love and she grabs a little piece of it on her clothes. Okay. Kazuya goes and gives Chizuru a gift. After giving Chizuru the gift, he checks if Chizuru took it. It's gone. That means Chizuru must have taken it. They run into each other. Friendly neighbor, morning. Kazuya freaks. She says, thanks for yesterday. The plums, they were really good. Kazuya's really happy. And can we talk about Ruka? It's way too early for this, but I get it. I'll believe you. Now quiet down. Let it go. I believe you. Nothing happened. Right? Yay. What are you doing? But let's say we're even now. Don't go expecting something in return, okay? Yeah, no, of course not. He really did kind of want something. And she says that, and then she goes to his fucking birthday party. She says that, and then goes to his fucking birthday party. They're so cute. And then get right after this, they have the dream date. And Chizuru's like, okay, let's go all out. Don't hold back. Let's go all out. Oh, they're so fucking cute. But literally, that's my point. Minnie is going to reinforce this perspective. Because Kazuya has experienced these things in the past, Minnie is going to reinforce this perspective. Oh no, Chizuru's going to judge you. Chizuru's not going to like this. She's going to be judgmental. And then you're going to go back to the manga and be like, oh, well, she did that one time. And you know, she seems like she would be judgy. And yet, Chizuru has seen Kazuya do shitty things and not judged him. The only times Chizuru has been freaked or worried is because when she sees Kazuya like possibly get into a relationship with someone else, she's like, okay, well, it's not me, like I'm just a rental. He's not like serious about me. Now that she knows he's serious, she never doubts him for a fucking second. That's the difference. Back then, Kazuya wasn't really clear about his feelings for Chizuru, so she didn't know. The moment she knew he was fucking serious, nope, never doubted him. The only time she doubted him was in Hawaiians where she thought something happened again. And the reason she doubted him back then was different. The reason that even happened in the first place was because Chizuru was literally going through depression and grief. And she was afraid of losing another person. So the moment it started happening, she's like, oh, I must have lost him, right? But she secretly sticks around him because she doesn't actually want to lose him. And eventually Kazuya tells her. Eventually Kazuya gives her enough courage to feel like she can talk to him. And that's the Hawaiians arc retreads a similar ground on purpose, but with a completely different context. I think this is the best way I can describe Rent-A-Girlfriend for you. Rent-A-Girlfriend is a series that presents you tropes. Tropes you're all too familiar with. The kind of stuff that'll make your eyes fucking roll. You're like, oh my god, this stupid shit. Dude, just talk. Dude, just do this. But then, you dig deeper. And you dig a little deeper. You dig a little deeper, and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? That trope is just a facade. If anything, he's more like he's criticizing and exploring the trope. It's like a commentary on the trope. The more you dig into it, the more interesting it becomes. And you're like, whoa, this shit's interesting. And this is what was happening is like I was talking to a coworker the other day. I've been getting people into this story like by proxy, where like, you know, I talk to some people like my coworkers and stuff, and I get them interested and they want to know more. And so I was talking to them about it. And I was explaining, and then that came to me. I'm like, oh yeah, Rent-A-Girlfriend is a series that literally actively shows you tropes you're fucking familiar with. This kind of stupid shit that'll make you roll your eyes. Because when I was explaining it, initially they react like that. And I'm like, yeah. And then I explain it to them, and they're like, oh shit, he kind of cooking. I'm like, I know, right? And that's pretty much what Rent-A-Girlfriend is. It's a series that on surface level, if you purely interact surface level, you'll see these stupid shit that'll annoy you. You'll see the stupid fucking crap that'll make you roll your goddamn eyes. God damn it, they're not talking. God damn it, we're wasting content. God damn it, we're fucking dragging the manga. And then you dig just a little, just like we've been doing for like a little bit. And suddenly, this shit's really interesting, you know? Like the fact that Reiji retreads a slightly similar ground in Hawaiians, it feels like oh no, he's just looping. It's redundant, right? You think it's redundant. In reality, it introduces a new idea into the picture. In particular, that it's playing directly into Chizuru's guilt, and she just lost a loved one. So naturally, her reaction is to retreat. But Chizuru acts different. Chizuru stays around. So, for instance, Chizuru really does want to ask. She doesn't actually believe what happened with Ruka in Hawaiians. Secretly, she doesn't believe it. There's very clear evidence she doesn't believe it, but she feels utterly terrified to ask. She can't even ask anymore. That's the big thing. Before she was able to ask, right? The chapter I just showed you, she was able to ask. I can't pull it up. I have to look for it again. Anyways, she was able to ask in that chapter. What happens now? She actually can't. And she needed a lot of support just to check. That's how fucking scared she was. But she asked in the anime. She does. I'll show you. She asked eventually. But look at how much she needed just to ask. That's how fucking scared she was. So let me show you what I mean. She does ask in the manga. Yes, she also asks in the anime. The anime it's the same thing. The anime is just the same thing, but just not handled as well. Anyways, Ruka pulls the condom bullshit. Okay? And Chizuru essentially is like, if he finds a cute girlfriend, then that's great, right? She's trying to convince herself. It's bullshit, but she's trying to convince herself. Okay. You get to the next chapter, 188. Kazuya steps out, runs into Chizuru. And she just stands there. Quietly. Kazuya keeps talking. She just keeps standing there. And then just says, I have to go. She's too scared. She's stuck. She's too scared. She doesn't know what to do. She agreed to go on this trip. But then it seems like something's going on. But then he told her he loves her. And then she's just scared and she doesn't know. She doesn't want this person to love her, but then have starting something else going on. Then, I kid you fucking not. Nine chapters afterwards, after she has the courage to ask Kazuya about her swimsuit, which she specifically picked out for him, and he comments on it, and he makes her laugh, and he makes her feel comfortable, and she feels like she can talk to him, then she feels just enough comfort to ask Kazuya, did something happen with Ruka-chan? What do you mean by something? He makes her a little more hesitant. No, if nothing happened, it's fine. She gets a little scared. She retreats again. Because of how he framed it, is like, is everything okay? Like for instance, how you respond when someone is not in a great place can make them retreat a little bit. When Kazuya says, what do you mean by something? It's a little bit aggressive. And she's just like, oh, fuck. I don't know how to phrase this. Fuck, I'm a little scared. So she backs off. She's like, no, if nothing happened, it's fine. What? I want you to share what happens no matter what. You don't have to hold back on my account. I'm just trying to get a handle on your girlfriend problem. It affects my work. She retreats to a comfortable way of communicating via the mask, the shield, right? Yeah, like tell me because it's related to this. It affects my works and stuff. She's too terrified to tell him, like, I want to know because I'm scared. You know, she's too terrified to tell him. And Kazuya doesn't realize, that's the thing people don't seem to realize about Hawaiians, is that in Hawaiians, Kazuya is making her really fucking scared. And he doesn't realize he's doing this. And this is a girl who just lost her grandmother. She just lost her grandmother, dude. She is not in a good fucking place. And you see mommy abuse that almost immediately afterwards. Right after this, mommy fucking abuses that. That Chizuru is not in a good place. She's very malleable right now. She needs some support. And she makes her feel guilty and awful for assuming mommy did anything. Even though mommy absolutely did shit. And it makes her feel terrible. But Kazuya, what he doesn't realize is in trying to confess and trying to constantly push their relationship forward, he's not making her feel comfortable enough to talk to him. He's, in some ways, ignoring her feelings. And then Ruka, being the stupid fucking shit that she is, kind of digs her own grave. And what that does is that it gives Chizuru the opportunity to ask. Chizuru finally has the guts to ask in chapter 202, specifically because Ruka fucks up and she sees Kazuya's reaction and he's trying to tell her nothing happened. It's not chapter 2, I think it's chapter 201, actually. Yeah, it's chapter 201, right? So this happens with Ruka. Chizuru gives her back the condom. Chizuru doing her own thing of trying to see if it's true through Ruka. She's trying to see if it's true through Ruka. And Ruka doesn't realize that's what Chizuru's doing. Chizuru's kind of like, okay, I'm too terrified to talk to Kazuya, so I'm going to check with Ruka. She checks with Ruka. She sees this. Kazuya freaks. He tries to explain. He's like, no, nothing happened. But she can't get an honest answer here because it's in front of Ruka. And he's causing a scene and a whole bunch of stuff is happening. She's not going to get an honest answer here. She doesn't know. So Chizuru has the guts to ask him in private. Away from Ruka, away from prying eyes, in just a small little moment. Which, by the way, cute note about this scene, was not planned. Reiji did not plan this. But when he drew it, he's like, this is perfect. Holy shit, yes. He was so proud of this. He was so fucking proud of this. He's like, dude, not planned, but goddamn, it's perfect. It's perfect. He was so proud of this. And again, finally, when she feels comfortable, when she feels safe enough, when she feels like she can actually talk to him, when he understands what she's thinking and what she wants, and he can answer her honestly, and there's no one around, then she finally feels comfortable enough to talk and ask. And this is just relationships, dude. Kazuya is in exactly the same space right now. This is exactly where Kazuya is right now. He is literally, like if you think this is overbearing or too much or whatever, I'm sorry, get used to fucking relationships. This is what it's going to be like. There will be times where your partner needs some serious comfort before they can really open up to you. It's not easy. There are things I had a very hard time around their age where I couldn't open up to people. Reiji got Kazuya looking like him. Well, oh boy, where do I even start with you? Whoo! I'm sorry to tell you, Reiji has openly said from chapter 1 that Kazuya, and by extension the rest of the cast, are all representations of a part of him, with Kazuya representing the part of him that he thinks is very spoiled. Kazuya's hair actually doesn't look like Reiji's. If you actually saw how Reiji looked right now for 2 fucking seconds, you'd realize their hairs look completely different. Reiji also wears glasses. Kazuya does not. I could go on and on, but the whole point of Kazuya changing his hair was not to look like Reiji, but rather to show you that Kazuya is losing his identity, losing who he is. Yeah. Kazuya is ironically more based around Reiji's brother, which he has openly said. Kazuya is basically Reiji exploring, what if I wasn't so lucky and didn't get to and had to take over the family business? Because Reiji got to go to Tokyo and become a mangaka specifically because he had a brother who took over the family business. Whereas Kazuya doesn't have a brother who will take over the family business and get to go off and do what he wants. Rather, he's going to have to take over the family business. So essentially, Kazuya is actually based on his brother. Yeah. So please do a little research before you go and spread a whole bunch of nonsense and listen to stupid grifter YouTubers that go on Twitter and say things and then don't have any consequences to their actions. Please and thank you. It is strange Minnie did not talk about Mizuhara in this chapter. Yeah, she kind of seemingly did not bring her up, and it's because Minnie actually wants his attention. Yeah. How do you think Chizuru will react when she finds out what happened with Ruka? I think she'll feel guilty, ironically enough, because Kazuya went through all of that on his own and he never told her. He has been bearing this pain all on his own, and he didn't say anything. Even though he didn't like her. He went through all of that. Her constantly kissing him, being on top of him, doing all this stuff. I think people really underestimate how Chizuru is going to react. She's she might even like cry for him. Like bro, Kazuya should not have had to go through that. That fucking sucks, dude. And the fact that Kazuya went through all of that alone, when initially she assumed something happened, she was always worried that something was going to happen between them. When Kazuya was going through that shit alone, and he was trying his best to not worry Chizuru. Like Chizuru will be like, bro, just please tell me in the future. Don't feel like you have to go through this alone. I'm here for you. I don't want you to go through this alone. Like, she wants to help him. And the moment she knows this happened, she will absolutely step the fuck up. Like, she'll be like, I don't ever want you to feel like you're alone. Which would utterly decimate Kazuya because he's made her feel like she's alone. Chizuru does not want her loved ones to feel alone. She doesn't think Kazuya feels lonely. She thinks he's okay. He has friends, he has family, he's okay. She doesn't realize how alone he actually feels sometimes. And she would never want him to feel like that. And I think a lot of people underestimate that Chizuru does not know. Because Kazuya doesn't say. She has no clue. He has never once indicated Ruka has done something bad to him. Like outright. Just outright. He's never indicated that. Except for like nearly the beginning of the series. But he never tells Chizuru Ruka was a problem. I think she'll be angry and comfort him. I think she'll heal him. I could see Chizuru being angry at him for not saying anything. Why didn't you say anything sooner? Man, haters really just say the same thing. I know! It's literally the same thing. They got like 2 fucking brain cells. And they all share it. They all share the same 2 brain cells. How's Chizuru gonna find out? I hope Kazuya tells her. I hope. I would love it if Kazuya tells her. I think it would truly be the most effective. If Kazuya is able to finally let it out and tell her. I truly think that would be the most effective. But I think building that catharsis would be very effective, which means adding more and more pressure. Most likely Minnie, to be honest, I kind of doubt it. I don't think Minnie has it in her to tell Chizuru. I genuinely think what Minnie's gonna do is try to get Kazuya to shut the fuck up and not say anything. She's gonna think that's the best solution. Don't say anything. Because she's under the impression Chizuru is doubtful. And she's not gonna try to say anything. Minnie, it could be Minnie, but it just feels like Minnie is not that type of person. She'd tell Kazuya just like, shut your trap, don't say anything. I think we're going to get 2 more chapters until we see Sumi, if not, then 4. We're definitely not going to see her next chapter. So maybe 2. I can see 2 for sure. 2 more chapters seems somewhat reasonable. So solid 3 chapters before we see Sumi. So like this chapter, next chapter, and chapter after that. Maybe Sumi will be introduced in 2 chapters. So like not next chapter, but the chapter after that. So the chapter after that, I could see Sumi getting at the very least showing up. At the very least. If not tomorrow's chapter. It would be interesting if Minnie creates a massive dilemma for Kazuya. And that ultimately results in Sumi showing up. But I think the chapter after next chapter makes a lot of sense. For Sumi to at least show up. Just at the very least show up. Anyways, what I was trying to illustrate with this scene in particular is that it took Chizuru a lot to feel like she can just even ask about this because she was that scared. Whereas before, she straight up asked him and just had a hard time believing him because he did kind of lie. Just a little bit. You just couldn't tell. You just kind of couldn't tell he lied. But right here, no, she had a really fucking hard time just asking. She was that terrified. And after she finds out, God, look at her. Oh, He made her fucking day, dude. Look at her. He made her fucking day. And then after the 3 months, literally, like, I never doubted him again. Right? Like, literally, Chizuru literally never doubted him again. And then when she goes to eat, she gets a whole bunch of food because she feels great. She's like, oh my God, I feel like I'm fucking starving, dude. Oh, like a massive weight just fell off my fucking chest. I feel so much better. Holy shit. That's literally how it is. So, yeah, that's my theory. I think Kazuya is going to have a bit of a rough time. He's going to have a bit of a rough time. And I've said this before, I feel like this cover is kind of like a lie, you know? It's like, oh, look at how attractive Kazuya is. Look at Chizuru literally putting her arms around him. Ooh, so seductive. Look at how Chizuru smiles. The smile she has on is so seductive. Oh, yeah. But that's actually what this chapter is secretly about. Sexiness. Some desire. This chapter is essentially telling you the real meaning of what you're looking at. It's desire. It's not about pecs, the boyfriend and his pecs. It's actually about the desire. And and the title, and I think the best way I can frame it to you is that this title reminds me so much of the title from chapter 392. The girlfriend and her dad. The boyfriend and his pecs. Do you see a similarity? We see in that chapter, the girlfriend and her dad. In that chapter, by the way, it's not my girlfriend, it's the girlfriend. There's no possessive. Just always have to clarify that. This is just a poor translation, long-winded issue, not explaining it. Anyways, in the girlfriend and her dad, what happens in this chapter is that Chizuru talks about her mom. Chizuru talks about her mom to Minnie. And then we see Chizuru reach out to Umi afterwards. Minnie is the one who brings up Chizuru's dad. Minnie is constantly talking about Chizuru, and none of the things she's saying are correct. The real title should be the boyfriend. Or yeah, I think I think more accurately, it's like the girlfriend and her mom. Or no, it's not even that. It's like the boyfriend and his struggles or something. Or the boyfriend and I don't know. It's the opposite. It would be the boyfriend and his mom. But that doesn't make much sense because Kazuya's mom isn't really present here. But literally, it's more about Chizuru's mom, or it's more about Minnie. So maybe it's like maybe the girlfriend and her mom. So it would be Minnie. Minnie, the girlfriend in this picture, the girlfriend and her mom. Whereas this chapter, it's called The Boyfriend and His Pecs, where it should be the girlfriend and her boobs. Because it's literally about Minnie and her boobs. That's kind of more what it feels like. The title of the chapter is literally wrong. The chapter is literally lying to your fucking face. This chapter is literally lying to your fucking face. Straight up. Because it's not about Kazuya's pecs. In fact, I have a question for you. Do we ever see his fucking pecs? Do we ever see this man's pectoral muscles in this chapter? Ever? Covered up. Covered up, covered up, covered up, covered up, covered up, covered up, covered up. Oh, look, we're seeing someone's pectoral muscles. Still covered up, still covered up, covered up, covered up, covered up, covered up. Oh, look, someone else's pectoral muscles. Does Kazuya even have pecs? We all have pecs. Whether they're trained or not is a whole other matter. Everybody got pecs, bro. Everybody got them pecs. Whether they're trained or not is a whole other matter. The point was, You never actually see Kazuya shirtless. You never see his pecs. Johan, the translations are done. My man, I waited for you. I'm like, you know what? He's going through his tests. He's going through his exams. I'm gonna power for 5 fucking hours. 5 hours. Let's fucking do this. I fucking did it. Woo! I fucking did it. Powered through it, baby. But yeah, literally, you never ever see Kazuya's pecs. You do, however, see Minnie's boobs. A lot, actually. And how does it end? It ends with something that is going on isn't there. Something that is not being talked about. Huh. The title is lying to us, too. No Kingdom Hearts today. So I've actually debated not continuing Kingdom Hearts, unfortunately. Mostly because that stream just didn't feel good. But I don't know. I'm debating doing Resident Evil 9 when it comes out. But I don't know. The Kingdom Hearts stream really didn't go well. Like, people just didn't seem that interested. No one really tuned in. But I really want to play Resident Evil, and I'm going to. Like, that game's going to grab my fucking attention. So I was just saying, I'm like, okay, maybe since I'm going to play it anyway, like, I might as well maybe play it with you guys, experiencing along with you guys. I thought that could be fun. The only downside is I can't, like, turn off the lights. I would love to experience it in darkness, in, like, pure fucking darkness. But unfortunately, that would be kind of tough. I would need to... You know what I can do? Ooh, I know what I can do. I can set up my green screen again. So that way it does look like I'm all in shadows, and then I'll get it like close and so yeah, it'll feel like a little more hidden. There we go. I can do that. But yeah, unfortunately, just Kingdom Hearts, like, I had fun initially when we were playing Kingdom Hearts. I had fun initially, and then I kind of got a little bored afterwards. And it just kind of wasn't clicking. It just didn't feel it. And you know, and like that was like 2 hours in. Now, 2 hours in, I started feeling exhausted. And that just didn't feel like a good experience. I really didn't like that. Okay. Let's go to Twitter so I can read what Crumpy has sent us. Okay. Move this here. Okay. First page. He's walking the path of the gym for Mizuhara, his goal. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Wow. It says all that. Interesting. The cover page. The feeling of love makes his chest pump up. All right. His chest pump up. He's pumping his chest. Oh. There's more meaning to the pecs than I thought. Crumpy, are you still here? If so, is there a double meaning to the pecs right here? In particular, I'm going to send you what the actual text is, because there was a mistranslation on... There's a mistranslation on K-manga. I think they accidentally posted I guess I'll just do a quick explanation. The text right here reads the boyfriend and the pecs. The text right here reads the boyfriend and his guilt, part 1. There's no part 1 in this. There's a part 1 in this. I think this title is next week's chapter. I think this is next week's chapter. I think they posted the titles are literally completely different. They're literally completely spelled differently. So I don't want you to translate this one. I'm curious if this one, which I'll send you in just a sec, has a different meaning. Like in between the kanji. So I'll send you I'll send you both, I guess, so you can see what I'm talking about. It's literally 2 different ones. Oh, and I just popped up while you were explaining. Can you... Okay, just tell me when it ends. I'm reading chapter 321 now. Are you? Oh, you're catching up. Oh, you're catching up. Well, welcome back. Oh, the first one you send is the feeling of guilt in the girlfriend. The girlfriend. It's not boyfriend. It's girlfriend. It ended. Okay. So yeah, there's two completely different titles. The title over here is the correct one, I think, because this title is the same exact title as right here and the same exact title in the cover. There's also a 1 here. There's no 1 in this. There's a 1 over here. I literally think Pocket Magazine, which is their version of K-manga, quite literally posted the wrong fucking title. This is the correct title because K-manga has it correct. This is the correct title. The correct title is the Pecs. The false title is this one. Is it girlfriend or boyfriend? Is it girlfriend or boyfriend? Yeah, it should be boyfriend. It should be boyfriend. It should be boyfriend. It shouldn't be girlfriend. It should not, unless the person oh, well, I got this from someone else, so they maybe got it wrong. Wait, I got these from someone else. Maybe they posted them wrong. It should be boyfriend. Yeah, I think they sent the wrong one. My bad. So yeah, here, I'll send this. So like this one should be boyfriend. Yeah, I think the person sent the wrong thing. Because I got this from someone else. I got this from a Japanese fan. They sent the wrong thing. Earlier this week, Manga Poke accidentally posted the chapter early and had to quickly private afterwards. That's why the title is confusing. What? The one you send is boyfriend. Yeah, so the one I send is accurate. So the Pecs one, it should be boyfriend. But is there something in the words peck and his and something like that could insinuate anything? Like any play on words. Is there any play on words in the title? Just curious. If there isn't, it's cool. If there isn't, it's cool. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I didn't know that Manga Poke accidentally posted the chapter. I don't see any play. Okay, no worries. Thank you, though. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe that's why it happened. Maybe that's why the chapter titles are wrong. So I'm like 90% confident that the guilt and the boyfriend part 1 is next week's chapter. I'm like 90% fucking confident about that. It's too specific. It's too specific. And the fact that both the title and the number of the title are completely mismatched with the cover here tells me everything I need to know. Unless Reiji like posts the guilt on the boyfriend on Twitter, I genuinely think this is like supposed to be next week's title. It's incorrect. I'm like pretty sure about that. And it might get corrected later. But you know, we got that shit documented. Anyways, so we said the feeling of love makes his chest pump up. This is what this says. Okay. Last page. There's no way Yamori wouldn't notice. I have no choice but to tell her now. Next time, confession. Here, it's not the same as confession of love, but more like a confession of doing something bad. Yes, coming clean. It's like coming clean. Interesting. I see what's interesting about this. Usually when they write these, there's wordplay. There's some sort of wordplay. And yet, these are being played really straight. There's no, like, here. Hopefully we'll see something like that here. Yep, nothing there. Nothing here. Okay, no wordplay there either. No wordplay. How weird. They haven't been doing the wordplay recently. They're just kind of playing them straight. Weird. Yep, nothing there. 406. Make this the last one. No wordplay. No wordplay. Whoa, that's weird. Usually there's a little more wordplay in there. So there's no way Yomori wouldn't notice. I have no choice but to tell her now. So the title's already telling you, like, okay, he's going to tell her. Yeah, he's going to tell her. We just don't know how Minnie is going to take it. And God, Reiji is so intentionally striking parallels between Minnie and Ruka. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. They are parallels. I wrote about this. I wrote about this. Let me pull it up. Oh, I gotta go to my account first. Okay. Ruka Minnie. I literally like wrote a whole ass thread about how they're inverted. No, that's not right. Top. Where's the rest? What the fuck? There should be a lot more. Latest. These are completely different. What the fuck? Oh, Twitter is crapping itself. Okay, I'll just do Ruka Mini. There we go. Oh, this is irritating. Simple and clean and sanctuary. Simple and clean. I love both, please understand, but simple and clean. Okay. Give me a sec. Profile search. And Ruka. Opposite? Oh, damn it. Out here misspelling opposite. Reverse. Okay, invert. Oh, geez. Ruka. Inverted. I misspelled inverted. I am on a roll with the misspelling thing today. Still nothing? Reverse. Oh man, Twitter's being a total crapshoot right now. Similar? There it is. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I think I found it. Oh, was I wrong? Minnie got okay. Minnie says she envies Kazuya's love for Chizuru, wishing she had something she cared about just as much. Just as Chizuru says she envies Ruka for similar reasons. But doesn't Minnie use the exact thing? She's super invested in him. She calls him master. Wait, what the fuck? That's not what I... I remember talking about it a while back where I was explaining how Ruka and Minnie are really, really similar characters. Like, really similar characters. They're like inversions of each other. I did find something. I guess I'll read that really quick. I did find one thing, or like two things. They're a little more scattered, unfortunately. So, but when they were doing this event for the baseball stuff, um, I noticed that Minnie wore the number 32 on her clothes. This was interesting when we write when you write Minnie, it's kind of written like it's 32 in katakana. So the kanji for two and respectively. This might also nod to chapter 113 when Kazuya reached 32 patrons and Minnie first joined the crew by grabbing Kazuya. Chapter 32, weirdly, is when Ruka drags Kazuya to a hotel room in room number 3. I have no idea if this is a coincidence, but the circumstances are similar. Minnie brings Kazuya into her room, and it's a misunderstanding, just like Ruka. And Ruka is in 113, which is why those two are opposites in the art. Yeah, I had like a whole talking point about how Ruka and Minnie are like super similar. I like wrote a whole thing for it. Opposite? Okay. Maybe this? Let's see. Yeah, and if you guys remember, ooh, this is another good one. In chapter 398, for instance, Minnie wants Kazuya to call her cute in her high school uniform. She calls herself a rental girlfriend, yet her clothes are all about her. It wasn't for Kazuya, it's for an event. It's totally selfish and one-sided. Come on, where's the Ruka Minnie stuff? I know I had more. I was like, sure I had more, but I can't find it. Damn it. Twitter sucks. Opposites? Ruka Minnie. Shoot. Give me a sec. Someone's... Took care of that. Sorry, I'm still trying to find the... Fuck. Ruka and Mini? I can say that. Ruka and Mini. Please work. Crap baskets. And then pulls up random old ass tweets. Pulls up random old ass... Why the fuck is Twitter such a garbage crapshoot? Okay. Copy text. I'm going to open a different browser. Twitter. And they made it so you can't get on without signing in. Fine, whatever. Okay, signed in. Let me in, asshole. Fucking Elon. It's still doing it. So irritating. What a crapshoot of a website. Oh my god, it's just not working now. What the hell? It's literally just not working now. Whatever, man. Maybe I need to check my bookmarks. I must have bookmarked it. Ruka. Okay. Guess I'll write Ruka Mini. Great. Come on. Did Fate come back with a haircut? I did. Well, not right now, but I've had a haircut for a bit. Mini. Reverse? Why does that not load anything? Similar. Oh, this stupid fucking website. It literally will not work. I had a whole ass thing written for how similar they were. Fuck me. And this is what happens when you don't save your shit. Okay. Oh wow, just the whole thing is just not working now. Oh, it's not even just... Oh, okay. Okay, so Twitter's just not working anymore. Got it. Okay, I understand. Got it. The search button literally is not working anymore. Just stopped working. Oh, interesting. This one smells like another case, but is the reason Miss Yamori's face looks so different than usual because of the heavy makeup setting? Because she apparently has makeup on. This time it also smells like a sponsored content, but is it because of the full-on makeup setting that Yamori's sitting face looks different than usual? Hey, look, someone else. It's the thing I was talking about. Hey, look, it's the thing I was talking about. How funny. Literally the same shit I was saying. How fucking funny. Am I even a member of this thing? Can I see this without being a member? Yeah, I'm not in. Okay, random question, but what is your favorite Chizuru outfit? Ooh, it's a hard one. Well, I would say volume 14's cover is awesome. I also like volume 36. I like this one. I think it looks pretty cool. I like I think volume 36 is another one I like. Yeah. I like this one too. So those two I'm quite a fan of. I think they look really good. She looks great on the date too, of course. But I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, weird question. I don't like the word waifu. Is that normal? Like, I don't know. I find it almost derogatory to the characters. So I really don't like when people call the female characters in this story waifus. I don't know. That's just me. I used to be like, oh, waifus are great. Saber was my waifu. Saber from Fate Stay Night. She's my waifu. And then now I kind of just find it weird and cringe. So I don't really say it. So I don't really call like female characters in stories waifus. I just think it's a little fucking weird. Johan, what do you think of chapter 140, 104, 41, and 40, 14, and are all related? Maybe 104 and 140. Let's look at those, I guess. Okay, let's. I'm getting a little close to burned out, so we'll just do a little more and I call it. Okay, chapter 140. Touch my body. I want you to touch me. Yeah, this is kind of relevant. This is kind of relevant. Oh, yeah, this is totally relevant. Instead of wanting to be touched, Minnie wants to be seen. And Kazuya has a big boner. And what happens? What the hell is going on with my life? At least she doesn't see the erection. He feels physical desire and he feels really bad for it. Okay. 104. Right? With neither character seemingly getting caught. So 104, they go to a familiar restaurant. Chizuru clears stuff up. Kazuya says, I'll make the movie properly. Don't speak a word about this to Grandma Nagomi. I can't let the actress pay. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. You can come to your neighbor. I'm perfectly fine. Kazuya is acting like he's fine when he's not fine. Kazuya tells her, you can come to me. You can talk to me. What is happening now? Minnie's trying to do the same thing. You can talk to me. Minnie's doing both of these things. You can talk to me, while at the same time she's seemingly trying to get him to look at her. There's a bit of a contradiction happening. How do I even react? I'm so stupid. How's it going to turn out? Well, that's a good question. How is this going to turn out? 40 and 40 wouldn't work, nor would really 41. 140 and 104 make the most sense. But the other ones, not so much. Mine was Haruhi in my childhood. Now I'm like, I was thinking, oh yeah, I never got into Haruhi. I never watched it when I was younger. And I tried watching it when I was older, but I couldn't get into it. I might be able to now, but I don't know. Haruhi was just a really weird series for me. So I just had a weird time not getting into it. I think I had more like video game waifus. I had more video game waifus that I liked back in the day, but I can't remember many of them off the top of my head. You know, there's a lot of sexy video game women, like holy shit. But not the ones I like now are probably not the same ones I liked back then. Tifa. I did not like Tifa when I was younger because I didn't play Final Fantasy VII when I was younger. I played Final Fantasy VII just a little bit after high school. Like around PS3 era. Like maybe it was like late high school. Yeah, maybe it was late high school when I played Final Fantasy VII on the PS3. Yeah, I think that's when it was. It was like late high school or a little bit after high school where I played Final Fantasy VII for the first time. Tifa now for sure. Well, not a waifu. She's just favorite female character. I find her really hot, of course, but she's one of my favorite female characters. But not waifu. But in like younger days, I used to have a lot of waifu characters. I just don't remember who. I used to like Kingdom Hearts a lot. But there weren't many like waifu characters back then in Kingdom Hearts. Like Kairi was cute. Zero Suit Samus. No, unfortunately. I didn't really play many Smash Brothers when I was younger. I played Brawl briefly, but not like a lot because I didn't have Nintendo consoles. Yeah, I don't know. I like completely forgot. Tifa from SAO was my first waifu for two big reasons. Now it's Nagatoro and Chizuru and Minnie. Ugh. Okay, but can we not do the waifu thing? I'm only talking about what is it? I'm only talking about that because I don't like the word waifu. I don't like calling my favorite female characters who I may or may not find sexy to be waifus. I don't like that term. It's fucking weird. When did you graduate high school? 2014. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2014. It's a long time ago. Literally like 12 years ago. It's been 12 years, bro. I'm in my goddamn 30s. I'm 30. I literally just turned 30. I still have a good 6 months before I turn 31. So I'm still 30. Oh man, it's been a while. What about anime crush? Is that a yeah? That's fine. Nothing wrong with anime crush. Like you can crush on a female. I just don't like the word waifu because it feels derogatory. That's just me. It's like there's people who are not gonna listen. They're just gonna say it anyway. But I don't know. It's just something about the word feels very derogatory to me. Like it feels like it becomes an easier way to not like yeah, you can still absolutely think of them as characters and break them out as characters. I just think when people tend to call them waifus, they kind of lose some of the meaning of them. Like, yeah, of course, I can find them hot without calling them a fucking waifu. You know, especially when you have like characters like Marin Kitagawa, which is just God. Marin is a really interesting character, and but at other times she feels like waifu bait, and it just kind of irritates me how Marin is used as a character. At times she really just feels like a waifu bait, and I'm just like, could you, keep her a character? That'd be nice. I'm still waiting. Oh my god. Yeah, people keep mentioning April, and I totally forgot that in April we're getting season 5. It's gonna be. That's gonna be interesting. Oh man. Oh man. That's gonna be interesting. I cannot control the future. I'm not gonna worry about it. The future is not in my control. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, Eddie sent me something. This is where the magazine chapters were released early this week. Or when? Originally, the works of Weekly Shonen Magazine issue 9, scheduled for distribution on the 28th this week, were temporarily distributed on Manga Book on the 26th, Monday, yesterday. They're currently set in private, with plans to make them publicly available again on the 28th. We sincerely apologize for everyone who made purchases during the erroneous distribution period, as we will have to wait until the official release. We also extend our deepest apologies to all the creators involved. We all review and improve our operational process to everyone. So not only did they accidentally release it early, they gave the wrong title. Yeah, so it's a layered issue. They double fucked up and they don't even realize. They double fucked up and they don't even realize. They not only released the chapter early when they shouldn't have, they also misnamed the chapters. The chapter's literally named incorrectly. So yeah, that's man, that's a fuck up on K Manga's part. Or not K Manga, Shonen Magazine, sorry. That's a fuck up on Shonen Magazine's part. Can't wait for all the hate comments again. I mean, that's inevitable. All we can hope is to try and make something to hopefully mitigate that. I feel like I always say this. I say it and I never do it and I hate it and it makes me so fucking mad. I need to make something for this stupid shit. And I fucking don't. And it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. I'm like, oh my God, the thing is coming out. I should really talk about it. And then I fucking don't. Ugh. Sorry. I had to rant a little bit. I'm like a tad frustrated with myself. I'm a little tad frustrated with myself right now. Where there's so many stupid fucking people. And then I'm just over here like, oh yeah, let's just not do the thing we should do. Let's just not do the thing we should do. Oh, because I needed to be fucking perfect, or I gotta do this and I gotta do that. Oh, I'm laughing at my own stupidity. I already got all depressing on stream. Let's see. We're at 6 hours and 7 minutes. I felt that. For all the right shit that I say, I sure don't act on it very much, do I? You know? I'm a bit of a hypocrite like that. We're all hypocrites. You know? We can all give and recognize what we need to do, and then sometimes we just, don't do it. I guess at least I'm trying. I guess I'm trying. Most other people aren't even trying. I'm not trying hard enough. I could clearly try harder, but at least I'm trying. I mean, hey, on the upside, I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV and wasting my money on it. On the upside, I've been too frustrated with Final Fantasy XIV, and I've just like this game is just a fucking grind. I'm like fucking sick and tired of this stupid ass grind. So I just stopped. I'm just like, you know what? Until they give me shit I really fucking like, I'm not grinding anymore. I hate grinding with the fury of 1,000 fucking suns. So now that I got to drop it, sweet. In that time, I got to do some more videos, some more writing, and I platinumed Expedition 33. And now I'm doing a New Game Plus run, and everything is overpowered, and I love it. Because all my characters have insane fucking builds. Every character I got has an insane fucking build, and I love it. I'm so fucking happy with it. My what is it? My Gustav / Verso just has like infinite gun power. So just for fucking ever. Because he has so much energy restore and energy powers that he just nonstop. My Lune is a walking nuke. Mayel is Mayel's like my super nuke. I have a nuke being Lune. Mayel is my super nuke. She like wipes my goddamn field. Mark builds are insane. Oh, mine is like a Mark Burn build. Mine is a Mark Burn build. So basically, I made it so like when it burns, when it marks, and sometimes when I get energy and when I fire the gun 10 fucking times, I get AP back. So I have so many different ways to just get AP back for fucking ever. And I just keep like brrr, just brrr. It's so goofy. Whereas my Mayel is like a walking nuke. I will not accept the mini slander watching the beginning. I'm sorry, you're going to have to hear a whole lot more. You're going to have to hear a whole lot more. I will slander Minnie to the end of the fucking earth. Minnie used to be my third favorite character. Actually, she is my third favorite character. And I will still slander her. Abso-fucking-lutely. I will slander Minnie all fucking day, bro. All day, every fucking day. I will slander the fuck out of Minnie because she is absolutely causing a lot of this. Have you heard about the new Fable game? Dude, that does not look like a video game I want to play. I'm sorry. I was mildly interested in Fable when I was younger, but I never played them. And then when I was looking at the new Fable, I'm like, this shit looks AI generated. It does not look good. I'm sorry. Like, the new Fable does not look good. I ain't not vibing with that shit. It'd be cool if you reacted to Dragon Ball Super Live when it comes back. I literally can't. Well, okay, I could, but I don't know. I'm not like interested. I kind of like watching Dragon Ball on my own time. And I don't know. I don't know. The new Dragon Ball stuff is like weird. I'm kind of weird when it comes to Dragon Ball. I grew up with Dragon Ball. I like started with Dragon Ball, but it's a little fucking weird. You know, it's just kind of stuff like I feel a little weird about. I'm just not sure. I'm not like insanely crazy about Dragon Ball. Like the closest thing I'm like considering doing is like playing Resident Evil Requiem on here because I really like Resident Evil. And I'm like, you know what? I've been meaning to share this game with some people, so like I feel like that'd be fun. You guys may like that. It could just be a stream series. Like I don't upload videos for it. Okay, so it's 1 p.m. I'm gonna double check just some last stuff, and then I'll stop. I have one task for myself, like one simple task for myself today. Trim down some of this stream and upload it today. I need to trim down some of this stream and upload it. I need to start uploading videos again. I'm really bad at not uploading videos. I need to fucking upload videos. So if there's one thing I want from you guys, remind me to upload videos. I want you to hold me to that standard, okay? This is just step one. It's my first step one. I need to upload some of our streams. I need to make our streams a little bit more digestible. Our streams are like too big, you know? I say a lot of interesting stuff in our streams and I tend to either lose it or forget it. And I would like to start uploading some of this stuff. You know, I think we have a lot of content to work with. I got a lot of fucking streams, dude. And I got to start uploading some of this shit. I got to make some of this shit accessible. So not only can we go to it, but I can actually like have access to this information a lot more easily than scrolling through an 8-hour fucking stream or a 6-hour stream or a 5-hour stream, which is still a fucking lot to go through, you know? So yeah, that's just one thing I want you guys to remind me of. I would appreciate it, you know, in the comments, be like, hey, remember to upload. Don't be a dick about it. Don't be a dick about it. I would appreciate it if you're not a fucking dipshit about it, okay? But I just need you to be like, hey, remember to upload this. If you don't want to comment it, go to the Discord. Join the Discord. Talk to me there. Be like, hey, you remember to upload this shit. Upload. No, if you say upload videos, you lazy fuck, I'm going to get annoyed. If you say that, I'm going to get fucking annoyed. It's not just straight up laziness. I am tired. Like, I do get tired. Like, the problem is like sometimes when I start a little too late, I get headaches. When it's like later in the day and I'm really tired, I can't concentrate at all. Like when I'm tired, I can't concentrate for shit. I will lose track of my thoughts. I will not be able to focus. I will like get distracted by a whole bunch of other things. I'm not going to be able to focus. So basically it's like about managing my energy and my focus so that way I can concentrate it into doing work. Okay. If you upload, I'll donate 4 euros. Okay, fine. Don't give me too much money. Like I appreciate the money a lot, but don't give me too much money. Don't give me too much. Just make it here. How about this? If I upload, if you're willing, $1 on Patreon. There you go. If I upload $1 on Patreon. Okay? Here's a better thing. Do any of you have Prime? If you have Prime, I think you can subscribe to me on Twitch. So on Twitch, if you have Prime, Amazon Prime, you can use it to subscribe to me on Twitch. I don't know if you can, but I would appreciate it. That might be nice, you know? I just don't want you to drop a whole lot of money. I feel like I just worry because people drop a lot of money. It's not like I don't need it. Oh, I absolutely fucking need it. Who are we fucking kidding? We live in capitalism, motherfuckers. We need money. But I just don't feel, I'm just going to donate here. Super chat works, right? Yeah. Wherever you're comfortable, do that. I don't have Prime, but bet. Yeah, just don't donate a lot of money, please. It makes me feel a little uncomfortable. If you don't want to support me on Patreon, if you don't want to do any of that, just yeah, like super chat, just drop $1 here. Yeah, just drop $1, $2 here. I'm fine with that. I just don't want you to go dropping a whole bunch of money. Like I would like to make a system where we can I can reward you for some money. Unfortunately, I'm bad at that too. So we're starting small. I'm going to slowly start expanding the scope of my work. And for every time I expand it, if you're willing and you can, just support me a little bit. Can you turn on memberships? It seems like I can. I just don't know what I would put as rewards. That's kind of the issue of Patreon and memberships. I have no idea what to give you as rewards. my friend is not in a good shape right now, so we couldn't even finish the emotes. I literally couldn't even finish the emotes I was planning to make for the channel. The only thing I can think of doing for Patreon is like the special mangas that I got. I could like put them on there somehow. You know, that's the only thing. And then I would maybe need to translate them for you guys so you know what the fuck is being said in these things. So that's the only thing I can think of for Patreon. But then that also feels a little weird because it's like that's not my stuff to give away. So it feels so do you see my issue? It's like I don't know how to sell you things without it being my thing. Cause this isn't mine. This is a manga Reiji drew, and I want to share it, and I don't know how to share it without it being like straight up public, because it's not supposed to be public. You see the problem? You see why I feel so conflicted sometimes? I'm like, okay, this is something I want to share. I want you to read this thing. And I don't know how to give it to you without it feeling fucking weird. Because it's like, okay, well, I can show it to you, but there's the problem of it. Okay, technically it's not mine. Like I paid for it, so I own it physically, but it's not technically mine. And some of this stuff they don't want shared publicly, and it's just like, well, I don't know what to fucking do. You know? Take your time, and then I'll do super chat. That's why I'm trying to start small. That's why I'm trying to start fucking small. You're doing all that's out of love for the series, right? I doubt it'll bring you any profit. I think no, there are ways. There are ways. Ways I'm not utilizing. Please understand. I have made content for people with a lot of fucking views on their channels. I have made videos that have gotten 200k views. Okay? Like 200,000. Okay? I have edited for big name channels before. Please understand. They underpaid me, mind you. They very much underpaid me. Because, you know, that's the kind of like I was like one of those beginner anime content creators, and they don't have that much money, so they, you know, they give you just a little bit of money and they don't pay you enough. It's like that fucking bullshit. That's why I kind of don't edit for many people these days. There's literally I only edit for 2 people now. Straight up, I only edit for 2 fucking people now because the other people are either inconsistent, they don't pay me enough, and they what is it? They like this is the most irritating shit. So fair warning to you, if you ever consider becoming a video editor, fair warning to you. Thank you Goku for the $1. I'm sorry, it's so funny. It's so funny. Goku donated $1. My Goku. It's so funny. But no, okay. Fair warning to you if you ever consider becoming a video editor. Okay. Be sure you're okay making shit for other people. I realized the hard way. I am not unless I like them or I like what they're doing. And there will be a lot of times where you do not like what they are doing. You will not like what they are doing. Like, for instance, a lot of anime content creators who came to me, I'm essentially doing the whole thing. Like, they give it to you under the premise that they wrote a script. I'm making the script shine. Without my editing, your script is garbage. That is the worst kind of editing you will ever fucking receive. Whereas there are people who like actually put an effort in. Are these channels famous now? Some of them are. I'm not gonna name them because I don't want to be a dick. I'm being a dick passively. I'm a passive dick. Okay, I'm a passive dick. So like I'm passively being an asshole, but I'm not gonna name them, and you will never know who they are, and you will never find out. Okay, you will never find out who these people are. Okay. They are slightly bigger channels. Like some of them have like one of the ones I edited for, he had like 100k subscribers. Another one I edited for had 75. So they were moderately big. They were moderately big. I almost edited thank you. Oh, thank you. There you go, buddy. Thank you, Dustin. Dusty Bun. Thank you, Dusty Bun. Wait, what do you exactly do for what do you exactly do for work? I'm a barista. I'm a barista, dude. That's what I do. I'm trying to get a slightly better job at the moment, but I've had a hard time making money off of editing. I did for a little bit. No, stop, Goku, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Don't bother. No, so I'm just a barista. I open in the morning. I wake up at like 4:30 in the morning. And I go to work. I open at 5:30. I finish at around 12, so my shifts are short, but I work every day, so literally 6 hours a day. And then I get home. Sometimes I have a hard time sleeping well because I get up so early. So I end up feeling exhausted, and it becomes a little hard to do some of my editing and stuff. I've been in positions higher than this, like significantly higher than this. Like I've been a manager at a movie theater. I've even edited for like some bigger things in the past. But the problem is I've just always had a hard time editing for other people and being consistent with that. I wanted editing to be my thing. And I would argue I have the skill set to edit for big stuff. Like I definitely do, especially considering some of the videos I've sent to people have gotten them a fuckload of views. My issue is basically I don't know, I have like a hard time editing, and then I'm just not really great at like putting myself out there in the way these companies kind of want. So for instance, I think I have the editing skills to edit like shit like Mr. Beast if I wanted to. But I don't have that kind of stuff in my resume in terms of my editing categories. So he would be like, okay, well, show me what you got. Well, okay, I can't really show you much because like I know exactly how to do it. I know how to pace it. I know how to structure it, but I haven't had people who come to me. It's literally it's the same exact issue that you have in the job market, where in the job market, they're like, I want you to have experience, but I can't get the experience unless I work for you. Okay, well, you're not getting the job. That's literally it. Minnie ain't betraying, bro. They're friends, platonic. You're looking too deep to a little bro. Yeah, bro. They're just platonic, bro. Bro. There, I'm being openly an asshole. Now I'm being openly an asshole. I think the big thing I like about like working as a barista, okay, I'm sorry to tell you, Minnie absolutely is catching feelings for Kazuya, and their relationship is not just purely platonic, it is actually very toxic. Minnie is the enabler to Kazuya's people pleaser. Their relationship is really not healthy. You don't believe me. You don't believe me. I'm sorry, you have not been reading. Like, I'm really sorry to tell you, you have not been reading. This happens right after Minnie finds out Kazuya just kissed the girl that Kazuya loves just kissed him. Instead of sending him over to her, she gets him more drunk and reenacts that intimate moment they shared. This is not a good friend. If someone saw this, if someone fucking saw this, if Kazuya's friends saw this, they would be like, bro, you're cheating. No, this is not being dweebs. This fucking mistake acted as a prelude to Ruka. Minnie was foreshadowing Ruka in this situation. In Kazuya letting Minnie touch him, in Kazuya letting Minnie interact with him like this, it ultimately opened the door for Ruka to interact even more than this. Minnie literally sits at the fucking edge of his bed regularly in the middle of the fucking night drinking with him. He has a girl in his room drinking with him. instead of his actual girl that he likes. He could go and talk to Chizuru. Instead, he's sitting with Minnie, fucking drinking. No, this is not purely platonic. And there's a reason it's not purely platonic. They have not defined their relationship accurately. Minnie just says Kazuya is her master. She's not saying she's his friend. She's saying he's my master. That means what they have is a power dynamic. Power dynamic is not friendship. Those are two different things. That's the problem between Kazuya and Minnie. What they have is a power dynamic. She is not simply his friend. She's doing this for support. She's doing this because she looks up to him. No, their relationship is not healthy. It is not purely platonic. There are many issues with their relationship. Significant. Minnie's literally trying to get him to look at her. Minnie literally tells him, call me cute. Minnie makes a joke about Kazuya touching her fucking boobs. Like, that's fucking normal. Literally, she makes it right here. Also, I could feel your boobs a little. That'll cost you 570 yen, or 5,700 yen. Bro, what are you fucking doing touching another girl like that? Like, no. You don't just touch like, there's nothing wrong with, like, hugging a girl. There's nothing wrong with touching her a little bit, but not, like, in this way. You know? Like, hugging a girl, there's nothing wrong with that. Yes, that could absolutely still be platonic. What Kazuya is doing is a whole other ball game. You know? What Kazuya is doing, whole other ball game. This is not platonic. It is absolutely blurring the lines of platonic. Very hard. And if you want to just see this as platonic, you are dismissing what is right in front of you. This is a problem waiting to happen. And it did happen with Ruka. In fact, this entire sequence is intentionally mentioned when Ruka first goes to Kazuya's house. Ruka asks him, am I the first one here? He remembers how Minnie was here first. And this entire sequence with Ruka is informed by this one. They are absolutely fucking connected. Let's see. Honestly, I agree with the whole editing thing. I don't do edits, but I do make lyrics for a few songs. One in particular was a song by a Japanese singer in the game's Endless Zone Zero for Astray Aoi's ultimate move song named Original Me. And he tried to take my credit, so I let her manager told her not to take work, but after I left, they gave it to someone else because I honestly didn't give a damn about what happened. Spoilers if no one has finished Endless Zone Zero. I also did the song lyrics for the song I Came Alive. Okay, I'm gonna do my best not to assume if this is true or not. I'm just gonna, I don't want to say you're a liar, but I cannot know if what you're saying is true. I do not know either way. I cannot know if what you're saying is true, nor can I know if, like, this is exactly why I didn't refer to things specifically. It's for this exact reason I did not refer to things specifically. This is why I don't get into specifics. Because this is how you start conflict. I may not like some of the people I edited for, but I'm not trying to start conflict with them. So I'm going to try my best to just not engage. I'm sorry. You just need to read the trial date arc to notice something is weird. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. No, I would say Power and Denji's dynamic is very different. No. Power and Denji is absolutely two people sharing in trauma. Power and Denji are just two people sharing in trauma. They're not the same. Not to mention, Power is a kid. Power is a stupid kid who doesn't really know what she's feeling. She's the whole point of her character is that she's this devil who doesn't understand. Minnie, in part, knows what she's doing. She's not stupid. She knows what she's doing is absolutely crossing some lines. But she just doesn't want to address it. No. It's no. I think you want to project power and Denji onto these characters. It is not the same. Those are not the same fucking characters at all. No. Denji saw power was just not in a good place emotionally. She needed support. She needed she's like they literally they were sharing in trauma. It is absolutely not the same. Friends with benefits between Minnie and Kazuya. No, it's a little more skewed. I would say it would make the story more interesting if Minnie did do something crazy. Oh, Ryan, I don't know how long you've been here, but I'll hopefully edit it at some point. But I recommend you reread the arc where they start living together up until now, but more so with the context that Minnie is unintentionally sabotaging. Just try to read it with that in mind. Reread the cohabitation arc with that in mind, that Minnie is unintentionally sabotaging. And your entire perspective is going to flip. Your whole perspective is going to flip. You're like, oh, holy shit. She is actively fueling all of his worst insecurities. When Umi shows up, Minnie is the one who gets it in his head that Umi has bad intentions and that he's reacting because of Kazuya and doing all of these things. When you don't have context, Minnie is the one who gets him to follow them. The only reason Kazuya reacts the way that he does about Umi is because he overheard something he should not have. Kazuya should not have heard about what happened with Umi. But why does that happen? Minnie plays into all of his worst insecurities, follows them, and almost gives him a pass. Like, hey, you're not the one actually following them. I am. You're not actually doing anything bad. I am. Except he did follow them. He did listen in. He did follow them and listen to something he should not have listened to. It was not his to hear. And if he did listen, he should have talked to her. That never happens. Minnie never tells him, just talk to her. Right? When Minnie does tell him, just talk to her, she creates a whole bunch of issues around not talking to her, which I believe is something that might very well happen when Minnie talks to him. There's a real chance what Minnie's going to do is that she's going to tell Kazuya, talk to her, and then she's going to give him a whole bunch of evidence not to. She's going to give him a fuckload of evidence not to. This is what she does. She gives you the right advice and then gives you so many signals to not do it. Oh, this is the right thing to do. Here's a bunch of reasons not to do it. So, for instance, she tells him, you need to make time for Chizuru and you to talk. You need to sit down and talk with her and make her feel comfortable. Great advice. Solid fucking advice. She literally says this when they first go to the hot pot place. Great advice. Now, pay attention to what else she says. Pay attention to all the other shit she says. She's like, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do this, you have to do that. And it's like, okay, do I talk to her or do I do all of this and all of that? And Kazuya mentions that, and she's like, well, no, you have to do both. You have to be very careful, and you gotta do this, and you have to like make sure you do it all the right ways. Otherwise, you're gonna fuck up. It's gonna go terribly if you don't do this. And then in the very end, she tells him, oh, no, but you have to, but remember, be yourself. So she tells him, do all of this extra horse shit, and then she tells him, be yourself. Which one is it? Do all this extra horse shit or be myself? And that is literally Minnie. She gets in his fucking head constantly. She's literally constantly telling him, like, do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, do that. And then afterwards, she tells him, oh, no, you're completely wrong. And that happened twice. At first during Christmas, then when Umi confessed to Chizuru. Yeah, so when Kazuya followed Umi, and it was all a misunderstanding on Christmas. Kazuya, oh my god, it's going to be like when Chizuru and Umi, when Umi got rejected, but differently. No, the whole point, I think, is that there's still more to Umi that Kazuya doesn't know. Because he heard that out of context, he's still misunderstanding certain things. There's still certain things he does not know. Anyways, if Kazuya and Chizuru still have a chance, it's because of Minnie. Minnie did mess up with the preparations for the date. Oh, no. So, I still disagree with this. No. Minnie helped in the 3 months. Absolutely. But that's the thing. That's the thing about the 3 months. Chizuru saw Minnie and let her in immediately. Without question. She let Minnie into her house, knowing full well what Minnie was planning to do. She knew exactly what Minnie was going to do and took advantage. And she's like, okay, get me out of this rut. Yell at me. Get me out of this shit. She knew Minnie would help her. She knew Minnie would snap her the fuck out of it. Because that's what Chizuru needed. Chizuru needed a wing woman. She's like, okay, snap me the fuck out of it. Then, when they couldn't talk, right, after they separated, you're left with the assumption that it's just not going to work out, right? Minnie has to come save the day. Minnie has to come save the day. It's not going to fucking work out. The moment Minnie texts Chizuru, hey, can I come? Without hesitation. Can I come over? Can I hang out with you guys? The fuck? Minnie takes Kazuya to Chizuru's house. Okay, fair enough. Does Minnie ever tell Chizuru you should she tries to get Chizuru and him to live together, and Chizuru is very much against the idea initially. And then Chizuru is the one who initiates it. Minnie doesn't push her into anything. What you're misunderstanding is that you're under the illusion that the only reason their relationship is holding together is because of Minnie. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Chizuru is actually doing a lot of the moving. You just can't realize it because Minnie is the one who initially looks like she initiated it. You get the impression, well, Minnie initiated it and Chizuru acted on it. That means Minnie is doing everything. In reality, Chizuru is moving the whole fucking time. In reality, Minnie is more so a disguise for Kazuya's inability to take and do action. Case in point, 3 months. 3 months ended in a fucking day. The moment Minnie did anything. In a fucking day. That's it. That's all it took. Minnie just walked over to Chizuru's place, saw Chizuru, told her, I want to talk. I'm not letting you go. Chizuru talked to her. It ended. So why did it take 3 months? See what I mean? It's almost like what Kazuya is doing is the issue. He's too afraid to truly take proper initiative. Whereas Chizuru is actually moving and actually taking initiative. She just needs a push. She knows she needs a push, and she goes to the person who will give her the push. The moment Minnie shows up, give me the push. Do it. Push me off. Literally, she's at the edge. She's about to jump into the water. Push me off. Okay, let's do it. Gets up, gets her shit together, goes and does it. Again, we're all completely misunderstanding Kazuya and Chizuru's relationship. It's not held on because of Minnie. It's not, no, it didn't hold on because of Minnie. It persevered far before her. Kazuya and Chizuru couldn't get over each other after 3 fucking months. That wasn't because of Minnie. They couldn't get over each other for 3 fucking months. That was not because of Minnie. If their relationship truly was falling apart, then they would have needed a lot more intervention. All Minnie did was go and talk to Chizuru. And suddenly Chizuru did it in a fucking day. No, their relationship persevered through each other. But they stopped taking action. That's all. They just needed to be reminded to take action. That's all. Chizuru doesn't listen to Minnie. Right? Minnie tells her you're in love. Chizuru doesn't listen to her. She's like, I still don't understand my feelings, and I'm not going to just blatantly listen to Minnie. Kazuya initially doesn't just listen to Minnie. He's like, no, Minnie's wrong. She's like saying all this terrible shit about Chizuru. Kazuya's like, no, you're fucking wrong. Then slowly but surely, when Minnie kept saying it over and over and over and over and over and over, suddenly Kazuya's like, what if she's right? What if she's right? And it starts getting in his head, and he starts believing it. No, Minnie is merely a conduit. She is not the solution. Just as mommy is not the solution, nor is Sumi's somewhat the solution, and so is Ruka in some ways somewhat the solution. But Minnie and Mommy are not the solution. Minnie in particular is definitely not the solution. People give her far more credit than she really gets. You know, they give her far more credit. She was being weird before the trial date arc. I remember her being the classic Minnie in the Kohab. No, she was definitely still doing it there. You just didn't realize. She was definitely still doing it there. She just looked familiar. That's the thing about Minnie, is that you don't actually know her. You don't actually know her. That was the whole point of the Kohab. Minnie is greater than a catalyst. I don't know what that means. You're going to have to specify. I don't know what that fucking means. I did notice, too, that every piece of advice she gave in the trial day, almost none of it ended up working correct because it was wrong. Maybe it's true that what you're saying, because you're cooking in the last few chapters. No, Minnie is a big fucking problem. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, equal? She's equal to a catalyst? Well, that's the thing. What makes Minnie interesting is that she's not purely a plot MacGuffin. She's not just this thing that just magically does these things. She is her own character, and in turn, she's a catalyst for both negativity and positivity, while at the same time, it questions what she is as a character, who she is. You know, she's not purely just a catalyst. Like, I don't think that's really fair to her character. She is a full character. And they do care about her, and she is a friend of theirs, but the problem is that she's choosing to be purely a catalyst of chaos. Right, that's kind of really what Minnie is. She's a catalyst of chaos, and trying to bring them together so fucking hard, she's making it worse. She's constantly trying to push them together. Like, okay, serious question. You like someone, but there's this dude or girl who are just constantly shipping you with them. And that's all they ever fucking talk about. They just want to fucking ship you constantly. And wouldn't you get a little tired of that? Wouldn't you like, okay, could you not? Right? Could you not do that? And that's all Minnie does. That's all Minnie fucking talks about. Ship. Just constantly. And yet the one time Minnie comes back, suddenly she's not mentioning Chizuru. Isn't that a little weird? Right? She's talking about all of Kazuya's progress, yet not once does she mention Chizuru. Almost like Chizuru doesn't matter in this picture. Like, Minnie doesn't actually want to talk about Chizuru. Now, Chizuru doesn't actually matter in this picture. Right? Where is Chizuru in this chapter? We see a fake version of her in the cover. Right? What do we see? We literally see a fake version of Chizuru in the cover of the chapter. Right? We're talking about a fake version of Chizuru hanging on to Kazuya's shoulders and his pecs. Look at this ripped, sexy boy. And yet, that's not actually what this chapter is about. Weird. If Minnie's behind all the sabotage, like you said, has Chizuru noticed? In part. There's a reason Chizuru shuts Minnie the fuck out when Minnie goes to her in chapter 387. Chizuru shuts her out. She's just like, oh no, I'm not telling you shit. Right? She straight up lies. She lies to Minnie's face. And Minnie can't tell. Because Chizuru is not an easy read like Kazuya. Kazuya is a really easy read. So Chizuru just straight up lies to her face. She doesn't tell her the truth. Because Chizuru does not want Minnie to be all over this. Minnie will try to define their relationship. She always fucking does. And then Kazuya, due to not taking the initiative and talking to Chizuru, ultimately puts Chizuru in that position where she feels just enough cornered, just enough pushed away, that she creates distance to go and focus on her play, which makes you think, oh, Chizuru is the bad guy. Again, Reiji has been intentionally, actively reinforcing to you this image. Chizuru's the bad guy. She's the bad person. Oh no. But throughout it all, he leaves you active clues. You're wrong. You're dead fucking wrong. Constant clues and realizations. You're dead fucking wrong about this character. You're dead wrong about her. But you can't tell because you're so caught up. So what does he do? He continues just willfully reinforcing to you your own ignorance. Here, I'm just going to keep giving you the thing you're so comfortable with. And then the more comfortable you become with it, the closer you come to the thing blowing up in your face. When you realize, that's what makes lying to the audience so effective. That when you come to the realization that you're a fucking dipshit, that you believe this crap, and it blows up in your face, God, it's so effective. It will hit like a fucking truck. And I don't mean just a truck. I mean the truck hit you into a wall and exploded, and then took down the whole ass building. You not only got hit by a truck, you got blown up, and the building crumbled on top of you. That's how effective this is gonna be. This is like an Invincible episode. I'm like describing an Invincible episode. God damn. Chizuru knows not to tell everything to Minnie. Exactly. She shut her out. Because when the thing with Minnie, the reason Chizuru shuts her out is because what Minnie does, when you just give her an inch, she takes a mile and controls the entire conversation. Case in point. Right after she goes and hangs out with Chizuru, and Chizuru shuts her the fuck out, right? Chizuru shuts Minnie the fuck out here. Minnie goes to Kazuya's house, and what happens? She walks right past him. She uses the same exact trick on him. And what does he do? He gives her exactly what she wants. And she takes full control of the situation, and Kazuya falls the fuck apart. She gets him drunk. Because she doesn't want to admit she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. And proceeds to make everything worse. And Reiji literally shows it like Kazuya is spitting venom from his mouth. Kazuya literally says, all women are the worst. And what does Minnie do? She just, yep, just my best friend being a misogynist. Yep, just another day in paradise. She's literally a girl sitting right next to him as he says all women are the worst. Bro, the fuck? Yo, discipline your friend. The fuck are you letting him do? It's showing you right here, Minnie fuels all of his worst instincts. She literally gets him fucking drunk and makes him think things didn't work out right after Chizuru just kissed him. And you think just because Minnie figured it out in the end that it's magically going to solve everything, guess what happens right after? She continues to get him more drunk, continues to give him more shit to be like, oh, this is not going to work. This is not going to work. Right? You think it's all solved by this point. You think, hell yeah, it's all fixed. Everything is great. Where are we now? The characters haven't seen each other in 2 weeks. So I'm sorry, did Minnie actually fix anything, or did she make it all worse? Just saying. If Minnie really did fix everything, why the fuck have the characters still not talked in 2 weeks? It's almost like she's sabotaging. 13 minutes more and it will be 7-hour stream long. So long stream. Yeah. I hadn't intended to stay this long, but oh well. Once we hit 7, I'm ending it. Once we hit 7, I am ending it. I'm going to take a small break and then I'm going to edit the video. Once we hit 7, I'm going to take a break. Or I'll end the stream. You know, I'm not going to stick the whole time. Okay. Yeah. What does Minnie do here? Kazuya gives her an inch. She takes a fucking mile. It's not a record, though. It is not. It's just wrong. Long. It's just a long stream. My record is like 9 hours. I think the longest stream I've had is 9 hours, and I was fucking dead after that. I was really fucking tired. That shit wrecked me, bro. The 9-hour stream fucking wrecked me. I was so fucking tired. If Chizuru is aware of Minnie, she must be pretty confident to let her operate freely with Kazuya. Or no, she doesn't. She isn't fully aware of Minnie. No. She isn't fully aware of Minnie. She just has a bit of so Chizuru is a little jealous of Minnie, but she tells herself, no, this is stupid because Minnie's just his friend. That's the problem. Chizuru's right. That's the problem. Chizuru is right. She just thinks she's wrong. However, what Chizuru does when Minnie comes over is that she doesn't let her take control. Because she doesn't want Minnie to just like start saying whatever. You know, like she doesn't want Minnie to define her feelings, and that's the thing. Chizuru doesn't know Minnie's like saying all this shit to Kazuya. She doesn't really have a clue that she's saying all this nonsense to Kazuya because she doesn't know. She thought I kept all this stuff a secret, right? This is all for me. I didn't tell Minnie anything, right? I didn't tell Minnie jack shit. So she doesn't know why Kazuya is acting like he is. What video are you going to upload? I'm going to edit this. I'm going to edit this stream. I'm going to trim it down, and I'm going to like put the stuff that I think is worth putting into a video. I might make it 2 videos, just to make it more accessible. But yeah, I'm going to edit this. This is what I'm going to edit. That's pretty much the thing I want to be consistent at, is I want to edit down my reaction. I want to edit down my reaction and some of my analysis that I currently agree with, that I think is worth preserving so we can go back to it at any time. That's pretty much what I'm trying to preserve. But shit, what was I saying? Fuck. Yeah, so Chizuru isn't fully aware of Minnie. She just has this like gut feeling. And she doesn't know how accurate it actually is. Chizuru just doesn't realize how accurate her gut feeling actually is. She's just trying not to let Minnie control the scenario with her. She doesn't want Minnie to define what she feels. Right? That's the thing. Whereas Kazuya lets Minnie define how he feels. That's what Chizuru doesn't do. She doesn't let Minnie take control of the scenario. Whereas Chizuru does. No need for enemies if you have Minnie as a friend. Yeah. Well, low-key. Oh, low-key, bro. Ugh. I actually did once have a friend very similar to Minnie. Did really similar stuff, too. Like, constantly hangs out with literally everyone, friends with everybody, and then sometimes they unintentionally, regularly sabotage you. Like, that, you know, that's kind of why I didn't, like, tell them much. They weren't, like, a terrible person. But they were the epitome of chaos. I think that's what Minnie is. You know, I think Minnie's the epitome of chaos, and now that she's caught feelings, she's actually a little bit leaning toward more of an enemy when you don't realize it, nor does she truly fucking realize it. You know, it shows her age. She's not really like old enough or smart enough. Like Minnie is very much like a privileged kid. Minnie's absolutely fucking privileged. I think that's the big thing, is like Minnie's really fucking privileged, and she doesn't recognize her privilege. Does Minnie understand she is ruining their relationship? Hell no. Absolutely fucking not. No, she doesn't. She thinks she's helping, and Chizuru is just not cooperating. That's how Minnie sees it. Minnie is like, I'm helping, I'm doing everything I can, Kazuya is working super fucking hard, and Chizuru's just not cooperating. How could she not cooperate? Like, why does she not fall in line? That's pretty much like her frustration with Chizuru. Even though she doesn't realize she's the one who's literally making her fucking do this. She doesn't see herself at all. Minnie is a very, very privileged character who does not see her own privilege. This is a direct mirror to Kazuya. A direct mirror to Kazuya, who's also very privileged. What happened with Minnie is that before, Kazuya talked to Chizuru a lot, and what that did is temper his privilege. It helped him recognize his own privilege and see himself better. When he's with Minnie, she enables all of his worst privileges. Like literally, he's just he's just acting on all of his fucking privilege, right? Kazuya constantly acts privileged now. And he doesn't even see it. Because Minnie doesn't see it. He's letting other people influence who he is. Which in turn, when you let other people influence who you are, it means you don't know who you are. What I've been saying for the past fucking, like, God knows how many streams. Kazuya doesn't know who he is. That's why he listens to Minnie. That's why he does all the stuff that he does. That's why he lets people define who he is for him. He doesn't know who he is. He doesn't understand himself. That's the difference between Kazuya and a lot of protagonists. A lot of characters in romance anime, romance manga, tend to kind of just know who they are. Like, the main leads are like, can feel like blank fucking boards who just kind of know who they are. That's why a lot of times when you get characters that, like, just kind of don't know who they are just a little bit, it's fucking interesting. Like, that's why I love How to Be a Relationship. That's why I love Maison Ikkoku. I kind of liked I like this one a little bit, but like I kind of got bored of it later. Let me remember what it's called. A Condition Called Love. So this one has a bit of moral complexity to it. I did like A Condition Called Love. I ultimately got bored of it, unfortunately. I ultimately got a little bored of it and ended up dropping it. But A Condition Called Love started solid. It has an anime. I did not like the anime. I will preface that really fucking hard. I did not like the anime. I thought the anime was just, it was not good. it was not good. The manga is a lot better. The manga is a lot better. A Condition Called Love has a lot of moral complexities. Like it is not a simple series. It is a very morally complex series. And that's kind of what made it interesting. Every character in this is treated like a real fucking character. The main dude doesn't really know himself. The main girl doesn't really know herself. They are very lost and confused, and they kind of help each other grow and become better people. Her kindness transforms him and helps him really start accept and love himself. And his love for her helps her learn what love is. They have a really cute relationship. The MCs of the series didn't end up together, right? I don't know the ending, so I don't know the ending of this series. I thought they like married and shit. I could have sworn they married in the end. I could have sworn they like married in the end. Cause their relation, they powered through like some dark shit, bro. They got through some dark shit. So if they actually, no, I'm pretty sure they got married in the end. If they didn't, I'll be surprised. But I'm like 90% sure they fucking ended up together in the end. Like, no way. 2 minutes until you end the stream. Shit. Make that a minute. Yeah, no. So this was an interesting story that dealt with like that kind of moral complexity. And I think too many people just kind of like, you know, and guess what? The discourse around this series was fucking terrible. The discourse around this series was fucking terrible. People could not talk about this. They thought the main dude was like super fucking toxic. And I'm like, yeah, he's a little bit like, he's not perfect at the start of the series for sure. But he gets a lot better later. And he's not just outright like a toxic person. He's just like this person who's lost. And he doesn't feel like he's outright toxic. He's a little possessive, but he actually actively tries to control himself. He knows he's like, you know, I don't want to push you into anything. He actively like tries to control himself. He really, really cares about this person, right? But he has like very possessive tendencies, which tend to kind of get bad, and he gets fucking called out for that shit. I think that's good. It's like, it's good to depict a male character who has like not amazing traits, but ultimately improves and works on them. Let's see. Random question, but favorite isekai? I don't really watch many. I was gonna say Mushoku Tensei, but it's been getting more and more soured in my head over time. So I don't even know if it's really still my favorite. ReZero. I like ReZero. Yep, I like ReZero. There we go. ReZero is good. I like ReZero. I don't like love ReZero, but I like ReZero. I feel like I'm crazy for thinking Rent a Girlfriend has a good writing and realistic characters. Someone else sees the value in characters that are unsure of themselves. Oh yeah, no, the writing for this series is fan-fucking-tastic. And the internet is plain fucking idiotic if they think otherwise. Mostly because they don't know what the shit they're talking about. Dude, you do not know how many people I fucking converted. You do not know how many people who have showed up in my chat, said the stupidest fucking shit, and I converted their ass. The moment I like talked a little bit about the story, fucking converted their ass, bro. Konosuba is the only right answer for isekai. I low-key hate Konosuba. Because it's just so degenerate. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Okay? It is hilarious. But it's so fucking degenerate. It is so goddamn degenerate. That at times I'm just like, I can't. I will admit, it has made me like drop down, laugh my fucking ass off, okay? It is funny as shit. But it's too degenerate. Low-key, the MC's possessiveness and condition called love turned me away from the series, but I suppose I should give it a second chance, maybe. Again, it's you have to really pay attention to the nuance of his character. Especially the more you learn about him. Yes, he absolutely is possessive, but the characters slowly realize, oh, that stems from a need to not lose the ones he loves. He's possessive because he's afraid of loss. And the moment the characters start realizing that and they just start comforting him and be like, hey, just chill. We're not here to take anything away, man. We're your friends. And slowly, as he builds friendships, connections, people, he stops feeling like he's losing others around him. Suddenly, he changes. His attitude really changes. But he has these negative tendencies that stem from his parental life. And that's the thing. The story almost actively reminds you, this dude's a teenager. This is a teenager. He is lost and he is stupid. The one thing I don't like about A Condition Called Love is that the characters... What the story does is essentially try to strike this perfect balance of like, okay, the characters are absolutely romanticized in the same way that you see with a lot of romance anime, in the sense that like they're, they talk and they present themselves and they look in a certain way that is more traditionally appealing to audiences, while at the same time underneath it hiding a sort of messiness. Rent-a-Girlfriend almost deconstructs that very facet from every single part of its writing. Basically, Rent-a-Girlfriend is not content looking merely like the things you like. It deconstructs everything. It shatters the entire perception, right? Kazuya's entire character is a fundamental deconstruction of like the lead characters you find in these kinds of stories. He's literally nothing like that. He's just absolutely shatters that perception. Chizuru also shatters that perception, while at the same time, they can appear like these tropes you're all too familiar with, in particular older tropes. If you've been in the anime community for a while, they appear very tropey in a very particular way, where Kazuya is both a fundamental deconstruction of traditional lead characters, while at the same time being kind of like them, but just in a way that's not really them. He's literally deconstructing and exploring that idea. I'm one of the converted ones here on Twitch. Do you think the anime will be able to convert the entire manga before it gets canceled? If so, how many seasons would it take? So understand, season 2 was not planned. Still made it. Season 3 was not initially planned. Or no, season 3 was planned. Season 3 was planned, and they made it, even though it was a total mess. Season 4 was not planned, and it got 2 cores. They're not gonna cancel it. Rent-a-Girlfriend makes fucking money. They're not gonna cancel it. That's not happening. And the manga is not getting canceled either. For anyone who seems like really sure about that. Neither is getting canceled. They make bank, dude. They get moolah. Okay? And they get moolah while giving you stuff that's not even that high a quality. Okay? Rent-a-Girlfriend's anime is actually not that high a quality. It has a lot of fucking problems. Like a fuckload. And that shit still makes fucking money because it's still more interesting than the anime for A Condition Called Love. Man, that anime fucking sucked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This anime fucking sucked. I really didn't like the anime. The manga is great. The anime sucked. I'm sorry. I suppose the romanticism of A Condition Called Love, always another big factor, but thanks for the input. I'll probably give it another chance. And just understand, I did ultimately drop it. I don't remember where I dropped it, but I dropped it. I got bored and I dropped it. I don't remember where. Somewhere. I think someone went on a trip. Yeah, I think someone like went on a trip and came back, and that's around the time where I dropped it. I have an off topic to ask anyone who confirmed that Attack on Titan Blu-ray showed Mikasa marry Jean. That was shown in the original. Like pre-Blu-ray. That already happened. You literally already see that. Like in the flashes where it's skipping time, you literally already see that. Yeah, we already know that happened. That's not really shocking. We already know that happened. Season 1 had better quality. Season 1 had the best quality, I would argue, out of any season. In terms of like visual and music and consistency and all that stuff, I think they just had more time to work. Season 1, they had more time to work and a slightly better structure. The problem is after season 1, Kana Hirayama, the character designer and one of the huge like animation directors, essentially got really popular. And now she has a fuckload of projects to work on. So the method they used for season 1 that allowed it to be so fucking peak is now gone. Kana is nowhere nearly as involved as she was before. She probably gets paid more money too, so it's a lot harder to constantly have her on as well. And that's the reason. One of the reasons a lot of the later seasons fell the fuck apart. Because Kana is too busy to do this insane amount of work that they need to do in order to make this shit work. She can't do all that. That's why Oshinoko is such a well-handled anime. Because Oshinoko, Kana isn't the only one fucking working on it. You want to know the reason Season 4's opening is so fucking peak? The reason Season 4's opening is so fucking peak is because Kana rallied all of her friends who worked on Oshinoko to make that opening. Yeah. Literally, the Oshinoko staff worked on that opening. That's why the opening for season 4 is peak as fuck. It's people who really understood the story as well as how to animate it and how to like visually convey a good fucking medium. Like literally, they use the medium effectively. It is what Rent-A-Girlfriend should look like. Yeah, that's the reason it was good. She literally admitted she rallied all of her fucking friends from Oshinoko to help her make this fucking opening. One of the people who like did the opening for Oshinoko did this one. He literally mapped it out for them. I forgot what it was called. It's like the term where like he did the layout. That's what it is. He did the layout and the panel structures and shit. Trying to finish Lovely Complex, and you were right, Fate. It falters near the end. Yeah, it has some issues near the end. I think the ending lands. The ending ultimately lands, and it's a very similar ending to like a lot of fucking manga these days. But there's just some flubs near the end where it's like, guys, come on. The opening was goated. Season 4's opening is actually my favorite. Season 4's opening is my favorite opening. Yes, it beat Centimeter. Centimeter is now my second favorite opening. What is it? Umitsuki is now my favorite opening. It is really fucking good. Both the music and the visuals. Everything I like everything about Umitsuki. It's perfect. Season 1's opening, Centimeter, is now my second favorite. Third favorite is season 3, and then fourth favorite and the dead fucking last. I'm not a huge fan of season 2's opening. Season 2's opening kind of fucking sucks. I'm not a big fan of season 2's opening. It's really generic. The visuals have so many errors. There's so many fucking errors in season 2's opening. It's such a mess. In fact, season 2's entire production was a mess. They had so many problems. There were animators like complaining on Twitter about like the shit they worked on being cut. They're like they still credited me, but I didn't put anything in there. Like I don't know, like they or some people are like they didn't credit me. I didn't put anything in there, even though I edited some things for them and I like animated some stuff for them. They just didn't put my shit in there. So yeah, season 2 is my least favorite season, if you couldn't tell. I really don't like season 2. Season 3, terrible animation, but probably the closest to best representation of Kazuya. They skipped a lot. They skipped a lot, but it felt like they really understood Kazuya there for once. Ending was also nice. Do they give some shine to Sumi and Minnie, where it's really sweet? The ending is okay. The music is great. The visuals are just... It's literally just a moving still, dude. It's literally just a moving still. Like, whatever. Season 1 is definitely the best season. consistency-wise. If we're going to talk about consistency-wise, sure. Visual, music, presentation, consistency, for the most part, yes. Season 1's probably pretty up there. I think season 3 and season 4... Weird take. You're not going to like this. I like season 4 more than I like season 3. I like season 4 more than I like season 3. There are parts of season 3 that I like, but I think season 4 is being handled... Season 4 had some shitty lows. Season 4 has some really shitty lows. But its highs were, I would argue, better than season 3's. I would argue season 4's highs were better than season 3's. Season 3 was like consistent. It had good music. It had decent presentation, but I don't know. There's things I liked about season 3, but season 4, I think its first episode is amazing. Really well handled first episode. The episode where Chizuru goes to watch that dance, holy shit, they cooked. Holy shit, they fucking cooked. When Chizuru has a flashback to Grandma Sayuri, they cooked. What the shit? I just confirmed it from a friend, a condition called love. The MCs end up married. Called it. Called it. What did I fucking say? What else? The Ruka stuff was handled pretty decently. Granted, a little weird. I think basically the middle portion of season 4 falters a little bit. Its beginning and its end are really solid. That's kind of roughly how I feel. Really, it was nice to hear it. Hope Reggie will do the same. He will. I don't think it's gonna just end with them married. I think we're gonna like get their entire life living together and being and dating and shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, no, I think I think there's the highs in season 4, in my opinion, go higher than season 3. I don't know. That's just personally me. The highs in season 4 are a little higher. Some stuff just cooks too hard. There's just some things that I think really fucking landed. And then the lows are a little lower than season 3. Absolutely. There are lows that are absolutely lower than season 3. For fucking sure. Another thing is like some of the mommy scenes. Some of the mommy scenes they did a really good job with. Some scenes I didn't like. Some scenes that were like, damn, they made her threatening as fuck. Some stuff like that. Wow, shit landed for season 4. Season 2, almost nothing landed for me. Like, what the fuck is season 2? What the fuck is season 2, dude? What a fucking mess. Season 3, I think it's like the closest to consistent, but it had a lot of issues. What I don't get is, if their goal is to sell figurines of the girls, wouldn't it make sense to invest in good animation? I guess not necessarily, since they're doing... Well, yeah, I mean, you're not getting great animation, but it's still selling. What's the problem? See how it is? It's not just good animation, it's time. If you want to make good shit, you need time and resources. And unfortunately, the staff have neither. They don't have a lot of crazy big people working on this anime. They don't want to invest super hard. They just want to make some, decent cash, I guess. And it works, the series sells. More people are slowly becoming interested and more invested, which is great. Thank God for Kana Hirayama. She is getting the good people on this shit, dude. You gotta fucking praise her to heaven and back. This girl is carrying, okay? She is out here getting some good fucking people who know how to fucking read and animate working on this shit. And they are saving her for like important moments. Like, Kana cooks sometimes. I also think, season 4, I also really liked when they actually went to the pool. That was really fun. That was super cute. I'm really looking forward to seeing Mommy freak out and lose control in season 5. Ooh, I'm excited to hear how Aoyuki does that. I want to hear Mommy screaming too. I'm really interested in how Aoyuki's gonna handle Mommy screaming. Like, she's gonna fucking just fucking start yelling at Chizuru. That's gonna be really interesting. Because she's supposed to, like, fucking scream. Like, girl's gonna lose it. What I'm interested about is how they're gonna handle a confrontation. And the kiss. I can't wait for the kiss. Kiss is gonna make my fucking day. I really hope they invest all of their hard work into that kiss. They better nail that kiss. Look, if every stupid Ruka scene of like Ruka fucking putting her tongue down Kazuya's fucking throat is like animated with so much fucking love and care, this kiss better be like godsend, okay? This kiss better knock me the fuck out. It better be the cutest thing in fucking existence, okay? They better animate it half as hard as Reiji animated it in his fucking manga. I swear to God. I'm more interested in how they're going to censor 218. I think it's going to be something akin to season 1. That or just outright censorship. I don't think they'll do outright censorship. I kind of hope not. It'd be stupid. But I kind of hope they do actually somewhat show it. You know, I kind of hope they somewhat actually show it. And the anime community being the anime community, whatever. Like, I don't even give a shit anymore. They're just fucking stupid. Okay. We're 7 hours and 20 minutes in. I think I'm gonna start getting ready to shut this down. We're gonna get ready to shut this down, fellas. What's going on here? No, that's Chizuru. I'm moving Chizuru. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna get ready to close this. Oh my god, has the camera been... The camera was fucking tilted. The camera was fucking tilted. I couldn't even tell. Dude, oh my god, I'm like sweating hard. I just showered this morning. What the fuck? Oh, I guess that's what happens when you stream. Just to remind you to edit the videos. Hey, some people, I got $11 today. That is enough to edit a video that I give a shit about. Okay? A video I may not give a shit about will require a whole lot more money, but a video I give a shit about, $11 is perfectly fine. I will do it just for you guys, okay? Just for you, just for that $11, I'm gonna fucking do it, okay? I'm gonna put that fucking work in, okay? I'm gonna deliver that video today. I don't care. I will fucking give you something today. All right, fellas. Heck, if I work hard enough, maybe I can give you 2. Maybe I can upload another one tomorrow before I start streaming. But for now, the focus is just that single video. Thank you, Goku. And who else? Who else donated? We gotta thank them. I think it was Dusty Bun. I'm sorry, Dustin. I'm sorry. Is it okay if I call you Dusty Bun? I like saying Dusty Bun. It's from... Look, I may not like the ending of Stranger Things. But there are parts of Stranger Things that I do enjoy, like Dusty Bun. Fan funding. Goku donated $1. Thank you, Goku. Dustin donated $10. There you go, buddy. Here comes $1. Thank you, you two. I appreciate it. I've been called worse. Hey, if you don't like it, tell me. I'll just call you Dustin. I don't care. It's okay. I'll just call you Dustin. I'm okay with that. I do not mind. Okay? It's just the name I like. If it bothers you, I will not say it. Faye, I want this betrayal from Mini Tone like Musafer from Eni and Obi. Oh my god. Relax. I don't care. Okay. Well, I'll just stick to Dustin then. Don't forget to include the mini slander. Oh, don't you worry. I will fucking slander her. Bitch, I don't make roast videos. I fucking slander people. I don't make roasts. I slander. I'm gonna fucking grill your ass. I'm gonna put you on that goddamn grill. Gotta go. Peace out. Take care. Just my way. Okay. I'm done too. You guys take care. I'll see you later. I'm gonna end it here. Thank you guys for watching. Remember all the fun stuff. Subscribe, hit the like button, bell icon, join the Discord. And last thing, consider supporting me on Patreon. I would really appreciate it. Thanks. I've been Fate. I remember. Let's mosey. Okay. Bye-bye. See you guys later.